Chapter 1 Awakening System. Enjoy a perfect life. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling.
The noisy bells kept ringing in Chinan's ears, disturbing his sweet dreams. It was clear that he was enjoying the service of beautiful women in his dreams. Alas, Chinan sighed and woke up from the bed in a daze. As a second-generation poor, I have no car, no house, no savings, and I am still exploited by my boss at work.
I am a complete beast of burden.
Although he wanted to resign, the pressure of life forced him to bow to reality. His figure was reflected in the mirror. He had regular features, sword-like eyebrows, an upright figure, and 8 clearly defined abdominal muscles. Even if he became a gigolo, I believe there would be many rich ladies welcoming him. But his face looked a little depressed, with bloodshot eyes, stubble on his chin, and dead fish eyes, all of which showed how miserable he was.
If you dress up a little, it's easy to have a free meal in the big city of Shanghai.
When he walks on the street, he often meets wealthy ladies in their 40s or 50s who drive Land Rovers and Mercedes-Benzes and want to add him on WeChat. As long as you can withstand the baptism of steel wool, earning 1 or 2 million is not a problem at all. But Chinan was not so despicable and decisively rejected their request. After all, he is not prepared to be a Tiger tank driver, so he should leave this wealth to others.
Buzz.
The phone beside the bed rang.
Could it be the manager? I checked the time and it was already 9 o'clock. Even if he went to the company, he would be deducted money. So he decided to take a look.
Not knowing whether the system was useful, Chinan was cautious and did not impulsively scold his boss and quit his job.
Hey! It was not a manager, but an internet user named Xiaobeitu. Chinan met Xiaobeitu through mobile phone games. At first, he thought Xiaobeitu was not good at playing and couldn't stand it. So I taught her how to play the game through voice. After a while, I heard a sweet voice from the other end. It should be a girl, not a voice changer. After that, I added her as a friend under the pretext of teaching her how to play games. After we got to know each other better, we fell in love online. She also posted some selfies. Of course her face was covered, she was wearing a cute dress, her long legs were wrapped in white stockings, with a hint of flesh color. The proud breasts always attract his attention, and the slender waist is just right to be held in one hand, but the background is blurred, and I don't know if it is photoshopped. After all, it is one of the 4 great evil spells and it is hard to guard against. I also plan to meet in person. We are relatively close to each other. He is in Shanghai and my online crush is in Pingzheng.
By high-speed rail, it only takes half a day to get there. But he boasted online that he was a hidden rich second generation, but he would be exposed as soon as he met him. After all, if he told the truth and said that he was just an office worker and a poor second-generation rich, he would know without thinking that the other party would not be so enthusiastic and greet him every day.
Good morning, husband.
Her voice is still as sweet as ever. Although the possibility of a voice changer cannot be ruled out, it is still a good consolation for Chinan, who has never had any contact with girls in real life.
Good morning, darling. This is their usual greeting.
Although it is a bit corny, after 2 years of getting to know each other, Chinan has gotten used to it. If nothing unexpected happens, she will tell him some interesting stories. Although they had never met each other, from what she had seen and heard, Chinan felt that the person opposite her was most likely a student.
When can we meet?
I've put aside my reserve and wanted to come to your city to meet you, but you always refuse, as if you're very reluctant.
Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you guys be very proactive? I'm busy with work.
Even if you are a rich second generation, you still need to study more, otherwise you will be left behind by the times. Chinan remembered where he had seen this sentence before and lied.
I don't care. I must meet you this year. Or are you not actually a rich second generation and you are afraid of being embarrassed if I find out? Oh no, she became suspicious. It's not surprising.
2 years have passed and he hasn't agreed to her request for a face-to-face meeting. Normally, he would just look for some pictures of luxury houses on the internet, then erase the watermarks and Photoshop himself into them.
Of course, he would hire someone to do it.
Don't worry, even if you are not a rich second generation, I won't laugh at you.
A pleasant voice came, coupled with heartwarming words, giving people a sense of angelic tenderness. What should I do? Should I find an excuse to get away with it? Not meeting is also an option. Drop. Feeling the master's plight, the wanton life system is at your service.
A mechanical and electronic voice sounded in his mind.
Chinan thought it was an auditory hallucination and looked around, but he didn't see anyone.
This system is to serve the owner, without any malicious intent.
Sheenan was stunned. I also read novels.
Whenever I see the protagonist in the book activating a system, encountering various beauties, and reaching the peak of his life, I always fantasize about how great it would be if I also had a system. Even if it is just the simplest dog-licking system, you can pick up beautiful women as long as you spend money and have hands.
After improving the favorability, you don't have to worry about running away with the money like XNN did. But he didn't expect that this would actually happen to him. Sheenan still felt a little dreamy. He twisted the flesh on his face and thought, hiss. It hurts. I'm not dreaming. Although I have thought about doing something big after awakening the system, such as picking up girls, and picking up girls. But now, Sheenan is a little confused.
He has lived for 22 years and has been working like a slave.
He has never met any beautiful women.
Even if he sees a pretty girl on the street, he doesn't dare to approach her.
After all, I have my boyfriend around me, there is nothing I can do.
Although he is handsome, Sheenan still has principles and he will not do anything to poach other people's talents.
Unless the woman is beautiful and enthusiastic, he can accept it reluctantly. Just kidding. Also, what is going on here? Shouldn't it be normal to post some tasks for people to complete themselves, and then give them super valuable rewards? Why is there no response at all? Is the system broken?
Ding, the host only needs to spend the amount, and the system will give rebates.
Depending on the situation, there will be additional critical hit rebates. Is it that simple?
Sheenan was sitting on the bed, but he didn't sit firmly and fell on his butt. Fortunately, in addition to work, he often exercises and is quite strong. Otherwise, it would be too pathetic to go to the hospital before he could start enjoying his life.
Hey, husband, why aren't you talking? Is your phone card stuck?
No, what you said was so heartwarming.
I was afraid I would be too excited to see you and faint. What are you talking about? I'm just an ordinary person. It's been 2 years, and you still don't believe it after meeting me?
A pitiful voice came.
No problem. Have you booked your ticket?
Sheenan changed the subject and said that he already had a system, so what was there to be afraid of?
Hey, didn't you want me to come over just now?
The little white rabbit asked puzzledly. Although she said that, Sheenan could still hear a hint of surprise in her tone.
I just wanted to meet you.
We've known each other for 2 years, and you're so enthusiastic, I feel embarrassed to refuse.
Humph, how could I? It's just that you haven't taken the initiative yet.
The little white rabbit's voice was soft and comfortable to hear. Sheenan looked at his balance, which was still 3,000. After deducting the rent, he would have 2,000 left. After deducting miscellaneous expenses, he would only have 1,000 left. If the system is a scam, he might have to eat dirt next month, but he still chooses to believe it once. From Pingjiang to Shanghai, a round-trip fare of about 500 or 600 is enough, but thinking about my own reputation, how could I treat others unfairly, so I transferred 2,000. Congratulations to the owner, you have successfully completed a consumption and received a reward of 20,000 yuan, which has been transferred to your account. Since this is your first purchase, the system will give you an extra reward, the Identification Eye. Chapter 2 Identification Eyes, the best school beauty. Oh, the Identification Eye is just right for use. Sheenan doesn't want to meet a clumsy tiger tank instead of a delicate and adorable little white rabbit. Name, Li Xinlian. Age, 20. Charm, 91. Number of romances, 0. What? Sheenan was shocked. After all this time, he found out that the beauty was right next to him. The charm of 91. Although the system rating is unclear, this is undoubtedly a very high number. From this point of view, the photos she posted should all be real. Although only the lower body was photographed, it was still covered by the skirt. But the exposed white and tender calves, and the round and crystal toes, if she could wear white silk stockings, just imagining it, Sheenan couldn't help but feel a little excited. Judging from the fact that she was just added as a friend, it seems that she is not yet an adult. No wonder she can be added as a friend with such a simple routine. After all, it was not uncommon to hear news about guys helping girls gain points in mobile games, deepening their relationship, and finally meeting in person and checking into a hotel. This tactic doesn't work anymore now, mainly because the mobile game he's playing isn't as popular as it once was, with all the pay-to-win events happening all the time, driving players away. Husband, did you give the wrong amount? Did you accidentally add a few extra zeros? When Li Xinlian saw the 2,000 yuan for travel expenses, she thought she was dazzled until there were 2,000 yuan more in her account, then she realized it. No, after all, my dear, you have come here with great difficulty, and I cannot let you suffer. Consider these 2,000 as business class money. If you have more, you can buy some snacks so that you don't get hungry on the way. When Qinan opened his account, he saw an extra 20,000 yuan in the account, which was almost his 3 months' salary. He looked a little dazed. He earned 20,000 yuan so easily. He also felt a little regretful. He should have given all the money to Li Xinlian. He didn't know if she would think it was too little. 2,000 was a bit of a stretch to fly business class. Qinan checked and found out that one trip would cost more than 900, or 1,900 for a round trip. He suddenly felt a bit embarrassed. He had never booked a business class ticket before, so he didn't know it was so expensive. Oh no, she hasn't replied yet. Maybe she thinks she is too poor. Qinan was a little nervous. When he was thinking about whether to transfer another 10,000 yuan, Li Xinlian replied. Really, no need, husband. I saved up some money, just enough for the round-trip ticket. You just need to give me something delicious and I'll be satisfied. After Li Xinlian finished speaking, she sent the 2,000 red envelope back. My life is not that hard at all. It's just a small amount of money. Don't worry so much. If the system was not activated, Qinan would still feel distressed about the 2,000 yuan, which was almost his monthly living expenses. It's different now. Even if he spends 20,000 yuan, he won't even frown. I was also very surprised. Why did Li Xinlian think that his life was hard? Obviously, he should have no flaws, unless she. I came here secretly last year because I was curious, and then I saw you, my husband, going to the convenience store to buy a discounted lunch. It must have been very hard. She had really been here, but Qinan couldn't remember it. Logically, if he saw a very beautiful girl in his sight, he shouldn't forget her. After thinking for a moment, Qinan shook his head. He couldn't figure it out, but it would only take a few days, so there was no rush. Moreover, in front of the person they like, men always want to show their strong side. Qinan was the same. He immediately replied, just take it. In fact, I was gaining experience in society during that time. Now I have inherited the family property. When you come, tell me in advance so that I can drive to pick you up. Really? Li Xinlian still didn't quite believe it. Of course, by the way, I have prepared a surprise for you. What gift do you want? Well, I'm glad you have this intention. I like anything you give me. Li Xinlian doesn't want him to think that she is a materialistic girl. She feels that as long as the gift is given with heart, she will be satisfied. You don't have to give expensive gifts to express your love. I don't want to chat with you anymore. I still have to go to class. Bye, husband. After chatting for a while, Li Xinlian said reluctantly. Okay, just focus on your studies. I still have to prepare a surprise. Kiss. Li Xinlian kissed the phone and hung up shyly. Who is it, Xinlian? Which handsome guy are you chatting with? Your face is blushing. The roommate was curious and wanted to see her phone. Don't talk nonsense, I'm not blushing. Li Xinlian covered her face, pouted her lips, and said stubbornly. Her heart was pounding. How could anyone have heard her? She was obviously being very careful. Who was that person smiling and calling husband to the phone just now? I can't believe it. No wonder you are indifferent to so many boys pursuing you. It turns out that you have a lover. When can you bring him to meet me? Class is about to start. Let's go quickly, otherwise we'll be late. Li Xinlian changed the subject stiffly, put the textbook in her arms and ran out the door. TSK, what's there to hide? Wang Miaoi curled her lips. She seemed to have just seen 2,000 extra dollars in Li Xinlian's WeChat account. Her mysterious boyfriend was so generous to give her so much at once. She was a little worried, because there were often news reports of people who liked to chat about older women, spending a few $100s to get someone out to a hotel, and then disappearing without a trace after one night. If Li Xinlian's boyfriend is also this kind of person, Wang Miaoi feels that she has a responsibility to help her. Of course, part of the reason is curiosity. Girls always like gossip. The more you don't want her to know, the more interested she will be. Qinan was still holding his phone, looking at the selfie sent by Li Xinlian. How could there be such a good girl, kind-hearted, beautiful and cute? He was a little bit looking forward to what a girl with a beauty score of over 90 would be like. After admiring it for a while, Sheenan looked down at his washed-out t-shirt and faded jeans. No, he had to change his image. Due to daily expenses, Sheenan always had the condition of wearing clothes just enough to be wearable. He could barely support himself, so why would he care about whether they looked decent or not? He reluctantly spent $200 to buy a business suit for work, and then he found that the people at work were even more casual than him. Some even came to work in pajamas, and no one cared. Later she found out that the man was the supervisor. No wonder no one cared about her. She was even deducted 50 yuan for damaging the company's image. Forget it, not wanting to think about these sad things, Sheenan took his cell phone with him and went out. It was the first time he felt that the sun was so bright and the air was so fresh. The blue sky had a few clouds floating in it, the sun was shining brightly with a hint of warmth, the branches were swaying in the breeze, the leaves were dancing with a golden halo. Chapter 3 Changing Outfits. Taking the bus, Sheenan arrived at Wanda Plaza, the largest in the city. The daytime temperature in Shanghai gradually warms up in early summer, and the pedestrians on the street are wearing less clothes. Most of the tall women have changed into short skirts, revealing their slender legs and round shoulders. The more confident girls put on tube tops and wear shorts that barely cover the most private parts of women, revealing their thigh skin. They walk among passers-by with their chests proudly held high, enjoying people's gazes. Wanda Plaza brings together a wide variety of luxury goods with a complete range of categories, whether it is clothes, pants, jewelry, electronic products, or cosmetics, you can find them all. So even though it was a weekday, the flow of people in Wanda Plaza was still pretty good. There were men accompanying women shopping, and groups of pretty girls walking on the street holding milk tea, forming a beautiful scenery. Now that he has 200,000 yuan in hand, Sheenan is not going to worry about what clothes to choose. He will not buy the best, but only the most expensive. Sheenan chose a nearby Hermes flagship store. When the exquisitely dressed saleswoman saw a customer, she immediately came over to greet him. "Hello, guest, how can I help you?" The salesgirl smiled politely and courteously, and did not show any contempt for others, even though the clothes Sheenan was wearing were the cheapest items from a street stall. She even enthusiastically moved closer to Sheenan and sniffed the faint scent of perfume on her body. Sheenan did not pretend to be innocent and keep a distance. As a waiter in a famous brand store, I will always adopt an approachable attitude no matter what kind of customers I am facing. Otherwise, if you get complained about, have your bonus deducted, and lose your performance, you won't even have time to cry. Therefore, as long as the customer is not a particularly difficult person, the shop assistant will not show a look of disgust. Of course, it is just on the surface. As for what she is thinking in her heart, who knows? Sheenan was also a handsome guy. Even though he was only wearing street clothes, his 1.80-meter tall figure and the mermaid line that could not be concealed made the shop assistant's eyes widen and she couldn't help swallowing. Faced with clothes whose labels often start with Yuan, Sheenan, although he had never touched these luxury clothes, didn't know what combination would look best. He took the clothes that he thought were handsome and handed them to the salesgirl without even looking at the price tag or caring whether they fit him or not. He just bought them. As soon as the saleslady saw that the customer was a big spender, buying so many clothes, the smile on her face became even more enthusiastic, and the corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise. When I arrived at the counter and paid, the clerk smiled enthusiastically and said, "Sir, your consumption this time is 220,500 yuan. Considering that this is your first time in the store, I have applied for a VLP card for you for free. It only costs 220,000 yuan. The salesgirl was so excited to complete a business deal so easily that she almost threw herself into Sheenan's arms. He was handsome and rich, who wouldn't love such a man? Unfortunately, he didn't seem to be interested. I've hinted to him so many times just now, but he hasn't done anything. She was almost sticking to him, but he just looked at the clothes without moving his hands. It seemed like he didn't understand what the girl was thinking at all. 220,000 was exactly the savings of Sheenan's department. Was it so expensive? Sheenan thought that 220,000 was a lot and it should be enough to buy many sets of clothes. He wiped the sweat from his forehead and looked at the money in the account. It was just enough. Sheenan bought all the rewards from his previous success in one go. The master successfully spent all the money at once, fought a desperate battle, triggered an additional critical hit, and was rewarded 660,000. It seems that the first tenfold return is really a novice reward. Sheenan was a little annoyed. If he could earn more money and save 10,000, he would be a millionaire now.
Sir, do you want us to arrange home delivery service? The salesgirl smiled charmingly and leaned down slightly so that Sheenan could see the snow-white color under her delicate collarbone. Yeah. Sheenan nodded. No, how could he be tempted so easily? He glanced at the shop assistant. Although she was pretty, she already had dozens of like-minded people. He decided not to join in the fun. If too many people go in, it won't be crowded anymore. Sheenan left his address, and after changing into clothes worth tens of thousands of dollars, his whole temperament seemed to have changed. Sheenan, who is already very handsome, has a unique charm, maturity and stability after wearing clothes. After changing his clothes, Sheenan took another walk and walked into a coffee shop to rest for a while. He glanced at his phone and found that his work boss had not sent him any messages, which was strange. He had planned to scold his boss and block him if he sent him a message. As for the company, it was okay to miss a few days of work. Anyway, it didn't matter whether he took the salary or not. Sheenan doesn't often go to places like cafes, mainly because he's too tired at work and works around the clock. On his days off, he just wants to stay at home and has no interest in going out shopping. Sheenan sat by the floor-to-ceiling window. The air was filled with the rich aroma of coffee, European-style furnishings, and elegant violin music. The only sound was the sound of waiters in shirt sleeves walking around. The quiet atmosphere was reassuring. The store is mostly filled with young people, office workers staring at the screen and typing on the keyboard, young boys and girls taking a break after shopping and taking a sip of coffee from time to time. Sheenan looked around the coffee shop. There were many pleasing girls, but the most eye-catching one was the girl sitting next to him. She was wearing a white dress with a lace ribbon tied around her waist. Her long, slightly curly hair was draped over her shoulders. Her fair skin glowed faintly in the sun, as smooth as a peeled egg. When the pretty face smiles, cute dimples appear, which is very adorable. The most important thing was, she was very noisy and it made it impossible for him to enjoy the relaxing atmosphere. There were two men next to the girl, who kept talking about how they had just bought a watch worth thousands of dollars, or a new car. Then they glanced at the girl, and when she didn't respond, they continued to chatter. It seems that he thinks that this method can attract the girl's attention. If it was in the past, Sheenan would definitely run away if he encountered such a thing, even if he didn't say he would help. He didn't have the time to do that. Being a hero and saving a beautiful girl had nothing to do with him. If he helped, he might get scolded. He helped once before, but the other person turned out to be an SM artist. Damn, doing performance art on the street, damn it. But this time, the girl's beauty still astonished Sheenan. He slammed the table, stood up and shouted, "Why are you making so much noise? Don't you know that coffee shops prohibit making noise?" Yeah. Sheenan's voice continued to echo in the store. People in the store looked at him one after another. Even the girl seemed to sense something and looked up at Sheenan. At this time, Sheenan realized that the two men were shamat teenagers. They looked like skinny monkeys, with colorful hair and bangs that almost covered their faces. They looked at Sheenan. "Uncle, you're louder than us," one of the red-haired ones said, and the other purple-haired one nodded. "Anyway, you guys are very noisy, could you please be quiet?" Sheenan felt that everyone's eyes in the store seemed to be focused on him, but he still pretended to be calm and spoke. "We didn't argue, we were just chatting." "Yes, that's right." "Oh, then why are you guys standing there chatting? Is there no seats in the coffee shop?" Sheenan sneered. He dared to say such a lame thing. "It's none of your business." "We're standing there." "It's none of your business." The red-haired man said anxiously, suddenly realizing something. He glanced at the girl, then at Sheenan. "I see, you don't think you are handsome, a hero saving a beautiful girl. Come on, uncle, you are so old-fashioned, can you have a little self-awareness?" "Yes, that's right." It was the first time that Sheenan had seen such a confident person, wearing slippers and a t-shirt, with ripped jeans, and could say such words. Even the bystanders couldn't bear to watch it and shook their heads. "Sorry, she and I know each other. Anyway, please don't bother my friend, otherwise, don't blame me for being rude." Sheenan stepped forward and protected the girl behind him, staring at the two of them with cold eyes. "You still want to do it? Do you still dare to do it? Don't move if you have the guts." "Yes, that's right." The two men said harsh words while retreating, pointing at Sheenan and saying fiercely, "Don't move. Run." The two men retreated to the entrance of the coffee shop, pushed the door open, and ran out in a flash.
They rode on the modified Ghostfire electric bike, and with a whoosh, the Ghostfire electric bike roared and ran away.
Chinan didn't react for a moment.
He was ready for a fight. Although he hadn't moved for a long time, his physical condition was still good.
He could barely do it by fighting 1 against 2. As a result, the two of them ran away in a funny way.
Forget it, as long as there is no fight, Chinan turned around and prepared to return to his seat. He really didn't intend to strike up a conversation in this way, but the girl's face seemed a little familiar.
Chinan, I didn't expect to meet you here.
However, the girl's words shocked Chinan.
What was going on? Was he the prey? Who are you?
Chinan thought for a long time, but couldn't remember where he had met the girl.
I am Su Xiaoxiao's younger sister, Su Yurong. If you count, I should call you brother-in-law, right?
I didn't know that brother-in-law likes to help others. Su Yurong said with a smile, revealing 2 dimples. Chinan was not calm, and after a closer look, he could really find that Su Yurong and Su Xiaoxiao had many similarities, such as body shape and face shape.
Could that woman be here too? No, run.
Before Su Yurong could stand up and greet him, Chinan took off and ran towards the entrance of the coffee shop. We must not be caught by Su Xiaoxiao. If you get entangled with that crazy woman, there will be no end to it. Su Yurong blinked and stared at Chinan's departing back, with a seductive curve at the corner of her mouth. No wonder my sister never brought her brother-in-law home, it turns out that her brother-in-law is so handsome.
Chapter 4 Encountering a cool leader with black silk stockings.
Ding, successfully helped the beauty escape from the crisis, captured the sisters right in front of you, reward 10W. 100,000 yuan received from bank card. After Chinan ran away, in order to stop thinking about Su Xiaoxiao, he went shopping and bought some underwear, high-end suits and so on. He also bought some furniture. The bed in his house was now moldy because he didn't know how to maintain it. Fortunately, summer is coming and the weather is getting warmer, so we don't need to cover ourselves with blankets. Otherwise, we will inevitably suffer from skin allergies, and going to the hospital will be another expense.
Then I bought some clothes.
In addition to clothes, I also had to dress up a little. Otherwise, why would some people always buy luxury items such as watches and lighters worth thousands or tens of thousands of dollars?
Isn't it just to show off?
Although it depends on the place, if you put on an executive jacket, a pair of black framed glasses, slick back your hair, and hold a thermos, no matter what kind of meeting you go to, you will definitely be treated as a leader and be respected.
Certainly. Chinan didn't have this idea.
He still wanted to express it more intuitively. There was no doubt that watches, lighters and the like would attract more people's attention. After shopping for a morning, Chinan now has nearly 1 million yuan in savings, which was something he could not even imagine before. At first, Chinan thought that if he could save up 500,000 yuan, he would go back to his hometown to build a 3-story house, grow some vegetables, and do some online coaching or something, and he would be able to live a comfortable life. But now, in just one morning, he has fulfilled his dream when he graduated from college. If it were yesterday, and someone told him that he could earn 1 million today, he would definitely think that person was a lunatic. After shopping, Chinan felt hungry.
He didn't eat much this morning before going shopping in the mall.
But it was a good thing, otherwise if he ate too much, he would probably vomit it all out after eating so much. I took out my phone and searched for the name of the most famous lunch restaurant nearby.
It was Huang Tian Guofu.
The average cost per person was around 5,000 renminbi, which was not bad. Stylish decorations, elegant atmosphere, a light fragrance in the air, and waiters serving with a smile. Looking around, rows of high-end chandeliers sparkle brightly, the floor tiles are so clean and tidy that even people with obsessive-compulsive disorder feel comfortable, and the corridors are decorated with various pattern carvings. Although they are fakes, they still have a high-end feel. From time to time, waiters wearing black silk round-toed leather shoes would pass by with a smile on their lightly made-up faces, and would nod to the guests passing by. Chinan simply ordered some Australian prime-cut steak, French foie gras, Italian soup, truffle fried rice, and a cup of coffee milk.
The portions were not too big.
Compared to the food at food stalls, these dishes are barely enough to fill you up.
She glanced at her phone.
It was already noon.
Why hadn't her boss sent her a message yet?
Normally, if she was a second late, she would go crazy at him. Chinan felt that the woman was targeting him. She asked him to stay and work overtime every time, and then bought some midnight snacks for him to eat while keeping an eye on his work progress. She also put used fried chicken in front of him and asked him if he wanted to eat some.
What a joke, only give me what you have eaten.
Even if I starve to death or jump off from here, I will never eat a single thing of yours," Sheenan said viciously, but in the end he couldn't resist the woman's sinister tactics. After all, she could say that if he didn't eat it, she would throw the remaining midnight snack into the trash can. So Sheenan could only eat the fried chicken that the woman had bitten with her lips in humiliation, but the fried chicken was still very fragrant, and there was definitely no lipstick left on the places where the woman had bitten it. Sheenan was thinking about something when he suddenly heard a familiar voice. "Hey, Su Xiao, what do you mean? I've already ordered the dishes, and you said you have another appointment and you want to leave?" Su Xiao, isn't this the leader's name? Sheenan thought as he cut the steaming and sizzling steak. "What do you mean? I want to ask you what you mean. Didn't you tell me that you had work arrangements, so I came here? In the end. What is this, an unspoken rule?" A cold yet powerful voice came from not far away. This voice sounded quite similar to that of his boss. No way, it was such a coincidence. It was impossible. How could she come to such a place? He must be overthinking it. What unspoken rules? Don't talk nonsense. It's just a relationship between colleagues. Don't say it so harshly. And it's indeed a work arrangement. You have been the team leader for a long time. Don't you want to take the next step? Just by hearing the voice, Sheenan thought of a greasy uncle and felt nauseous. If it were in the past, when he encountered such a thing, he would definitely take the attitude of minding his own business. He only had a few dollars, so what should he do if he got into trouble? He didn't know whether he could get through it or not. Things were different now. Sheenan had the confidence. He stood up and looked towards the source of the noise. He shouted, "Are you annoying me for making so much noise? You're disturbing me while I'm eating, okay? Can't I see the sign that says don't make loud noises?" When Sheenan shouted, almost instantly, everyone's eyes were focused on him. He was 1.8 meters tall, with a strong and sturdy body, wearing a Farad's watch and Hermes clothes, with a rebellious look and an elegant temperament mixed with a hint of wildness. The second Sheenan saw the source of the sound, he regretted meddling in other people's business. It was indeed her. The woman was dressed very conservatively, in an exquisitely made suit and uniform, and a black coat, with only a pair of white and tender hands exposed. Even so, one could still be attracted by her temperament. Her flawless face under the light had a jade-like whiteness. She had no makeup on. Her cold eyes emanated a quiet light. She had delicate facial features, oval cheeks, and long hair tied into a ponytail. Her expressionless face made her look a little cold, as if there was a barrier that kept people away. But their eyes seemed to meet, and the woman's expression changed a little. She raised the corners of her mouth slightly, squinted her eyes like a fox, stared straight at Sheenan, and walked towards him. The other man who was entangled with her was the stereotypical man with a beer belly, a big gold chain, and a frozen smiling expression on his face. He never thought that this woman would not give him any face. After all, he is the Minister of Human Resources. Does he really think that he can do whatever he wants just because he is beautiful? There are many women who want to make progress, and she is not the only one. She is shameless. But looking at Su Xiaoxiao's hot S-shaped curves, her long legs that seemed to be able to crush people to death, and her slender waist that exuded a unique charm as she twisted her body, he still wanted him to give this woman a chance, so he chased after her. "Su Xiao, I'm talking to you seriously, why are you leaving?" Manager. He was stunned for a moment, then chased after her. Su Xiaoxiao's next move shocked him. "I'm sorry, I have an appointment with this gentleman in advance, so I can't have lunch with you." "I'm so sorry," Su Xiaoxiao said as she took Sheenan's hand, leaned on him like a little bird, and held his fingers tightly, as if the two of them were very close. Chapter 5 To get involved you need to have a background. Ding, the hidden task is completed, everyone follow me. Reward, a Mercedes-Benz S600 to be parked in the parking space outside. Sheenan suddenly felt something extra in his trouser pocket, but because Su Xiaoxiao was holding his arm, he couldn't pull his hand out. What's the point of giving him a car? He can't drive and doesn't have a driver's license. And this hidden task, Sheenan thinks there must be something wrong with the system, it's a bit abstract on the internet. Ding, sensing the owner's needs, the customized racing driving information has been automatically loaded, and there is also a driver's license, please check it out. Sheenan suddenly felt that there was a lot of unfamiliar knowledge in his mind, from clutch, gear shifting, accelerator, brake to advanced drifting and tail swinging, almost covering all the knowledge about cars, as if he had learned all this knowledge after driving for many years, without a trace of abruptness, only a natural sense of familiarity. Now, even if he were to drive a racing car, he felt that he had the confidence to participate in the competition. However, the next second, Chenin, who was immersed in the car knowledge provided by the system, felt the soft and warm touch on his arm. There was also a familiar smell of shampoo in the air. He came to his senses and glanced at the woman next to him. "Oh Chenin, I'm so scared, that uncle is so scary, can you help me?" Su Xiaoxiao wrapped her arms around Chenin, twisted her body, raised her head, her big eyes slightly moist, pouted her moist lips, and put on a delicate posture. If he hadn't just seen Su Xiaoxiao's cold attitude in front of the greasy uncle, he would never have thought that this woman's speed of changing her expression was also amazing. Come to think of it, this is pretty much her attitude at work. "Hey, kid, do you understand the principle of first come first served, and he looks a little familiar, Chenin?" Manager he narrowed his eyes and then realized that this was the kid who always punched in with 1 second left before work. He was always asked to work overtime by Su Xiaoxiao. He had some impression of this guy. After all, there were many female colleagues in the company who had a crush on him. He is tall and handsome, with a good figure and a vibrant look, but he dresses a little sloppily. As an administrative director, there is no reason for him not to pay attention to Chenin, who is 1.8 meters tall. There are only a handful of people in the company who are 1.8 meters tall, not to mention that he is handsome and has a good figure. However, the difference in status between the two was too great, and he had only heard a little about this boy and did not take him seriously. How come he was here, wearing branded clothes and a watch? He felt a little suppressed. No, it's working hours now. This guy appears here. It means he hasn't gone to work yet and he's ruining his business. If this kid can recognize the current situation, he will just let it go this time. If he still wants to go against him, he can still make Chenin unable to find a job in this industry. "Well, you know me?" Chenin was a little surprised, but then he thought that it seemed so. He just heard Su Xiaoxiao talking about some company business, so he should be someone in the company, so it seemed normal for him to know him. You are so tall, who wouldn't he know you? You are so brave, you don't go to work in the company, but come here to enjoy yourself. What? Do you really think that the company belongs to your family? You can come and go as you please. Manager he snorted coldly. In the company, everyone who saw him was respectful and fawning. When Chenin was caught by him, he looked at ease, as if he couldn't do anything to him, which made manager he feel as if he was looked down upon. Ugly people are often mischievous. Where I go has nothing to do with you, gossip. Chenin looked at him with contempt and struggled for a while, but Su Xiaoxiao held him very tightly, almost burying his arm in her softness, and her slender eyebrows stretched out and rubbed his arm. Chenin knew what Su Xiaoxiao was thinking. Sure enough, after seeing the intimate actions between Su Xiaoxiao and Chenin, manager he said seriously, "Chenin, if you go back to the company now, I can still spare you once. Don't blame me for not giving you a chance. It's incomprehensible. I haven't even finished my lunch yet. Who do you think you are to boss me around?" Of course Chenin ignored him. The system had already been activated, so why should he care about other people's faces? He just sat down and continued to enjoy his food. By the way, in order to irritate him, he cut a piece of steak and put it near Su Xiaoxiao's mouth. Su Xiaoxiao glanced at him, thinking that he still had a conscience, knowing that she had not eaten lunch. She opened her little mouth and thought that Chenin had finally matured and would feed her. Then she saw Chenin take a bite of the steak with an expression of enjoyment. Su Xiaoxiao was stunned for a moment, and without paying attention to manager he standing aside, she took a bite of Chenin's hand. This guy is still as big and childish as before. Chenin hissed and looked at the row of shallow and neat teeth marks on his hand. This woman is still as crazy as ever. That's right, he and Su Xiaoxiao were boyfriend and girlfriend in college. However, when graduation was approaching, he was already confused about his future life. Although Su Xiaoxiao wanted to work hard with him in Shanghai and make a name for himself, he wanted to earn enough money and then go back to his hometown to live a peaceful life. Due to their disagreement, the two broke up peacefully, but he didn't expect that after entering society and working, Su Xiaoxiao would become his boss again. At first, Chenin was shocked when he found out that the interviewer was Su Xiaoxiao. He encountered 4 tragedies: seeing a doctor and meeting his ex-girlfriend as the attending doctor, meeting his ex-girlfriend as the examiner at work, meeting his ex-girlfriend as the chef at a meal, and meeting his ex-girlfriend as the host at a wedding. He encountered one of them. But if he doesn't find a class to attend, the scholarship money from the school and his entrepreneurial live broadcast will not be enough to cover his daily expenses. It was because the landlady was kind-hearted and, seeing that he was working hard alone in the big city, she reduced the rent for him. Otherwise, he would have packed up and left long ago.
Who am I?
Humph, let me tell you, brat, don't think you're so great just by having a meal in this restaurant.
So what if you're handsome? Don't you know your own name just because you bought some fake goods?
To get involved in this business, you need background and influence. You are just a poor boy,
and you still want to fight me?
I can just make a few phone calls, and believe it or not, you won't be able to find any job in this industry. Manager, he sneered, a hint of coldness flashed across his face, and looked at Cheenen with contempt. He loosened his collar and tapped the dining table with his fingers, making a crisp sound.
You still dare to show your affection in front of him? Do you really think he has no tricks?
Manager, he, who had relied on flattery and sycophancy for half his life to get to the position of human resources manager, certainly knew that this young and inexperienced person did not understand the power of power.
He thought that he could be free and easy just by being full of enthusiasm.
He could at least make it impossible for Cheenen to survive in this industry by using some small tricks.
The company's compensation can be reduced again and again.
They will change him to a few hard positions. If there is no performance improvement, they will just give him a basic salary to see if he will quit. Even if you can file a complaint and win, in the end you'll only get 10,000 or 20,000 yuan, and you can still delay it for a few years.
Chapter 6 Classical Mechanics. This guy must be a psycho. Cheenen had only this thought in his mind.
He talked a lot of nonsense, but in the end he just wanted to put pressure on him and tell him not to care about this matter. Although strictly speaking, he and Su Xiaoxiao really have no relationship now. If there is any relationship, it is just that of colleagues. Although the two are still in contact and are not very shy about their interactions, a passerby would think they are an ambiguous couple. But only I know that although they were close, neither of them actually asked whether they wanted to get back together. In simple terms, they were more than friends but less than lovers. If Cheenen had not activated the system, he felt that the current situation was not bad. He knew that he could not give Su Xiaoxiao better conditions. After all, she yearned for the glamorous metropolis, while he yearned for a leisurely life. The two of them also knew what each other was thinking, so they tacitly chose to maintain this relationship. If nothing unexpected happens, Cheenen feels that this is the end of his relationship with Su Xiaoxiao in this life. Although Su Xiaoxiao would often get drunk in front of him and ask him to take her home. After arriving at her house, Su Xiaoxiao would hug him and whisper heart-pounding sweet words in his ears, like in short, I like you very much, how special you are, I like you so much, probably higher than the mountains and deeper than the sea, as bright as the sun and the moon, but nothing actually happened between the two of them.
Cheenen is very unhappy now.
Although he and Su Xiaoxiao are just colleagues now, they were boyfriend and girlfriend before. As a result, manager, he said such things in front of him.
Isn't he asking for a beating? Did he really think that the company's rules could be applied to him?
That's right, Cheenen smiled with relief. The manager might have thought that he came to the restaurant to pretend to be a big shot. After all, he didn't care much about his image in the company. Su Xiaoxiao still didn't say a word, huddled behind him, and occasionally looked at him, which always reminded Cheenen of the time they spent together, and an inexplicable feeling of throbbing arose in his heart.
Did you hear me? I'm giving you a chance. Go back to work and I won't let it go.
Manager, he said with a dry mouth. Seeing that Cheenen had no reaction at all, he slapped him on the head, trying to teach this ignorant young man a lesson.
Pop. A crisp sound broke the quiet environment.
Manager, he covered his swollen face, which was burning with pain. He looked at him in disbelief. You dare to do that to me?
What's wrong with fighting?
If you don't get out of here, I'll roll you into a ball and kick you like a ball.
Cheenen sneered.
Although he didn't want to get involved in this matter, he couldn't help but fight. Don't be fooled by Su Xiaoxiao's cowering appearance hiding behind him. In fact, she is even more ruthless than him. When they met for the first time, Cheenen saw Su Xiaoxiao's beautiful high kick. Her body was so flexible and stable that she almost kicked him in the chin. The memory is still fresh in his mind. What impressed me most was her slender, white and tender legs, which radiated jade-like whiteness in the sun, well-proportioned yet voluptuous, like a treasure on earth, exuding a fresh temptation.
You have the guts to not leave. Waiter, someone is beating someone up. Are you going to do anything about it?
After manager he shouted for a while, he found that no one was paying attention to him.
After all, they all saw it, so how could they help a beast?
They were also applauding Cheenan's actions in their hearts.
It was really a good show. Don't leave, I'll call the police. Don't think this is the end of it.
Manager, he looked around, and everyone was looking at him as if he was laughing at a joke. Manager, he couldn't stand this kind of humiliation. After all, he was a senior executive, but it was impossible for him to fight back.
He couldn't beat the tall and strong Chenin.
He was still in pain from the blow just now, so he can only speak viciously with a gloomy face.
I'm always here to accompany you.
I hope you won't run away like a mouse with your tail between your legs next time. Chenin sneered and said, at most he would just pay some money and then beat him up. It was really wishful thinking that he dared to attack Su Xiaoxiao. Manager, he wanted to say something harsh, but the momentum he had accumulated before had already disappeared with Chinan's slap. He could only make up his mind to teach Chenin a lesson.
Well, he's gone, why are you still pretending?
After manager he left, Chenin pushed Su Xiaoxiao, who was hiding behind him.
Why am I pretending?
Girls would be scared when encountering such things, and you didn't comfort me at all.
Woo woo woo.
Su Xiaoxiao covered her face with her hands, sobbing sounds came out of her mouth, and then she secretly observed Chenin through her fingers. Su Xiaoxiao felt that Chenin seemed even more handsome today than usual, and then she noticed that he had changed all the clothes he was wearing. She remembered that Chenin probably didn't have extra money to buy these luxury goods worth thousands or tens of thousands, so it couldn't be that he was being kept by someone.
Apart from this possibility, she really couldn't think of why Chenin suddenly thought of buying clothes.
He couldn't have come here today to meet a rich woman and then dressed up so beautifully. Su Xiaoxiao felt a little jealous, because she was obviously Chenin's first girlfriend, and now she was his boss, so of course she had the obligation to manage her employees' daily lives.
Okay, don't cry, everyone is watching us.
Chenin hesitated for a while, but finally hugged her in his arms and comforted her. In fact, he still had feelings for Su Xiaoxiao, otherwise he would have run away during the interview and would not have joined the company to work, not to mention that he was working under her.
But I just felt a little awkward in my heart.
Looking at Su Xiaoxiao, who became my boss and was very successful in the workplace, and me being just an ordinary employee, I felt a sense of gap in my heart. In college, he could be said to be an excellent student with both good character and good academic performance, and he even received scholarships. But in terms of employment, Chenin felt that he could start his own business.
Well, starting a business could make more money than taking a class.
The main reason was that he was ambitious. Although Su Xiaoxiao advised him to settle down and apply for the same company with her, where she had acquaintances who could take care of him, Chenin just wouldn't accept it. As expected, he wasted a whole year. At the class reunion, he saw his former college classmates taking the postgraduate entrance examination, accumulating work experience to become small managers, or earning some money in sales and buying a BMW, but he was still standing still for a year. Even though he knew what Su Xiaoxiao was thinking and that she had given him several chances, he just couldn't open his mouth.
Chapter 7 Reconciliation? Su Xiaoxiao never thought that Chenin would be so proactive.
In the past, when there were only two of them working overtime, she took the initiative to seduce him, but this wooden block was unmoved. Now he even hugged her. Feeling the familiar embrace, it was still the same smell, without any other woman's scent.
It should be that they haven't met yet. Su Xiaoxiao's sour heart felt sweet again.
At the same time, he felt a sense of crisis. He was so good, the rich woman would definitely be very satisfied. No, I must stop Chenin from falling. Snuggling in Chenin's arms, Su Xiaoxiao secretly vowed not to let Chenin be snatched away by another vixen.
Chenin, how about we make peace?
Su Xiaoxiao put her arms around Chenin's waist, raised her head and looked at him with her big eyes, her moist lips exuding charming temptation. You, please let go first, or I won't be able to eat properly. Chenin looked at his girlfriend. Although she always stuck to him like this in college, even after so much time, there seemed to be no change.
She was still as charming as ever. Is there another woman? Who is it? Do I know her? Can I meet her?
Seeing Chenin hesitant, Su Xiaoxiao immediately felt that her judgment was very accurate. He must have another woman, otherwise why would he refuse to accept her proposal?
Su Xiaoxiao was confident that if the two met, she would use her age, figure, and understanding of Chenin to knock that stinky woman down and drive her away. What are you thinking about? Be obedient. How about I buy you something later?
Chenin said with a smile. He was really just too hungry and wanted Su Xiaoan to share some food with him.
He didn't have much of a lunch after the accident. Okay, but do you have any money left? You bought so many clothes, do you want me to treat you again?
Su Xiaoxiao tapped Chenan's face with her slender fingers and pouted a little dissatisfied, but she didn't continue to make trouble. To be frank, Chenan was able to survive on this meager salary only by relying on Su Xiaoxiao's support. All in all, he probably relied on Su Xiaoxiao's food for almost a year. There were also some daily expenses, and Su Xiaoxiao would give him money as long as he asked, but she would still write it down one by one. Looking at the outstanding debt that was almost as thick as half a notebook, Qinan felt a bit stressed. I still feel a little guilty, so I thought about buying her some gifts to make it up to her.
What are you thinking about?
Of course I'll treat you, as if I've never treated you to dinner before.
Qinan retorted after taking a bite of steak. Hey, are we going to the food court to try out the food, or are we going to Heideleo to eat some snacks while waiting in line? Ahem. Ahem, am I really that bad? It's like I've only ever taken you to eat free snacks.
Qinan was a little embarrassed when his shortcomings were exposed, but there was nothing he could do. He really had no money at the beginning of his business, but in order to get investment, he still had to please the sponsor.
Su Xiaoxiao is his financial backer.
Almost.
I'm a little looking forward to where you're going to take me to eat for free this time.
Su Xiaoxiao put her arms on the dining table, resting her chin on them. A faint smile appeared on her face, and her brows relaxed.
As expected, it is still very comfortable to be with Qinan, and the unpleasantness just now seems to have been washed away. Why do I feel you seem to be more beautiful?
Qinan didn't want to talk about this topic anymore, otherwise he would not be able to eat. In fact, he discovered this when he saw Su Xiaoxiao again during the interview. The pure Su Xiaoxiao in school was not contaminated by the materialism that should be in society, but only added a touch of maturity to her temperament. She used to wear skirts or half-length skirts, but after entering society, she changed into a suit uniform. The slim-fitting clothes perfectly outlined her graceful curves, from the waistline, hip line, leg line, to chest line, all of which perfectly outlined her moving figure.
Humph, you have no vision. You only noticed it now.
Su Xiaoxiao curled the hair beside her ears with her fingers, snorted, and said unsatisfactorily, but her heart was still as sweet as honey.
Well, how about I order some for you?
Qinan knew he was in the wrong, and looked at Su Xiaoxiao, who seemed to have not eaten, and asked.
Forget it, I'm tired of eating. You should eat quickly. By the way, how did you get here? Was it the subway?
Su Xiaoxiao shook her head.
Shit, now I can finally show off.
Qinan took out the Mercedes-Benz car keys from his pocket without saying a word, hoping to see Su Xiaoxiao's surprised look. After all, from the beginning till now, apart from helping her out, she hasn't shown anything unusual. It seemed that his outfit was very ordinary in her eyes, which made Qinan a little frustrated. He suspected that he had bought some fake goods, and he didn't react at all unless Su Xiaoxiao exposed him. If Qinan knew that in Su Xiaoxiao's heart, he had already been labeled as a gigolo, he would definitely have lodged a strong protest.
Car keys, what's wrong?
If you have spare money to buy car keys, why don't you buy an electric car to make commuting more convenient?
Shinan's face darkened when she heard this. No, in her mind, was she the kind of person who would buy a car key to play with when she had nothing to do? Then I realized that she seemed to have asked me to take a driving test, but I was too lazy to go and I couldn't buy a car, so what was the point of getting a driving test? So in Su Xiaoxiao's understanding, she still couldn't drive, so naturally she couldn't figure out what he wanted to express by taking out the car keys. Qinan felt a little powerless in front of an acquaintance. She knew him inside and out, so even if he wanted to show off, she wouldn't give him the opportunity.
If I talk about it openly, it seems a bit deliberate, which makes me uncomfortable.
Brother Hang, it's him. This guy beat me up and made my face swollen.
A familiar voice broke the ambiguous atmosphere. Qinan looked and saw that it was Manager He, who had been slapped by him, who had returned and seemed to have brought helpers with him. Behind Manager He followed a burly man with a fierce face and wearing a black riveted jacket, exuding a domineering aura.
What's the matter, Manager He? Aren't you going to bring the police to arrest me? Why did you only bring one helper?
Qinan sneered, and did not show any fear because Manager He brought someone with him.
Yes. There is no need to call the police to deal with you.
Manager He looked a little ugly. After he went out, he realized that if he called the police and made the matter worse, he would not end up well. For a company, corporate image is very important. If the police were to be called to expose his intention to take advantage of Su Xiaoxiao, he would definitely lose his current position.
So he had to settle for the next best thing and choose to ask someone to beat Qinan up.
Losing face in front of the beautiful woman was also a good revenge.
Chapter 8 Not only will I beat you, I will also blow up your car. What do you think? Do you dare to go out and practice?
If you are afraid, just bow your head and apologize to me, and this matter will be over.
Manager, he said arrogantly.
He glanced and found the BMW key in Su Xiaoxiao's hand.
When did she change to a BMW, or was she being kept by some man?
No wonder she is so confident and doesn't even want to offer her a higher position. He also felt a little sorry for the unlucky Chinan, who didn't even know that the woman he was protecting was already taken, but he was still protecting her. The gloom in Manager He's heart also dissipated for the most part.
Where do you get the confidence to think you can beat me with just one person? Chinan suddenly became happy.
He was just worrying about where to vent his frustration, and then this unlucky guy came to him and asked for a beating.
Chinan and Manager He were both thinking about how to teach each other a lesson, and they were in agreement for once.
Although Su Xiaoxiao wanted to keep him, Chinan insisted on going, so she could only let him leave. After hesitating for a while, he made a phone call. Hello?
Dad.
Chinan walked out of the restaurant and came to a remote place. Facing this man called Brother Hang, he twisted his waist quite easily.
I didn't expect you to dare to come out. Okay, Brother Hang, you'll give me a good beating later, and it'd be better if you can disfigure me.
Manager He grinned.
You dare to act like this in front of him? You are really asking for death.
Besides, it wasn't him who was being beaten, so of course he hoped the thugs would help. He spent 2,000 to hire the boxer, so it should be easy for him to beat Chinan.
When we ask him about it, just deny it. He gave it in cash and we can't trace him.
Brother Hang nodded and was about to step forward to give Chinan a quick death, when he heard the handsome man in front of him say, I'll give you double the amount he gave you, get out of here.
What do you mean?
After hesitating for a while, Brother Hang stopped and asked. It means literally, I'll pay double what this guy paid to hire you, and you disappear.
Hiss, are you serious? Brother Hang was tempted.
Indeed, compared to being caught by the police and locked up for a few days, Chinan's proposal was still very good.
Moreover, he made the decision out of helplessness this time. If he had not been defrauded and left penniless, why would he do such a thing for $2,000?
I originally wanted to just do it perfunctorily, but I felt a little guilty for taking $2,000.
Hey, what do you mean? You charged me $2,000. You were bribed so quickly?
Manager He roared, don't trust this guy.
He has a hard time even taking out $1,000.
Well, I won't charge you twice as much.
Just give me $200 as travel expenses, and I won't bother you too.
Brother Hang didn't want to get involved in the first place, and after knowing that Manager He was only doing it to satisfy his own selfish desires, he didn't want to help the evildoer even more.
Do you still have your phone? I don't have any cash. Have.
Ding, the payment package of 4,000 yuan has arrived, please check it. Brother Hang's eyes were as big as copper bells. Looking at the 4,000 in his account, he still felt a little dazed.
You may have entered the wrong number. 200 is enough. Didn't I say that if you leave, I'll give you twice as much as he has? I mean what I say. Chinan said casually.
Ding, I used my personality charm to influence a down-and-out boxer, and achieved a hidden reward of 100,000 yuan.
Thank you. My name is Hang Wu. If you have any problems in the future, you can call me.
As long as it's not illegal, I can help you.
I'll just consider it as a favor to you this time. Goodbye.
Hang Wu said solemnly, took a few steps, turned around, bowed to Chinan again, threw the 2,000 in his pocket to the ground, and then left. Chinan stared at Hang Wu's departing back in a daze.
He had no doubt about what Hang Wu said.
If he was in trouble, he would definitely help, not because Chinan was rich, but because Chinan helped him.
Hey, what do you mean?
I'll give you 10,000, come back to me, damn. Chinan came back to his senses after hearing the harsh scolding in his ears.
He changed his mood and looked at the sweaty Manager He jokingly, what did you just say? Why are you silent? Keep talking.
#hashtag it %Manager He cursed at Hang Wu's back, calling him an idiot for not wanting to make money and a stupid dog. He was bribed with 4,000, but he still refused to accept 10,000.
What do you want to do? Let me tell you, no matter what, I am still your leader. It's easy for me to fire you with just a word. With me here, do you think you can continue working in this industry? Dream on.
Manager He's steps became weak, cold sweat appeared on his forehead, his face was grim, and he shouted hoarsely.
Chinan felt that Manager He was now like a barking dog.
He looked fierce and aggressive, but in fact he was extremely weak inside.
He used his fierce appearance to cover up his inner fragility. What? Do you think I will solve the problem with violence like you do? Sheenan took a step forward with great momentum and slowly approached. Sheenan felt that he was too impulsive when he hit manager he before. Now the hand that hit him still felt greasy and dirty. You, what do you mean? Manager he was a little confused about what Sheenan said. Hey, isn't this your car? Little beetle Sheenan patted the iron shell, making a crisp sound. Don't move, you can't afford the compensation. Manager he raised his voice and shouted. He spent 200,000 yuan to buy a new car, and he hadn't even driven it for 2 days. He didn't want to be scratched by Sheenan. I can't afford to pay for it. Well, if it was in the past, it would be true. Sheenan nodded, smiled mysteriously, looked around, and found a hammer. Although he didn't know who put it here, he decided to borrow it first. Hey! Let go of me, I'm really going to call the police. Manager he stamped his feet in anxiety, but he didn't dare to step forward to stop him. What if Sheenan accidentally hit him? His physique was no joke. You can yell, and I'll smash my car. 80. 80. 80. With a sound of 80, the hammer swung in a big circle and smashed the hood of the car directly. Sheenan enjoyed it more and more as he smashed it more and more. The sounds of bang, dang, and dong continued to ring out. By the time Sheenan stopped, the entire brand new car had been smashed into pieces, turning into a pile of scrap metal. I'm risking my life. I'll call the police. Damn, you smashed my car. Do you really think I'm afraid of you? Manager he was so angry that his eyeballs were about to pop out of their sockets, and they were bloodshot. Don't worry, no matter how much it is, I will pay you double. If you call the police, I'm sorry, but I will pay the original price. Sheenan rolled up his sleeves and wiped the sweat from his forehead. He felt great. I had a good exercise today. Then he spoke slowly. Double it, do you think doubling it is enough? Is that enough? I must really double it? Manager his tone changed from vicious to leaning back and asking. If Sheenan really gives double the money, then he wouldn't care even if he got a few more, let alone this one. Even if his house was smashed, manager he would be happy. Chapter 9 Sincere apologies. Of course. Didn't I give him 4,000 just now? Sheenan nodded. He found it funny to see manager he being so servile. He thought he was such a coward. He thought he was so tough, but now he compromised. Manager he thought it was true. Anyway, Sheenan would not be able to produce it by then, so it would not be too late to call the police and he would not suffer any loss. Okay, I bought the car for 250,000 yuan, you give me 500,000 yuan, and we'll be done with it. Although he was a little unhappy with Sheenan's contemptuous look, but thinking that he could get twice as many cars, manager he felt that he could just endure it and he could even change to a BMW when the time came. Of course his car is not as expensive as 250,000 yuan. He bought it for 100,000 yuan. But in order to make a killing, he quoted a higher price. The top configuration does cost 250,000 yuan. I didn't dare report too much. If I reported more, the matter would change its nature and become blackmail. He was knowledgeable about this kind of thing. Sheenan nodded. 500,000 yuan was a lot, but he still felt a little unhappy when he thought about giving it to him like this. You have to show some appreciation, right? You bullied Su Xiaoxiao, and you still don't apologize? Okay, no problem. Manager he gritted his teeth and agreed. It's just a matter of bowing your head and apologizing. What's the big deal? Bow and apologize, do you understand? Sheenan continued. No problem. Manager he spoke word by word through gritted teeth. Compared with 500,000 yuan, these were not a big deal. Let's go. You apologize to Su Xiaoxiao first, and then I'll give you the money. Manager he stared at Sheenan's figure. Damn, is it a big deal to have some money? But when he saw Sheenan turned his head, he immediately put on a flattering smile. Buzz. Buzz. Manager his cell phone suddenly rang from his trouser pocket. Hello, who's that? What's wrong? Have you grown wings? How dare you talk to me like that, Xiaoha? A majestic voice came from the other side. Manager he didn't have time to check his phone because of Sheenan, and now at first glance, it's the minister. Minister, I don't know if it's you, what do you want me to do? Manager he laughed dryly and asked with a nod.
The minister was his benefactor, so even on the phone, manager he still behaved respectfully.
What instructions are you giving me?
You're so bold that you don't even know you've caused trouble.
I tell you, if you don't find a way to settle this matter, just get out. There was an angry voice from the other end of the phone, and without waiting for manager he to continue asking, he hung up the phone. What happened? What trouble did I get into? I just had a talk with Su Xiaoxiao, and then, hiss, no way. There seems to be a rumor in the company that the chairman's child is working at the grassroots level. Although the chairman is elusive and the only time he is seen in a year is probably in the news, he still has firm control over the company and nothing major has happened. The chairman's child would naturally be the subject of discussion in the company. Although they had been observing for a long time, no one knew who it was. No way, it's so unlucky. It seems that the origin of the rumor is almost the same time as Chinan entered the company. It can't be such a coincidence. Manager he became more and more scared the more he thought about it, cold sweat couldn't stop flowing down, and a chill came over his back. No wonder Chinan was not afraid at all. He was so arrogant and even dared to smash his car. It's over, it's really over now. If he wants to deal with me, then all these methods of mine would be like a mantis trying to stop a chariot and an egg trying to hit a rock. No, the minister said that if he can settle it, there will still be a chance. Well, that should be what he meant. After entering the restaurant, manager his steps began to stagger. This was the first time he felt such great pressure. The last time was when he was interviewing for a position in the company. Calm down, stop shaking your legs. Manager he knocked his legs hard several times before his body stopped shaking. Chinan looked at manager he from behind, feeling a little surprised as to why he was walking so unsteadily. Xiao, don't worry. I went out and talked to manager he. He said he wanted to apologize to you. Chinan thought that manager he was acting. Anyway, if the apology didn't satisfy him, he wouldn't be able to get the money easily. How could it be so easy for manager he to get 500,000 yuan? Although this amount of money is not much for him, he still has to discuss this beast who wants to take advantage of his ex-girlfriend. Chinan, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? When Su Xiaoxiao saw Chinan coming back, her soft hands kept touching his body, face, arms, lower abdomen, legs. Gradually, Su Xiaoxiao blushed a little. It's okay. Look, I'm fine, aren't I? Chinan smiled faintly. The worry in Su Xiaoxiao's eyes still warmed his heart. Don't worry. I just talked to him and he realized his mistake. Don't you think so, manager he? Yes, that's right, Miss Su, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, I really apologize for causing you misunderstanding this time. Manager he bowed 90 degrees, lowered his head with great regret, and apologized sincerely. There is absolutely no element of performance in it. Before Chinan could find fault, manager he bowed to him again. And Mr. Chin, I am deeply sorry to you as well. I am really sorry. Manager he almost knelt down to Chinan, if it weren't for his beer belly that made it difficult for him to bend over. It was an apology so standard that Chinan couldn't find any fault with it. Could it be that manager he had practiced this before? Considering his flattery over the years, Chinan thought it was quite reasonable. Although manager his apology was sincere, and his head was already lowered as low as it could go, if he lowered it any lower, he would lose balance and stagger. But Chinan was still unhappy and had to find fault with him. Why isn't your head touching the ground? And your hands, with your 5 fingers spread out, what are you doing? And your feet, why are they shaking? Can you please apologize properly? Manager he has a hard life. He is so fat. If he doesn't do this, his bow will probably turn into a kowtow. There's nothing I can do. He's the chairman's child, and I happen to see him flirting with his ambiguous object. I have to vent my anger. Isn't it just relying on the chairman? What's so great about that? We all have the same life. If you make him angry, you have to kneel down in front of him. How much is dignity worth? Work is more important. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, Miss Su, Mr. Chin, I was wrong, I was really wrong, please be magnanimous and forgive me this time, I will never make the same mistake again next time. I have elderly parents and young children waiting for me to take care of them. I really need this job. Please give me a break. Please. Manager he knelt down with tears streaming down his face, begging with tears in his voice. His plump face was twisted into a knot, and the furrows formed by the nasolabial lines on his forehead perfectly illustrated the helplessness of a middle-aged manager.
Even Su Xiaoxiao seemed to be moved by this infectious power. Xinan felt that manager he was more suitable for acting. He really couldn't find any flaws in the performance of this greasy middle-aged man.
Little Xinan.
They both spoke at the same time, and then shut up at the same time.
You go ahead and talk. You go ahead and talk. The two smiled at each other, and finally Xinan asked first, Xiao Xiao, have you forgiven him? I should be the one asking you this question, Xinan, can you forgive him? What does it have to do with me? Xinan thought, could it be that Su Xiaoxiao is watching his attitude? That's right, she always wants to get back together, maybe Su Xiaoxiao still thinks she is his girlfriend. Asking about his attitude was to see if he still minded. After all, Su Xiaoxiao still cared about his feelings. During their college relationship, Su Xiaoxiao rejected any invitation from male classmates except his. Even if she had anything to do with the teacher, she would inform him in advance. But the more this happened, the more Xinan felt that he was not worthy of her when he was about to graduate. Despite the efforts, the result was still a mess, and in the end it was with the help of Su Xiaoxiao that the loan was barely paid off. Why think about these things? When I am with Su Xiaoxiao, I always think of the past. It is not too late now and there is still a chance. Just barely. Xinan didn't know how to torture manager he. Should he ask him to apologize while standing upside down? For this greasy middle-aged man, this was a bit too difficult. Well, since you can forgive him, I will choose to forgive him this time. Su Xiaoxiao glanced at manager he with a smile, a cold light flashed in her beautiful eyes, and she murmured, you are lucky this time. If Xinan still minds. Manager he, who had breathed a sigh of relief, suddenly felt his hair stand on end and cold sweat broke out all over his body. He felt as if he had just been stared at by something deadly. Run quickly, ignoring Xinan's shouts behind him, manager he just wanted to get away from this place as soon as possible. What a joke! He wouldn't dare to take the 500,000 yuan from the chairman's son. Manager he could all foresee that after taking the 500,000 yuan, he would be kicked out tomorrow for stepping into the company with his left foot. Xinan behind him was dumbfounded. He hinted several times, but manager he ran even faster, as if the 500,000 yuan was a death warrant. What is going on? Don't you want the 500,000 yuan anymore? Then why did manager he apologize so sincerely just now? Wasn't he it for the 500,000 yuan compensation? Xinan thought about it for a long time, but still couldn't figure it out. It was not until Su Xiaoxiao got tired of staying in the restaurant and kept sticking to him and acting coquettishly that Xinan took Su Xiaoxiao away from the restaurant. Are you going back to the company now? Do you want me to take you there? Xinan asked. He swung the Mercedes key in his hand several times but still failed to attract Su Xiaoxiao's attention. Oh, are you thinking about meeting your little rich woman, so you want to drive me away? Su Xiaoxiao narrowed her eyes and raised the corners of her mouth slightly, but her smile could not be felt. What are you thinking about? Even the rich woman is here. Xinan couldn't help but smile bitterly. Su Xiaoxiao always felt that the women around him had bad intentions since college, so she often stuck to him and didn't let other girls get close to him. He was also used to Su Xiaoxiao's wild imagination. Hoof. Su Xiaoxiao pouted with a sly look. There were quite a lot of girls in college who had a crush on Xinan. After all, Xinan was tall and handsome, and there was nothing wrong with his personality. Apart from having no background, he is almost a perfect boyfriend, so naturally there are many girls who want to pursue him. But she stopped them all perfectly. With her around, no one could snatch Xinan away. I've seen you concentrate on your work lately and busy in the office every day. Of course I think work is very important to you, so I asked you if you want to go back to the company. I have no other thoughts. If you don't want to go to the company, I will take you out to play. Xinan explained, besides, there is no such thing as a rich woman. Can a rich woman like someone like me? Okay, where are we going to play? Su Xiaoxiao completely ignored all of Xinan's words and just remembered that Xinan wanted to take her out to play. I forgot she's easy to coax, where do you want to go? Just go with you, but don't go to the haunted house. How about we bungee jump? No. Unless you hold me. What if I can't hold you? Don't worry, I will always be with you. It's inexplicably terrifying. Chapter 10 The farce that has not ended yet. After taking Su Xiaoxiao out for a walk for the whole afternoon, although she was smiling happily, Xinan felt that she was still thinking about random things in her mind. Otherwise, why would I always ask him indirectly whether the gift I bought has been given to others?
After all, he had such a relaxed expression on his face, and he didn't even blink when buying these luxury items.
It was hard to believe that he was buying them for the first time. Of course, Cheenen couldn't tell her about the existence of the system.
He just said that he invested with others and made a little money. Zhenghai at night is like a shining pearl, emitting dazzling light. The colorful and shining neon lights make the whole city look like a dream. On the small road illuminated by the warm street lights, Su Xiaoxiao snuggled in Cheenan's arms, feeling the warmth he brought.
Cheenen hesitated for a few seconds before he put his arms around Su Xiaoxiao's slender waist.
Feeling the woman's body fragrance, he began to feel a little distracted. Especially under the streetlights, Su Xiaoxiao's fair skin looks even more beautiful, and her slightly upturned little mouth is pink and moist, very seductive. A breeze blew by, lifting the hem of the new skirt Cheenen bought for her, revealing her long, white legs. The high heels she wore made her hips look more lifted, and her slender waist twisted with infinite charm. Cheenen looked around at the quiet surroundings, the ambiguous atmosphere, and the two people in physical contact. In this situation, something wonderful would always happen. Cheenen swallowed and slowly moved closer to her watery lips. Her pink lips were particularly attractive under the night light. Su Xiaoxiao also felt the hot breath from Cheenen, so she grabbed his collar tightly and closed her eyes. Then, under the light, the two people's shadows stuck together and did not separate for a long time. Cheenen felt her scent and smelled the fragrance of her hair.
It was still as familiar and fascinating as before.
Not to mention that such a beautiful woman was also catering to him, which made Cheenen even more excited, and he couldn't help but think about taking it a step further. So he groped his hands on her body.
Unlike before, Su Xiaoxiao's body was now more charming, with proud breasts, soft and smooth skin, hot-ice-shaped curves, and slender waist.
She was simply a beauty on earth. However, just as he was about to reach in through her clothes, he was stopped by Su Xiaoxiao. Su Xiaoxiao's cheeks flushed slightly, her eyes exuded a hazy watery color, shining brightly, a silver thread hung at the corner of her mouth, and her breathing was a little rapid.
Cheenen still didn't give up, and slowly said, "How about, we get a room?"
Su Xiaoxiao suddenly woke up, her eyes were no longer blurry, and a hint of dissatisfaction flashed across her brows. Although they got along well today, Su Xiaoxiao still felt that Cheenen was avoiding her intentionally or unintentionally. Although I hinted to him several times whether we should get back together, he always interrupted me and didn't seem to have any intention of getting back together.
How could she accept it in this situation?
She is not that kind of casual woman.
What are you talking about? I have my own home to sleep at, why should I get a room?
Su Xiaoxiao turned her head away, pretending not to understand. You big pig's hoof, you only know how to think about that kind of thing. I don't want him to succeed so easily, humph. Well, what I meant was that you looked a little tired, so I was thinking about getting you a room to rest for a while. Seeing that his goal was not achieved, Cheenen said in a roundabout way. As long as he could open a hotel, Cheenen felt that there would always be a way if he persuaded them a little.
Really? Can you guarantee that you don't have any thoughts at all?
Su Xiaoxiao drew out the last line of her voice and squinted her eyes slightly to observe him. Of course. Cheenen replied in a strong and powerful voice with a serious expression on his face.
I don't believe you.
Su Xiaoxiao glared at him, with the corners of her mouth slightly raised.
Cheenen felt a tingling sensation in his body as if there was an electric current.
This charming look immediately made his mind run wild with all kinds of 18-plus thoughts popping up uncontrollably. Seeing that Cheenen was motionless, Su Xiaoxiao thought he had been hit. This is the first time in such a long time that he has taken the initiative to express his kindness. She didn't want to discourage him too much, but she felt it was too early. It was too soon to want to get a room just after they resumed some contact.
Come on, let's go shopping again. Su Xiaoxiao took his hand and suggested.
Cheenen was still thinking about the beautiful scene and didn't react for a moment before she pulled him over. He almost lost his balance and stumbled, falling on Su Xiaoxiao. His hand subconsciously reached forward and grabbed something warm. Time stopped at this moment, and the next second a shrill scream pierced the quiet park.
Oh, pervert.
Su Xiaoxiao screamed and clapped her hands around.
I didn't mean it. Cheenen immediately moved away and raised his hands to express his opinion.
His eyes inevitably fell on her fullness, which was swaying a little in the clothes, and his hands couldn't help but grab at the air.
Then what are you doing now?
Su Xiaoxiao pointed at his hand and frowned slightly. She wanted to comfort Cheenen, but she didn't expect him to be like this.
Anyway, I really didn't do it on purpose. I just didn't stand firmly and fell.
Cheenen explained, otherwise, I wouldn't have stopped so quickly just now.
Su Xiaoxiao observed Qinan's expression for a while before saying, "Humph, I won't bother with you this time." She didn't continue to hold his hand, otherwise what if something unexpected happened? She felt a little wronged and her chest still felt a little uncomfortable. Qinan didn't know the seriousness of the matter at all. Humph, she didn't want to pay attention to him. In the quiet night, the bright moonlight falls like a veil in the peaceful park. The gurgling stream is like a flowing silver ribbon, rippling layers of silver ripples under the moonlight. Several fireflies emitted bright colors. Su Xiaoxiao walked in front and Qinan followed behind. An evening breeze blew, and it should have been a cool breeze, but Qinan felt even hotter. Su Xiaoxiao twisted her waist, creating a curvy curve, and her tall legs looked especially slender. Qinan, who was standing behind her, looked at her defenseless smile, which seemed to be teasing his nerves. After a few breaths, he hugged her slender waist, and his slightly rapid breath sprayed on her white neck. "What's going on? It's so itchy. Stop it, please." Su Xiaoxiao giggled. Although her body tensed up for a moment when she was hugged, she relaxed after she knew it was Qinan. As if she sensed something, Su Xiaoxiao calmed down and stared at him silently. Qinan looked down at Su Xiaoxiao, who was lying quietly in his arms. It seemed that she would accept whatever he did. But her clear eyes, calm without any emotion, still calmed him down. He was annoyed for a moment that he was too impatient to awaken the system. Just a moment ago, he thought that since he had awakened the system, he could do whatever he wanted. Thinking about it now, this idea was still too stupid. What he wanted was not an emotionless doll. But what should I do now? I have already started and she is not struggling. Should I go further? After hesitating for a long time, Qinan still gently touched her face and said, "Nonsense, I saw that your face was a little dirty just now, so I helped you clean it." Su Xiaoxiao wiped her face and said with disgust, "It's so dirty, couldn't you just tell me, why are you so?" She thought Qinan wanted to do something. Although she felt a little nervous, she was still inexplicably scared. Fortunately, it seems that I was overthinking it. By the way, come closer, I have something to tell you in private. Seeing that they were about to reach the entrance of the community, Su Xiaoxiao looked around and said mysteriously, "What's the matter? There's no one here." Qinan said this, but still bent down as she said. Then he felt something wet and itchy in his ears. When he came to his senses, Su Xiaoxiao had already walked away. "Hey, I didn't hear what you just said." Qinan shouted, and then all he saw was a figure jumping away. Chapter 11 The Landlady. Qinan walked back to the car with brisk steps. Today was a great harvest. He also broke the ice with Su Xiaoxiao, and there were several million more in his account. If it was yesterday, he would not have dared to think that he could earn so much in his life. As soon as he returned to the car, he found a woman with a selfie stick leaning against his car. She was wearing cool clothes and posing in various seductive poses, as if she was taking selfies. It was not until he approached that the woman noticed him. She turned around and saw Qinan, and her eyes lit up. At first she just wanted to post a few selfies on WeChat Moments, and finally she found a luxury car, and there were not many people around. It would be a pity to miss such a good opportunity. Compared to cutting out pictures from the internet, real photos will not arouse suspicion. She didn't expect to meet the real person again. Thinking that he might have seen her posture just now, she couldn't help blushing. Then she thought it was no big deal and took a look at Qinan. He was tall, dressed very handsomely, with dignified facial features. He looked like a tall, rich and handsome man who came out of the TV. Her heart was suddenly filled with excitement for such a man. "Handsome guy, how about we be friends?" Seeing that Qinan was just standing there, looking at her with a smile, the woman did not feel embarrassed at all. She twisted her waist and took the initiative to approach him, looking at him with seductive eyes. Qinan was a little surprised. Before he said anything, a woman came to his door, and she was quite pretty. Then the woman suddenly fell in front of him. Fortunately, Qinan reacted in time and hugged her waist. Then he smelled the fragrance on her body and felt a little suffocated, but he still resisted the urge to vomit and helped her up. Sure enough, he supported herself. She could feel Qinan's gaze sweeping across her chest. It seemed that she could conquer this tall, rich and handsome man tonight. The woman fantasized about the wonderful life in the future. "I'm sorry, I have something to do. Could you please move aside?" Seeing that the woman was still clinging to his arms, Qinan could only remind her tactfully. Today is the day to pay the rent. The landlady has helped him a lot over the years.
If she hadn't reduced the rent for him because he had just graduated, it's hard to say whether he would have been able to survive until now. Compared to this kind of glamorous creature, the landlady is still full of charm, with a right body like a peach, full of temptation.
Why, what else can you do tonight? Why don't you give me a ride?
The woman said in a coquettish voice, looking at him lovingly and moving closer to him.
Do you think I'm like a driver and would give you a ride?
Chanchan said in a deep voice.
Of course not. I just see that you are so strong. The sewer in my house is blocked.
Handsome guy, you seem to be quite strong, so you should be able to help. The woman put her index finger to her lips, stuck out her tongue to suggest sucking, and with her other hand, she took Chanchan's hand and placed it on her chest.
Chanchan secretly opened the system panel. Name, Xiao Jiawei. Age, 28. Appearance, 75. Favorability, 85. Number of romances, 20. Wow, you're really experienced. No wonder you're not stage frightened at all. And the favorability level is so high when we first met. Is this the legendary girl who will stick to you as long as you have some money? Forget it, you should ask someone else to clear the pipe. I believe you should have enough manpower to clear the pipe.
Chanchan shook his head, shook off her hand, got into the car, stepped on the accelerator and drove away. Xiao Jiawei stayed there in shock, and only came to her senses when the car disappeared. What a stinky man, he doesn't even want the money he pays for.
Ugh.
After a burst of anger, she started to open her phone to Photoshop the pictures, and then posted them on WeChat Moments, expecting the envy and jealousy of her besties.
When we got back to the community, it was almost 8 o'clock.
Chanchan stopped the car and stood in the familiar neighborhood, but felt a little strange. He had never observed it carefully before, but now he discovered that there were many more flowers and plants in the community, there were green ivy on the walls, and warm lights were flickering on the roadside. Spring is in full swing, and the fresh air cleanses the lungs that have just been polluted by strong perfume. Chanchan walked to the door of his house and happened to hear familiar footsteps, tap, tap, the sound of heels rubbing against the floor, which might not be heard if you didn't listen carefully. The room he rented happened to be next to the landlady, and he was usually taken care of by her, so Chanchan knew it was her just by hearing the footsteps. When I turned around, I saw a gentle figure walking around the corner. She walked slowly with a faint smile on her face. She was wearing a conservative long dress. The gleaming silver threads on the hem reflected the dazzling light. Her figure and appearance seemed to have not changed. In all these years, he had never felt such a perfect figure in another woman. She had a graceful body, delicate features, and quite charming. She has a tall figure and a proud chest. Even conservative clothes cannot hide her curves. The hem of her skirt fits her delicate body, outlining her full curves. There is a calming emotion in his eyes, like the warmth of a cozy harbor. The hair draped over her shoulders emitted a gentle glow under the moonlight. The young woman was slightly stunned when she saw Chanchan, and then she returned to her gentle expression. Xiaoan, are you working so late again today? Well, that's about right, landlady. Chanchan scratched his head and said. Even now, Chanchan still felt a little ashamed in front of this young woman. After all, he had received so much care from her. Name, Xia Yu. Age, 30. Charm, 95. Number of romances, 1. Favorability, 30. You're still so formal. Didn't I tell you to call me Sister Xia or Sister Yu? If you keep being so polite, I'll be angry. Xia Yu said coquettishly, pointing her slender jade fingers at Chanchan's face. Chanchan, feeling a slight chill, nodded woodenly. In all the time they had lived together, the two had never had such an intimate contact. Of course, Chanchan had never seen Xia Yu be so intimate with anyone. Xia Yu was married, but her husband died of illness a long time ago, leaving her this community. She usually just collects rent and walks around the community. Chanchan still had some feelings for Xia Yu. Who wouldn't like such a beautiful and gentle young woman? But he never dared to express it because of his miserable situation, for fear that she would be unhappy. But after today's experience, Chanchan knew that if he didn't take the initiative, probably nothing would happen. Okay, I got it, Sister Yu. Chanchan gently held her fingers and said with a smile. Chanchan Xia Yu was startled. She was a little surprised that Chanchan took the initiative to hold her hand. Feeling his hot palm, her heart was uneasy, and her chest was heaving. However, he quickly adjusted his mentality and pulled his hand gently, but Chanchan still held it tightly. Chapter 12 The Uneasy Xia Yu. Xiaoan, let go, it hurts a little bit since you're holding me like that. Xiaoyu said with a frown. Especially when Qinan came closer, feeling his mature masculinity, Xiaoyu's heart, which had just barely calmed down, became flustered again.
What does he want to do?
Although Xiaoyu knew more or less what Qinan was thinking, after all, he would always glance at her body intentionally or unintentionally, but she did not point it out. There is still a big age gap between them, and Qinan has a girlfriend. Xiaoyu feels that no matter what, Qinan would never really have that kind of idea. However, after learning that they had broken up, she still comforted Qinan and took care of him on a daily basis. Gradually, she became closer to him and even did some intimate actions. This feeling of being more than friends but less than lovers still made her happy. Apart from Qinan, she didn't really know anyone familiar with this house. They all rented the house for a period of time and moved out after a year or two. Only Qinan has rented the house for 3 full years, almost 4 years now. Although he has been in arrears with the rent before, he still pays it back honestly afterwards. He is usually a well-behaved person and I have a good impression of him. But now, Xiaoyu is still a little scared. Could it be that Qinan has been holding it in for too long and has become sick? Xiaoyu learned from the internet that if a man does not release his sexual desire for too long, he may become ill. So you need to release it from time to time.
Shaoan. Calm down and don't make any mistakes.
If there are any difficulties, Xiaoyu said hesitantly. Although she didn't quite understand, she didn't want anything to really happen to Qinan. If she can help, she can do her part. Seeing Qinan getting closer, she closed her eyes in panic and felt the hot breath from Qinan on her face.
What's wrong, sister Yu? Your collar is a little dusty, let me help you clean it up.
When Xiaoyu opened her eyes again, Qinan had already let go of her hand, still with a smile on his face. Thinking about how she had just misunderstood Qinan, Xiaoyu blushed a little, especially her heart, which had been calm for many years, and she actually began to feel a little bit of anticipation, looking forward to what Qinan would do. By the way, sister Yu, I have transferred all the rent arrears for the past few months. Please check and see if it is correct. While Xiaoyu was still in shock from the ambiguous atmosphere, Qinan continued.
Okay, let me take a look.
Xiaoyu fiddled with her hair and lowered her head to look at her phone, hiding her inner panic. From Qinan's perspective, he could clearly see her slightly revealed white and snowy skin.
This looming feeling was undoubtedly very exciting.
If possible, he would also like to put his arms around Sister Xiaoyu's waist and kiss her on the mouth. But he knew that what he had just done was already the limit. If they were too intimate, it would definitely cause Sister Xiaoyu's disgust. Sister Xiaoyu would keep a safe distance from other men except him, and would not give them any chance at all. Although some people tried to get close to her by renting a house, they all failed. Because of this, although Sister Xiaoyu's reputation as a beautiful landlord is well known in Zhonghai, no one will pursue her. As far as Qinan knew, since he rented this room, he had helped Sister Xiaoyu fend off many suitors. Qinan also didn't understand why Sister Xiaoyu rented the room next to hers to him.
Did she just like him? He didn't know and didn't ask. Hey, Qinan, isn't this too much? It's only 6,000 at most. Did you make a mistake and give 60,000?
Xiaoyu raised her head and said in surprise.
That's right.
You've taken care of me for so many years, and I even came here to eat and eat.
You also helped pay the water and electricity bills. Qinan explained. That won't work either. Didn't I tell you that I'm only collecting rent from you?
Thanks for accompanying me all these years.
It's just 6,000. If you give me more, I'll be angry.
Xiaoyu said seriously, and then noticed the Mercedes-Benz key in Qinan's hand. She didn't think much about it, as it's quite common for boys to buy these keychains. Seeing that Qinan still didn't take the money back, Xiaoyu frowned slightly, her eyes slightly moist. Why, if you really want to pay me back for all these years of care, then move out and don't live here. I rented the house next door to you for the purpose of helping you.
Since you are so rich now, why do you still live like this? Okay, 6,000 is 6,000. Sister, you can't refuse this time. Qinan sighed, feeling a little guilty.
Just now he wanted to use this excuse to get more rebates, so he gave so much, but he never expected to backfire and cause Xiaoyu to react so strongly.
I also know that Xiaoyu had this idea.
She has not thought about making money in these years and just wanted to help him.
Of course Qinan didn't want to move out. He had finally made some progress. If he moved out, wouldn't it be a good opportunity for others? Isn't that fine? Okay, I accept it.
Xiaoyu breathed a sigh of relief. She was really a little afraid that Qinan would leave. After all these years of living together, they had developed some feelings for each other. If he really left, she would be very uncomfortable.
Have you had dinner? Do you want to come to my house for a meal?
Xia Yu felt a little regretful as soon as she finished speaking. For some reason, she felt that Qinan seemed a little different today. She couldn't put it into words, but his temperament seemed to be more refreshed, and his whole person seemed more energetic, and even a little more handsome.
No, I just had dinner and came back from exercising for a while. Qinan said. Well, okay, then you should rest early and remember not to get tired again.
Xia Yu felt a little disappointed again, but she didn't show it on her face.
She nodded and walked into the room.
Ding, congratulations to the host, you have received a 5-fold rebate, 30,000 yuan has been received. After Qinan returned to his room, he sat on the bed and thought about everything that happened today. It was even more exciting than everything that happened in the previous 20 years combined. Drip, drip, drip. The Douyin anchor he followed started broadcasting. Qinan opened the push notification on his phone and entered the live broadcast room. Usually he likes to watch some Douyin anchors who wear cool outfits, seductive makeup, miniskirts, black and white stockings, and tights, all of which give people a hint that they are showing off their beauty in the live broadcast room and attracting people to give them rewards. Especially in the PK live broadcast room, it makes people's eyes go straight, dancing seductively, shaking like a train, wiping windows, doing pendulum, and so on.
Qinan was very resistant to this kind of live broadcast at first. Isn't it too borderline?
But gradually, he felt the charm of it. Some people even put up a gauze curtain to cover up something, revealing something vaguely, but it was covered after a while. Especially when wearing QQ clothes, or various uniforms, dancing and thanking the big brother for the gifts, it gives people an ultimate enjoyment.
It's even more exciting than watching an action movie.
However, there are still some that are eye-catching or space-distorting and really disgusting.
You may not be able to eat for a whole day after watching this. It all depends on your luck.
Chapter 13 The beautiful and handsome anchor lady. But with the ability of identifying eyes, Qinan suddenly found that these young ladies on Douyin were suddenly not so attractive.
Most of them are wearing makeup or have been beautified, and their actual appearance is around 60 or 70. No matter what kind of evil magic it is, its true face will be revealed under the eyes of the examiner. Even the curvy young lady he had paid attention to did not have a really graceful figure. I didn't expect that it was padded or squeezed. It was simply deceiving consumers. He even gave a lot of money as tips. So much so that as soon as I entered the live broadcast room, the host greeted me warmly. Isn't this boss Yang Dingtian? Do you want to see me dance again? But I'm a little tired now, and I need some small money to encourage me. Hongcha said with a charming look, then leaned down slightly, revealing a touch of spring color, and then hurriedly covered it up. Oh, the big boss came to visit suddenly, and I almost forgot that I didn't wear underwear today. Humph, you guys took advantage of me. After saying that, Hongcha looked at the barrage with a smile on his face, and the screen was full of GKD. Humph, I believe that even the big boss can't resist her offensive. However, after waiting for a while, she found that the boss had already left the live broadcast room. She was stunned. What happened? If she did this normally, the boss would have given her a reward. But before she could think more, someone started giving her rewards. Looking at the screen full of gifts, she adjusted her mood and started serving the boss. Thank you, boss, but Xiaotian is still a little tired and needs some more money to recharge. Red Tea pretended to be not sweet with a weak effort, but still puffed out her chest slightly, swaying up and down for a while, and immediately people started giving gifts again. Looking at the screen full of gifts, she smiled proudly. Qinan watched for a while and then left the live broadcast room. Even if it's close, I'm not as obsessed with it as before. After all, it's all fake. Although he is rich, he still has to choose the right person. Not to mention that up to now, he has spent nearly 1,000 points but still hasn't been able to add the host's green bubble. He doesn't want to continue to be a sucker with such suspenseful tactics. After scrolling through the pages, Qinan still couldn't find a single one worth watching, and he felt a little disappointed. The graceful dancing that I used to enjoy is now a little hard to watch. Just when I was thinking about whether I should try my luck in a bar, I suddenly saw a timid little girl. Wearing a long-sleeved suspender dress and 2 cute ponytails, she seemed a little shy when facing the barrage of comments, with her hands helplessly placed in front of her. A pair of proud breasts attracts people's attention. Even if she bends over, she can't hide the full curve, which is almost about to burst out. It always feels that the next second, the pair of big white rabbits will jump out.
She has a round baby face and big watery and charming eyes.
She looks well behaved and cute while sitting there blankly.
There was no deliberate attempt to create an alluring atmosphere, they just chatted casually. Compared to those glamorous things, it is still quite pleasing to the eye.
Name, Tra Chanchan. Age, 22. Height, 155 centimeters. Charm, 89. Number of romances, 0.
Sheenan sat up with a bang, his eyes lit up. He unexpectedly found a pure and beautiful girl. There weren't that many viewers, and although some people posted comments, she didn't respond much, so people felt bored and almost everyone left. Seeing someone else entering the live broadcast room, Tra Chanchan hesitated for a long time before she mustered up the courage to whisper softly, welcome Yang Dingtian to the live broadcast room.
If possible, it would be great if you could click the follow button in the upper right corner.
However, after looking at the barrage, there were no new attention prompts, and Tra Chanchan's eyes dimmed even more. Sheenan is still charging money in the background and has no time to reply to her. It is much more troublesome to top up money online than to swipe a credit card in real life. He just wanted to top up 100,000 yuan, but ended up receiving text messages from the bank reminding him about anti-fraud measures.
It was a hassle for him. Tra Chanchan also knows that she doesn't have any talent and can only sing at best, but the audience doesn't buy it.
She often sees strategies for gaining popularity on the internet. Girls on TikTok wear cooler clothes, Photoshop the cover to make it look better, smile sweetly at the camera, and make some charming moves, which will definitely attract people to watch. But she doesn't want to do these things, she just wants to capture the hearts of the audience with her talents. Looking at the lonely audience number in the upper left corner, Tra Chanchan sighed, wondering if she should change her mindset.
Maybe she really should use that method.
She looked down at her bust that could not be concealed, with its proud curves that were beyond ordinary people, but she was not very happy. She had suffered too much from it since she was a child.
In junior high school, she lowered her head out of inferiority and dared not look at her classmates. Moreover, it was so heavy that her shoulders were always sore.
She also thought about having surgery, but after hearing about the side effects, she gave up the idea because she was afraid of the pain.
Well,
a few more viewers came in. Tra Chanchan was just trying to get herself ready to welcome the new viewers, but the barrage of comments that popped up made her face freeze.
Hey, new anchor, how about you dance the glass wiping dance? If you dance well, I'll give you some gifts.
The audience who came in started out by saying freeloading, which was quite impolite, almost ordering her to get off the mark.
Tra Chanchan forced a smile and said, I'm sorry, I can't dance, but I can sing. The weapon was so big that she couldn't even walk steadily.
If she danced in this situation, it would only be embarrassing. More importantly, she has a low self-esteem and doesn't want to be laughed at.
Ha, you're a host, but you can't even dance, you're really useless.
This barrage of words immediately caused a counterattack from another person. Of course, there was also some favoritism towards the blogger involved.
What are you barking at?
She said she couldn't dance, but you're still forcing her to do it.
Can you have some manners? I didn't expect to meet Turtle here. What? You lick him and you really think the anchor will pay attention to you?
Another person joined the battlefield and sneered at the barrage of comments defending Tra Chanchan.
I'm afraid the anchors are all kept by someone.
With such a big name, it must be smooth sailing.
No wonder they are so perfunctory to the audience. That's right, maybe the anchor is still wearing the toys given by the sponsor, and the turtle can move me.
I really think I can win the anchor's heart by saying a few words.
What a joke.
Two high-level accounts kept spitting obscene language in the live broadcast room, and the barrage of comments that helped to defend Tra Chanchan was a little overwhelmed.
Moreover, when they saw that the anchor did not respond a word, they dived and ran away.
Seeing this, the remaining two people started to tease Tra Chanchan without any concealment in the live broadcast room.
If they could arouse Tra Chanchan's anger, it would only make them more excited.
After all, there are not many female anchors on Douyin who are so pure.
Most of them are experienced drivers after being baptized. Their level is totally not enough. Only with the new anchors can they enjoy the pleasure of teasing. Chapter 14 Tra Chanchan's surprise.
Tra Chanchan lowered her head like an ostrich, and clenched her small fists in front of her body tightly, but after a while they fell down weakly. Although I was mentally prepared and knew that the comments on the internet were not concealed, I still felt a little aggrieved. She obviously can't dance, and the title also says that she is just a singing host, so why do these people still want her to dance and speak in such vulgar ways?
Host, do you want any more gifts? This isn't really the master's mission, is it? Ha ha. That's right, if you just stand up and shake it, how about I give you a gift? She definitely wouldn't dare to do that. After all, if she stood up, she would be exposed. Oh, no wonder she was sitting there, so that's what happened. The two of them continued to post comments without restraint, and Tra Chanchan's reaction made them even more excited. Tra Chanchan took a look and lowered her head again. Why didn't the person leave? Although she wanted to shut down the show, she had spent some money today to buy traffic and had finally attracted a few more viewers. If she shut down the show, all that money would be wasted. After several months of live streaming, she still hasn't made a penny and is barely making ends meet with the money she earned from working part-time and scholarships. As an art student, she doesn't have any outstanding singing skills. She knows that her figure is more attractive, but she hopes that people will like her singing rather than just focus on her figure. After graduation, she was not signed by any agency, and she had to work as an intern for a few months before being given a chance. But Tra Chanchan could see the desire in those people's eyes. So she decided to start her own live broadcast to attract popularity, and then shine in the live broadcast industry, and she could still make a name for herself with her singing. Only a few months have passed and there is still no progress. Seeing that the anchor did not respond, the two became more and more excessive in the live broadcast room. Seeing that young Ding Tian was still in the room, they started to attack him. So there's another guy in the live studio. Why don't you come out and chat? Don't even think about it. He must be another turtle. He was thinking that he could stay alone to comfort the anchor after we leave. Humph, that's wishful thinking. It seems like you understand a lot. No wonder this guy is still here. He's quite patient. I know all the tricks of these turtles. They don't have much money, so they just want to send a few words to win the anchor's sincerity. It's funny. I spent thousands of dollars to get the anchor's WeChat and even made an appointment. Then I just wanted to laugh when I saw that group of people still handing out fan cards. Which anchors are they? Can you introduce them to me? Okay, but you have to scold this turtle away first. Huan Yang Ding Tian is so old-fashioned. I don't know what kind of middle-aged uncle would come up with this name. After Qinan finally managed to recharge 500,000 yuan, he returned to the live broadcast interface and found that he was being laughed at. It was strange. What was going on? The more I look at it, the more I frown. The quality of this group of people is too poor. Do they think they are so great just because they have a high-level brand? Slowly typing a question mark, what do you mean? Yo, I finally blew the turtle out. What do you mean? You're only level 15. Do you have the nerve to post comments in front of us? Qinan just felt like laughing. There really are people pretending to be big shots on the internet. His luck is really bad today, as he encountered so many weirdos. Why, so what if you are of a higher level? I'm just saying, I'll piss you off to death. Damn it, I'll fire you if you don't believe it. Don't be complacent, anchor. I'll give you a car and help you clean up the garbage. One of them received a shiny gold Porsche, a gift worth $110. Tra Chanchan looked up and found the gift he gave her, but thinking that young Ding Tian, the audience, was speaking for her, she still softly advised, stop arguing, okay? How about I sing a song? Compared to the person who gave her the gift, she still had some good feelings towards young Ding Tian, as well as the audience who spoke up for her before, but they left before she could interrupt. But what she said was of no use at all. When the other party was arguing to the end, they would naturally ignore her. She already looked down on the anchor Tra Chanchan, and with Qinan adding fuel to the fire, she became even more angry. Anchor, you accept gifts and do nothing? Believe it or not, I will report you. That's right, a gift that's meant to be a lie is not right. Tra Chanchan had no way to defend herself. She did accept the gifts. If someone really targeted her live broadcast, it would probably make the situation even worse. But she really didn't want to help these two uneducated people to become the property manager. Finally, there was an audience member who spoke up for her, so she could only persuade him, dear audience member, let's not argue anymore, why don't we talk about something else? No, anchor, you really don't do anything. Hurry up and kick him out. Once you kick him out, I will give you a luxury cruise ship. Do you want it? The audience member who sent the Porsche continued. A hint of hesitation flashed across Tra Chanchan's eyes. What should she do? Although when she was in college she felt happy as long as someone listened to her singing, she found that this was not the case after entering society. It's just a hobby and can't support her survival pressure at all. Now that the audience has finally come to send gifts, it would not be good to offend them, but, looking at the comments that speak for her, she can't bear to hurt young Ding Tian. While she was hesitating, the screen suddenly flashed with a dazzling light, and the gift with the 3 big words Carnival flashing filled her sight. Carnival, this gift, she never dared to imagine that someone would give her this gift one day. This gift alone is enough for her living expenses for a month. Tra Chanchan was immediately shocked by the special effects of this gift. I rubbed my eyes for a while, closed them several times, and opened them again, and these 3 big words were still there. I was a little confused for a moment. What was going on? Could it be that the person just clicked the wrong one? At first glance, it was sent by young Ding Tian. Tra Chanchan didn't understand why he spoke for her and gave her a gift, and she even forgot to say thank you. What followed was the influx of audiences who came after the carnival that Chinan presented. In addition to being expensive, Carnival is also popular among anchors because it can provide them with exposure and popularity. Therefore, almost every anchor will attach great importance to the sponsor who sends the carnival. 2 dogs, one is barking, how can it become invisible? Chinan certainly would not give up and immediately fought back. Are you mute? You were shouting so loudly just now, why are you silent now? Chinan continued, saying that people who like to act like big shots on the internet are usually very fragile mentally and will break at the slightest touch. The new audience members also became interested when they saw that there were melons to eat. Some viewers stayed because of Tra Chanchan's beauty. Gradually, because of the Chinan Carnival, the number of viewers reached 3 digits. Chapter 15 Zhouhao's reluctance. Tra Chanchan was stunned for a moment, her watery eyes widened, her pink lips slightly parted, and she looked at the scene in front of her in disbelief. It was only after being reminded by the barrage that I reacted. He quickly bowed his head and thanked him. Thank you for the gift, boss. You are so generous. Usually, female anchors will make some cute poses or seductive postures to thank the big boss for the gifts, so as to keep him. But Tra Chanchan didn't know much about this, and she had just started live streaming and hadn't prepared any strategies, so she simply bowed her head and said thank you. But her chest still rose and fell with her movements, shaking spectacularly. Even if she just made some slight movements, she still attracted a lot of attention. Woohoo, isn't the host going to do a dance? Yes, the boss has given you a carnival, so just saying thank you is too perfunctory. That's right, let's do a dance. The boss also said something. It's definitely not enough for the anchor to just say thank you. With such a good boss, the anchor must seize the opportunity and cannot let such a good sponsor run away. Seeing Tra Chanchan's proud figure, the audience also started to cheer. With such a good figure, it must be very pleasing to the eye when she dances. Since they can watch the erotic performance without spending a penny, the audience certainly hopes that the boss can say a few words so that they can appreciate it too. As the noise from the barrage of comments grew louder, Tra Chanchan also had some ideas. So much popularity is brought by the boss young Ding Tian. If you can take care of his emotions, it will definitely be of great help to your live broadcast. If the audience really wants to watch it, I will try my best to do it. Zhouhao looked at the phone screen with a grim expression, as well as the lively comments. Some people even at him and mocked him. He was very unhappy to see young Ding Tian using him as a stepping stone to show off. He wanted to use routine methods to take down this kind of anchor. Female anchors who are new to the industry usually can't stand being teased, and there are many who are even so angry that they cry. But after that, you can give them some gifts, not too many, but for low-level anchors like them, it is still rare. Especially for female anchors like them who have neither traffic nor fans, the relationship can be deepened in just a few days. During this period, try hard to add a green bubble and then send some gifts. This is very useful for this type of female anchor. Maybe we can even make an appointment for a one-night stand. This time, I finally met a female anchor who was pure looking and has a good figure. He was still thinking of continuing the same routine to win over the female anchor, but unexpectedly, a Cheng Yaojin appeared halfway and treated him as a stepping stone. Even if he plays a few more carnivals now, in the eyes of this female anchor, none of them are better than young Ding Tian's, and it won T save his impression. This carnival is nothing in his eyes. If he wants to win 10 of them, he won T feels sorry. But they don't want to be a sucker. These 10 female anchors can all see the boss's special edge dances on other shows, which are much more unrestrained than in the live broadcast room. She is nothing like this female anchor, she is so shy and not decisive at all. Humph, with the host's attitude, why should I give him a carnival without any expression of gratitude? Zhou Hao said sarcastically. Although the goal was not achieved, he still wanted to annoy Yang Dingtian. It's been a year since he registered, and his account level is only 15. I guess he must have accumulated that level by getting fan cards. After this carnival, I may have to eat dirt for several days before I can recover. The most important thing is, he hasn't won the heart of the female anchor yet. Little brother, I advise you to face reality. Why not keep the money for yourself? Why give it to an ignorant anchor? Seeing that Yang Dingtian didn't respond, Zhou Hao continued. At this time, some people also watched the fun and said, yes, the boss must feel bad for spending a month's living expenses. Compared to watching the host dance, there are still many people in the audience who like to add fuel to the fire, which is much more interesting than watching the host dance. Why do you care about me when you have nothing to do? Isn't it enough that I am happy to send the anchor carnival? Xinan said. It is extremely rare to find a female anchor on Douyin who has such a high appearance value and does not use beauty filter. Moreover, she is not as good at socializing as other female anchors, which is what makes Xinan most satisfied. After all, the female anchors will basically add the green bubbles of the bosses from first to third on the list, and choose to make a date with whoever has given more green bubbles. Such socialites are quite common. Female anchors like Tra Chanchan are rare, so even if she doesn't show any big reaction, Xinan can accept it. He didn't want to get on the bus. Hey, you're still being stubborn, right? A carnival costs 3,000. From the sound of your voice, it sounds like you don't want any money. Zhou Hao said provocatively. He's anxious, I must have touched his sore spot, slapping him in the face and pretending to be fat. Don't listen to them, bro. They are just a bunch of clowns who only know how to talk nonsense on the internet. Some people couldn't stand it anymore and spoke up for Xinan. Seeing the increasingly chaotic comments, Tra Chanchan also advised, yes, boss Yang Dingtian, I am very grateful that you can give me a carnival. Add a green bubble later. If the distance is close, I will treat you to a meal. Xinan hadn't expected such a pleasant surprise. He was just trying to find a way to become Tra Chanchan's friend, but she came to him on her own initiative. It seems that this gift was well worth it. However, Tra Chanchan's remarks further irritated Zhou Hao. He couldn't accept the fact that everything he had was given as a dowry to others. It's just a carnival. Look at how capable you are. Do you really think you are the boss? As a result, he had just sent out a barrage of comments when the screen was filled with the colorful words carnival. Yang Dingtian send carnival X1. This colorful special effect directly covered up his barrage of comments. Zhou Hao continued typing in anger, what are you pretending for? He must be a greasy middle-aged man who just wants to give gifts to the anchor to show off his presence. Yang Dingtian send carnival X1. It hadn't been 2 seconds since he posted his comment when it was covered by the special effects. Chapter 16 Running away with the tail between legs. Xinan's mouth curled up slightly. Whenever these annoying barrages came out, he would send a carnival to cover the momentum of the barrages. There is no need to rush, just deliver them one by one slowly. Xinan wanted to know who was pretending. He still has hundreds of thousands of dollars in his account, so he can afford to spend it all in one night. Since the awakening system, Xinan has never had such a great time showing off. Now someone happened to offer it to him, so of course he wanted to cherish this hard-earned opportunity. He can also show off his hard strength in front of the pure anchor Tra Chanchan. These special effects one after another shocked the audience. The screen was filled with exclamations and question marks. Some were courting the boss, while others asked if he would still accept an adopted son. But Xinan didn't care about all this at all. He just wanted to disgust the person who was always targeting him with the barrage. After seeing the carnivals that Yang Dingtian kept sending out, the faces of the people who were fanning the flames froze, and they silently deleted the comments that they had finally typed out. He loves to add fuel to the flames on the internet, and he wishes that both sides would curse each other until they had a real-life PK offline. Hiding behind the screen, he would watch the two sides arguing with red faces and laugh heartily. This kind of rhythmic joy is much more interesting than watching the female anchor dancing edge dance. But after Xinan sent out 2 carnivals, he realized something was wrong. After 3 carnivals, his face froze. After 4, 5, 6 times, his body began to tremble slightly, and his fingers began to shake a little. He had had his share of setbacks in the past. One time, he added fuel to the fire, and because the scope of impact was too wide, he accidentally offended a big boss. Then his account was directly opened, and people even came to him offline.
Not only did he come, but he was also followed by several burly, muscular men. All of them had strong muscles, like a wall of flesh, blocking his door tightly.
But the other person didn't say anything.
He just spoke a few nice words to him and then left. He still remembers what that man said: trouble comes from the mouth. He was still not able to come to his senses until several minutes after everyone had left.
He then moved away and remained silent on the internet for several days.
He only dared to come out after the impact of the incident had passed. Although I don't know if the boss who gave so much reward to the carnival has such great ability. But after realizing that there are always people better than you, he still didn't dare to try.
What if he has some strength and finds him directly?
If the person who comes is a hot-tempered guy, it is possible that he will be beaten up directly.
It's better to be content. He understands that when gods fight, mortals suffer.
There's no need to risk your life just to add fuel to the fire.
Tra Chanchan didn't move at this time.
She thought she was dazzled. She blinked her big watery eyes and saw on the screen that the boss Yang Dingtian had already given away almost 15 carnivals. Although she was very happy when she saw the carnival, after all, it was the first time she received a gift after so long of broadcasting, and it was a gift worth 3,000 yuan. But she also noticed the comments saying that he used his living expenses to buy her gifts, so Tra Chanchan felt a little sorry for him. As someone who had worked part-time, she knew that 3,000 yuan was already a lot, so she didn't want him to spend more money on her. I also wanted to repay the boss, so I casually asked him to add me as a friend. But what Yang Dingtian did next really shocked her.
Although I have seen big guys on the internet giving gifts to their favorite anchors, sometimes they give hundreds or thousands of rockets.
But those anchors are all well-known figures, either former professionals, or very popular suitmen, or popular singers. It was after seeing these videos that she came up with the idea of becoming a TikTok anchor. After all, it is said that TikTok anchors can monetize faster, which is more convenient than the previous live broadcast model of joining a guild. But she could never have imagined that one day she would really become the protagonist of the story, and that her boss would really give her so many gifts. The total amount earned from these 15 carnivals is more than what she earned in the first half of her life. I still can't wrap my mind around how much these 15 carnivals are worth, and I don't know how to thank this big boss. After Chinan had played about 20 carnivals, the man stopped posting comments, as if he was shocked by his money offensive. The comments were full of compliments for him. Some wanted to be his adopted son, some wanted to add him as a friend and have a deeper conversation with him. With the carnival he has been hosting, the number of people in the live broadcast room has approached 4 digits.
What's going on? Is this another anchor hype? Wow, what a cute anchor! Why is the anchor so dumb and silent? Is she a puppet?
Boss, are you still in need of a younger brother?
I can help lick your shoes.
Me too. Zhou Hao looked at Yang Dingtian pretending to be cool in front of him and was so angry that his face turned red. His eyes were full of bloodshot. He stared at the screen, wishing he could beat this pretender to death through the screen. The most annoying thing is that every time he speaks, Yang Dingtian will send a carnival, completely covering up his words, and there will be exclamation marks all over the screen.
Just 20. Zhou Hao glanced at the balance in his account and felt that he could afford it.
Although he was still not convinced, he really didn't want to stay in the live broadcast room anymore. Before Yang Dingtian even said a word, a bunch of righteous people started to frantically at him, asking why he didn't speak and whether he was a mute. They also kept belittling him to praise Yang Dingtian.
Damn, what's the point of flattering others? Do you really think they will give you any benefits?
Zhou Hao looked at the comments and cursed inwardly.
Bah, it's just an internal account, everyone has it.
After all, the internal accounts are full of inflated data, and the gifts given are just to make the anchor famous.
Finally, Zhou Hao still wanted to discuss Yang Dingtian who had played 20 carnivals.
After sending this message, he retreated decisively. It happened that Hongcha Budian was not broadcasting anymore, so he went to her place to vent his anger. But no one cared about what he said, because Chinan sent another carnival, covering up his words again. All that was left was a screen full of exclamation marks and comments thanking the boss.
Tra Chanchan was still shocked by the gift her boss gave her.
Her eyes revealed confusion. She slightly opened her lips and crystal-clear saliva flowed out of her mouth.
What's the matter, host? Do you still think the gift I gave you is not important enough? Why didn't you even say thank you? Chinan teased.
Now, the color of his barrage in Tra Chanchan's anchor room is different from that of other people, and he stands out like a crane among chickens.
Even if Tra Chanchan wanted to, it would be hard not to notice. Tra Chanchan came back to her senses immediately and thanked him immediately. "Thank you for the gift, boss. Thank you very much."
She was afraid that she might accidentally offend the god of wealth, so she paid special attention to the barrage of comments, fearing that she would miss any of the boss's comments. The rise and fall of her chest was just like her nervousness, beating wildly, which directly attracted the attention of the super administrator.
Tra Chanchan was startled and quickly bent down, barely hiding her shaking chest.
Chinan looked at the panicked Tra Chanchan and laughed, instead of complaining about the censorship like the comments did. The anchors he had seen before were always calm and composed. Even if the administrator reminded them, they would not take it seriously and would just put their clothes back on at most. Then she cried to her boss and waited for him to give her popcorn before she continued dancing.
Chinan has fallen into this trap several times.
She was not as nervous as the little white rabbit, who was so scared that she shrank back at the reminder.
Chapter 17 Giving Birth to the Boss.
Tra Chanchan was extremely nervous at this moment.
It had only been a few months since the show started, so why did the administrator reminder appear? What if the live broadcast room is blocked? It happens to be the day I meet my boss. I am so unlucky.
If it were normal times, when the super moderator reminded her, she would have quit the live broadcast long ago. It wasn't intentional, she was born like that. The super moderator always reminds her that she is being too erotic.
Does she have to wrap herself up like a dumpling? It's not possible now. I finally met a generous boss who was willing to support me. He must be a kind person. Willing to vent his anger, it seemed that all the annoying comments were scared away by the boss.
After all, she gave away 20 carnivals, and she couldn't figure out how much it would cost. Tra Chanchan still has a girlhood dream, just like in fairy tales, that when she is penniless, a Prince Charming will come to help her, although her roommates say it is unrealistic and think she is naive. Although the name is a bit strange, Yang Ding Tian, it's really a strange name, but Tra Chanchan still has a good impression of this boss. In fact, she was already a little tempted to give up. After a few months, the money she had saved was almost gone even if she lived frugally. She is almost living on dirt these days, and her roommate has recommended a good company to her. The income from internship alone can be as high as 5,000, and after 1 month of internship, you can be hired as a full-time employee and become an artist of the company. At that time, not only will you have various resources to help you, but you can also receive one-on-one coaching from superstar singers and participate in Dragon Country Voice, a variety show platform with huge traffic. And with the packaging of a professional team, it is hard not to be famous in this case. Although Tra Chanchan felt that such a good opportunity should not be hers. But she was desperate and didn't care too much. If it was fake, she could just meet him once and leave. Moreover, this job was introduced by my college roommate, so it has some credibility. I had been planning to go for an interview next week, but now it seems that I may not have to. I apologized to my roommate in my heart. After all, my roommate said that he had opened a back door for me and had already informed the interviewer. It's not good to stand someone up like this, so I'll just treat my roommate to a meal when the time comes. But then I thought, I don't have time to think about the future and how to thank my boss. My head was thinking frantically. Chinan rubbed his fingers. Although he could pretend to be cool, it was still a bit uncomfortable to keep tapping the phone screen. Can I choose how many carnivals to send at one time? But this seems to lack the shock, the excitement of the numbers constantly adding up. Seeing Tra Chanchan still in a daze, Chinan sent another high-energy comment. Why didn't the anchor show any expression at all? He has already played 20 carnivals, and just a simple thank you is too perfunctory. Seeing the boss making an effort, the comments on the forum also started to make a noise. The boss is generous. The boss is right. Boss, please read the private message. There is a surprise. This anchor is so stupid, he can't even dance to liven up the atmosphere. Boss, look at me, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Boss, are you still in need of a younger brother? I can be your dog. Woof woof. Where is the boss from? Check the private message to see if you are interested in meeting him. Following Chinan's words, the barrage of comments suddenly surged, and everyone hoped to attract the boss's attention. Being able to easily get 20 carnivals from a low-level anchor is a great blessing if you can get to know the boss and enjoy the benefits he provides. The audience will naturally want to seize this opportunity. After Chinan gave away 20 carnivals, the popularity of the live broadcast room has exceeded 4 digits. The audience's enthusiasm was even greater than Tra Chanchan's words, making people wonder who owns this live broadcast room. Tra Chanchan also felt that her thanks just now lacked sincerity, but if she used the way a top female anchor would thank her boss, she was afraid that she would be warned by the super administrator again. Looking at the dazzling comments, Tra Chanchan, who was not mentally prepared, had a blank mind. After seeing one comment, she casually said, "I will give birth to a baby for the boss." The delicate voice immediately shocked the audience. They didn't expect that the host was so bold and could say such words. The barrage of comments became more intense as Tra Chanchan said this. After Tra Chanchan said this, she immediately regretted it. A faint blush appeared on her fair cheeks in an instant. She placed her slender hands in front of her body and waved them a little helplessly, then covered her face with her hands and made a grunting sound, and shook her head shyly. It's just that this kind of girlish and innocent reaction, without any trace of acting or shyness, made the barrage of comments even crazier. After all, Tra Chanchan looks very young, and with her chubby face, the blush on her face is particularly obvious. And her shy yet innocent reaction, waving her hands and covering her face, if it was really a well-executed performance, she would have won the Best Actress award. Ha, it's really an honor, but such sweet words should be said in private. Chinan said ambiguously. Chinan's words immediately attracted everyone's attention. What is honor and what is private? Just this one sentence is enough for the audience to imagine. They are not jealous at all. The boss is rich and powerful, so it is normal for him to say ambiguous words to the female anchor. After all, there are all kinds of genes, such as flying around the world, or finding a takeaway girlfriend, a hiking partner, etc. There is always one that suits you. It wouldn't be surprising if something really happened between the female anchor and the top guy on the list in private. Tra Chanchan's face was still flushed and she didn't dare to speak. She stammered and only dared to look at the barrage through her fingers. Chinan also found Tra Chanchan's reaction funny. She is so timid behind the screen. I wonder if she will jump up out of fright if we meet each other later. Forget it, host, just give me a room manager first. This condition is not too much. Chinan said that if there was a housing manager just now, there would be no need to go through so much trouble and he could just give him the authority. Tra Chanchan felt that this request was not excessive. A few tens of thousands of dollars was enough for her to buy a car. Switching to the backstage, he added Yang Dingtian as a room manager, hesitated for a moment, and sent his WeChat to him. Although it is impossible to give birth to a monkey, it is still possible to exchange contact information. Boss, please take a look at the private message. Tra Chanchan said nervously. She felt a little worried after sending her WeChat to him. Because such a generous boss is most likely a middle-aged man. If he is tall, rich and handsome, he would never send a low-level anchor like her to give gifts. Tra Chanchan looked at her mobile phone, her heart pounding, and she looked at the message bar on the phone nervously. Chapter 18 Acne Scars 3 Hot Dances. Chinan went to the backstage and saw that the number of private messages had exceeded 99. This was the first time that the number of private messages was full since he registered this account. Usually, it's just a system notification or some small advertisements, or a strange link that will prompt you to a dangerous website when you click on it. Chinan looked for him all the way, asking him if he was lonely and if he wanted someone to accompany him. Or if they want to invest, they would post in the live broadcast room begging me to come over, or even directly call me dad. Boss, would you consider flying all over the city? $500 per trip. Boss, please follow the new anchor, there are mysterious benefits. Please support me, rich dad. Boss, do you want to experience the ice and fire heaven? I have superb skills and I guarantee that I can give you a brand new experience. In short, they are all ambiguous private messages, and some directly send photos or videos. They are really more exciting than porn movies. If Chinan didn't have a keen eye and could see through their nature, he would really be shocked. Just by opening his identifying eyes, he can see through the true faces of these internet celebrities without even meeting them in person. None of them were as good as Tra Chanchan, and some of them were not even women. It really opened his eyes. It took me a while to find Tra Chanchan, and I added her WeChat, and she responded in seconds. Big White Rabbit, Chinan thought of her outstanding features and it was a nickname that suited her very well. After Tra Chanchan clicked to agree, she nervously checked the boss's circle of friends and forgot that she was still live streaming. Then I was shocked by Chinan's circle of friends. Although you can't see it, you can still find that it is a luxury car. After checking, you will find that the lowest configuration of this car costs 1 million. But most of them are landscape photos, and there are no photos of him. The most recent photo is of this car. Tra Chanchan suddenly felt a little disappointed because she couldn't see the boss's appearance clearly, but she didn't dare to ask about the boss's privacy.
These photos don't mean anything. They might just be taken on the street. After all, the high-end women in Zaya Honshu are almost like this. She is dressed brightly and beautifully, but her clothes are all rented and her car is found on the roadside, just to create an image of a beautiful, wealthy, and fair woman so that she can hook rich men. It is also possible that the boss does not want to expose his privacy. After all, rich people are relatively low-key and rarely post on WeChat moments. This is normal. Tra Chanchan tried to make amends for Chinan.
Boss, I hope you don't take it seriously. What I just said was just nonsense. However, Tra Chanchan hurried to clear up the misunderstanding. It would be too embarrassing if her boss really misunderstood her and thought that she came to her because she really wanted to give birth to a baby for him. So he said while typing. These words were inevitably heard by the audience in the live broadcast room.
So they complained, "What's going on, anchor? Who are you chatting with?" It must be with the boss, who else could it be?
But it looks like these 20 carnivals were wasted, the anchor regretted it.
Get out of here. How dare you talk to my dad like that? If you don't want to have a baby, give me your boss's WeChat. Even though I'm a man, I can still be your monkey. Chinan reminded, don't forget that you are still live streaming. We will talk about this later. Tra Chanchan suddenly woke up.
Because she was too concerned about her boss, she almost forgot that she was still live streaming. When she switched back to the live streaming screen, as expected, there was another rhythm.
Tra Chanchan couldn't stand all this.
If it was only directed at her, it would be fine, but some of them had already escalated to her relatives. Her eyes suddenly turned red, big tears rolled in her eye sockets, and she sobbed softly. Her tearful eyes made people couldn't help but feel pity for her. Although most of the audience knew that Tra Chanchan's words were unintentional, there were still some people who wanted to seize the moral high ground and use the name of justice to morally criticize the lying Tra Chanchan. They asked her whether she had any education, whether she was born by a mother but not raised by her, and used all kinds of vulgar and low language. Chinan saw that the comments were becoming more and more excessive, so he used his authority as the room manager to block all those who were stirring up trouble, and then gave Tra Chanchan 10 carnivals. At the same time, he comforted her on WeChat, don't pay attention to those people.
I didn't take it seriously.
You still take it so seriously that I feel a little embarrassed.
Chinan's heartwarming voice undoubtedly touched the girl's fragile heart.
She burst into tears and it took her a while to recover. Tra Chanchan never thought that she would meet such a nice person on the internet, who didn't take the 30 carnivals seriously and instead comforted her. An indescribable feeling arose in my heart, the discomfort in my heart completely disappeared, and I even felt a sweet happiness.
System prompt, Tra Chanchan's favorability plus 50.
The favorability level increased too quickly. Chinan glanced at the system and was almost stunned. Tra Chanchan's favorability has reached 60, and he has only played 30 carnivals. This kind of girl is too pure. With less than 100,000, her favorability has reached a close level, even though the two haven't even met each other.
Chinan suddenly felt a little worried about Tra Chanchan. He felt like she could be kidnapped at will.
It was a miracle that she had never been cheated in her life.
The rhythmic sound also subsided instantly after Chinan's quick cleaning. Tra Chanchan also felt that she should show some appreciation. Although the boss didn't care much, just saying thank you was indeed a bit insincere. But I didn't know what to do, so I asked the audience, how can I express my gratitude? Please give me some advice. Seeing the anchor asking for help, the barrage of comments started scrolling again. Dancing. With such a great figure, wouldn't it be a shame if you didn't dance? Husband, you're so stupid. You don't even know this. Why are you guys so angry? The anchor is a newcomer, so isn't this normal? Don't you know how to learn?
Seeing that the comments were about to start arguing again, Tra Chanchan quickly replied, then let's dance. Although I'm not a good dancer, but if the boss is satisfied. Seeing that the anchor was finally going to show off his dancing skills, the comments on the screen were all filled with kind suggestions.
The big pendulum clock. Drive the train. Wipe the glass.
Tra Chanchan searched for these 3 dances separately, and her face became even redder than before after she had only seen half of them. Each one is more coquettish and flirtatious than the other. The women in the video are wearing cool tights and miniskirts, revealing their tight waistlines and slender legs, and then they begin to twist their bodies left and right. From time to time, she puffed out her chest, threw a coquettish glance, and pursed her lips, revealing a seductive look. As a girl, she felt a little shy seeing this. The woman in the video has her miniskirt fluttering in the wind, and she is always worried that her beauty will be exposed at any time. Tra Chanchan even began to doubt whether these 3 dances were serious, otherwise why. The comments section below were filled with people with hearts in their eyes and drooling. She looked down at her figure. She felt that no matter which of these 3 dances she performed, she would definitely be warned by the super administrator, and her account might even be blocked. But if I don't jump, I feel a bit sorry for the 30 carnivals that the boss gave me, and I feel a bit troubled.
Chapter 19 Eating alone. But I have already said that I want to dance. If I don't, the barrage will definitely pick up the rhythm again later. The thought of doing this kind of ambiguous dance in front of thousands of people made my brain freeze. Recalling the past 20 years, she had only sung a song at class gatherings, with at most 50 people attending. But now there were thousands of people, and she was still a little scared, not to mention that she had to start off with such a difficult dance. So she sat there stupidly, staring at the screen with a blushing face, her eyes wandering. From time to time she looked down at her own white feet, from time to time she glanced at the barrage, still GKD enthusiastically. Sheenan couldn't help laughing when he saw the silly and cute look of the girl. She was just dancing, but why did her ears turn red? He looked at the girl carefully again. Before he could observe her seriously, he was attracted by that nitpicking person. Looking again, it seems like I'm at a disadvantage.
Although she doesn't have as slim a figure as Su Xiaoxiao, Tra Chanchan undoubtedly has an impressive bust and skin as white and tender as jade. Although the light is not very bright, it is still delicate and radiant. Exquisite facial features and a slender waist that tapers like a water drop from the chest make people wonder whether she can stand steadily when walking with such a figure. Although the lower body was hidden under the screen, Sheenan felt that the information provided by the system must be not too far off. And her pure temperament that has not been tainted by the world is really worth thinking about. Such a pure girl, dancing such a provocative dance in front of thousands of people, with a blush on her face, was undoubtedly very eye-catching. If someone suggests that she go down a path of no return like that, it would be bad. Moreover, he was the one who bought all the 30 carnivals, so why should he let Tra Chanchan's dancing be admired in front of others? Wouldn't it be fine if she could just dance for himself? Sheenan didn't think that a girl like Tra Chanchan would go back on her word. Their favorability level had reached 60, which was considered a very close level. He believed that she would not refuse such a request. Forget it, the dance should wait until you get off the air, and then dance alone for me. So when Tra Chanchan hadn't made up her mind to jump, Sheenan took the initiative to speak.
Yang Dingtian's eye-catching comments immediately attracted the audience's attention. Damn, you're eating alone, huh? Boss, can you give me a copy when the time comes?
Please private. Boss is generous, please give me a private gift. The public opinion of the barrage instantly reversed with Sheenan's words. Who said the money was paid by someone else, and he was the property manager? Although some viewers still scolded Sheenan, due to his identity as a property manager, no one dared to scold him too harshly. Tra Chanchan breathed a sigh of relief after seeing the barrage sent by her boss. She patted her chest lightly with her fair and tender hands and breathed slightly. Although the barrage was still noisy, no one dared to say anything to her under the boss's tyranny. I am somewhat grateful to the boss for helping me, otherwise it would be so embarrassing if I fell while dancing. But when I think about having to dance for my boss alone during the live broadcast later, I'm still a little nervous. But it's much better than dancing in front of thousands of people.
Thank you, boss. Now I will sing a song called Tomorrow Will Be Better for the audience and for the boss. I hope your tomorrow will be even better than today.
Tra Chanchan clasped her hands together and bowed her head slightly to express her gratitude. There was still a faint blush on her face and her pair of pigtails swayed back and forth, making her look very cute.
Then open the music software, find the song and click on the accompaniment.
As the melodious accompaniment sounded, Tra Chanchan cleared her throat. As soon as she opened her mouth, a clean and childlike voice was heard from the live broadcast room.
Gently awaken the sleeping soul. Slowly open your eyes. Look at the busy world. Are you still spinning alone? Spring breeze does not understand romance. Blow the young heart.
Sheenan's face froze when he heard the full and emotional melody. He thought that Tra Chanchan's singing was just an excuse or a refusal, but now it seems, she really has the talent.
It seemed like there was some kind of magic.
Listening to this song, even a music idiot like Sheenan couldn't help but be a little intoxicated by it.
The song is ethereal and full of the morning sun.
The first half of the song seems to be able to purify people's souls. In the second half, the high-pitched voice contains the yearning for a better life tomorrow. In short, Cheenen felt that he had found not only a beautiful female anchor, but also a talented one. Although Cheenen doesn't understand singing, Tra Chanchan's pure appearance and ethereal and sweet voice are undoubtedly a treasure. Even compared with those female anchors who specialize in singing, she is not inferior. But now she is not very popular and has no special features. She is like a piece of gold hidden in the sand, waiting to be dug up by the right person. Although she looks sweet, Tra Chanchan is too timid and doesn't dare to express herself. That's why she was discovered by herself. If she dressed cooler, expressed gratitude for gifts enthusiastically, and had some talent, Cheenen felt that it would not be her turn and estimated that she would have been promoted to a top anchor long ago. After the song was over, the comments were all full of love it. The audience were not music connoisseurs and could not understand what was going on, but the emotions contained in Tra Chanchan's singing still moved many of them. As a result, Tra Chanchan's number of fans directly exceeded 3 digits. You should know that before Cheenen came, she only had 3 fans. During this period, she was still concentrating on singing and was completely immersed in it. She didn't even have time to thank the audience for their gifts. Only after she finished singing did she pull up the screen half-beat and thank the audience for their gifts one by one. Although not as many as the one Cheenen gave her, Tra Chanchan still carefully read out the names of each audience member who gave her a gift to thank them. When encountering some unfamiliar characters, Tra Chanchan would pout her lips, frown slightly, hesitate for a long time before saying them, and end up saying them wrong. She would then search the internet to look up the characters. Her silly and cute appearance also makes people smile. Although she was a little angry when being scolded as a host, Tra Chanchan was still very grateful to her boss Yan Dingtian. If it weren't for the many gifts he sent her and the popularity he brought to her, and if it weren't for him speaking for her, it would have been impossible for so many audiences to watch her sing on her own. She was particularly timid at school and didn't dress as revealingly as her classmates. She hardly interacted with anyone except her roommates. College is not like high school. As long as you don't have any conflicts with your roommates, no one will force you to socialize in class if you don't want to. Although some of her female classmates had 4 or 5 boyfriends in one semester. But she has never been approached by anyone. After all, she dresses conservatively, doesn't make much of a show, and doesn't respond when people talk to her, so naturally no one would approach her. She also went all out for this live broadcast, dressing up a little so that her face was no longer covered by the cascading hair. Chapter 20 Annoying Argumentative. But still few people came to watch her live broadcast until the arrival of boss Yang Dingtian. Not only did I send her gifts, but I also helped her manage the live broadcast room. It's a pity that she doesn't know what he looks like, and she doesn't ask him to be very handsome. As long as the age difference is more than 10 years, Tra Chanchan thinks that if the boss really has this idea, it's not impossible. But I still have to meet him. I looked at my phone and saw that he was also in Shanghai. Tra Chanchan suddenly began to fantasize about meeting her boss. Since he could give her so many gifts, he must be a kind-hearted person. After all, after giving her the gift, he didn't say any obscene words like KKP, and he even helped her maintain a good environment for the live broadcast. Should I treat you? After all, I have given myself so many gifts, or... Tra Chanchan blushed a little when she thought about what might happen if the female anchor and the boss had a date offline. Or should we just forget it? No, without the boss's help, I'm not sure if I can make it through the day. How can I repay my boss? After calming down, Tra Chanchan planned to continue the live broadcast for a while today. On weekdays, at 9 o'clock in the evening, her roommates would almost be back, so she would also go off the air at this time. After all, she is shy and doesn't want her roommates to see her doing a live broadcast on the internet. Although it's not that they would have any prejudice against her, they would still make a few teasing remarks. But it was hard to get someone to support her, and she knew how hard the opportunity was to come by, so she planned to work hard to accumulate some fans. But just as the melody of the second song began, a discordant sound was heard. Anchor, do you dare to accept the PK? When Tra Chanchan saw that it was this person again, she did not just act like a coward like she did just now. Instead, she opened the backstage and wanted to kick this person away. But I found out that I couldn't kick him out. The best I could do was contact customer service to report him. No wonder when I opened the backstage, there was a prompt that someone wanted to PK with her. It turned out that this person was the one behind it. Tra Chanchan felt a little aggrieved and didn't understand why this person always wanted to cause trouble for her. I obviously didn't provoke him, but do you think you are easy to bully? There are so many viewers still watching now. If he keeps saying this, the eye-catching comments will definitely discourage them.
Tra Chanchan also didn't want boss Yang Dingtian to help her all the time.
Looking at so many spectators, she burst out with unprecedented courage, raised her head stubbornly, and then tried to put on a serious expression and said, "Okay, let's PK, but can you please stop disturbing me all the time?
It's really annoying."
"No problem, hee. After this PK is over, I promise I won't bother you again in the future." Zhou Hao posted a barrage of comments with a sinister smile. Although it was a bit surprising that the female anchor seemed to have suddenly become a different person, his target was not this female anchor in the first place. But it was Yang Dingtian, who played 20 carnivals, and was ranked first among these female anchors. He just lost a lot of face in this live broadcast room. In this PK, he wants to let this pretentious guy know that there are always people better than you. The female anchor he found was Hongcha Butian. After all, he had ranked first in the list in that live broadcast room and had also enjoyed Hongcha's fly all over the city, which tasted really good. Also, because of their real-life connection, Zhou Hao thought it would be better to give this opportunity to her. Besides, Hongcha's live streaming was pretty good, so she was at least a relatively well-known female anchor. When Zhou Hao returned to the live broadcast room, he was a little surprised to see that the female anchor already had 500 fans, but he was not surprised when he saw the carnival sent by Yang Dingtian.
"I am still full of confidence. Hongcha has hundreds of times more fans than this silly-looking female anchor."
With hundreds of thousands of fans, her popularity is higher than that of this female anchor who only increases her popularity by giving gifts. He also discussed the punishment at that time with Hongcha privately. "I guarantee that this sunny weather that has been played for 20 carnivals will be killed." When Tra Chanchan saw this supreme VLP leave the room, her whole body was still shaking with nervousness. This was the first time she expressed her emotions. After saying this, she still couldn't believe it.
Did she really say that? She was still a little skeptical.
It was not until the barrage of comments kept scrolling that I accepted this reality.
"I actually said that I had run away from a supreme VLP."
The audience was surprised to see that Tra Chanchan was so tough that she even scolded a supreme VLP away. It was so interesting, the female anchor scolded her boss. It was the first time they encountered this, and they immediately became interested.
"What's going on? What's going on? The anchor scolded the boss and he ran away? This couldn't be a script. You're so serious, I don't think it's likely. What's the use?
The anchors are all drama queens, and you really put yourself in their shoes.
What are you all thinking about?
That guy was just scolded away by boss Yang Dingtian." This barrage made the atmosphere even more lively, and it seemed that it was not as simple as imagined. One boss scolded another boss away, and it happened in the live broadcast room of a female anchor.
All kinds of bloody stories have already emerged in the minds of the new viewers.
It was not until the barrage of information was released that new viewers knew about it. It turns out that boss Yang Dingtian bought these 20 carnivals to help the female anchor vent her anger, but ended up making another boss angry and run away. But now they don't care about these, they just hope that the female anchor can compete quickly. Although Tra Chanchan's singing voice is good, the audience who are able to stay here would like to see some popular plots in addition to highbrow music. Especially for the PK between female anchors, the punishment programs must be more exciting, such as Truth or Doubt, singing with water, squats, sit-ups and so on. If it were a male anchor, these would definitely not be interesting, but it's different for female anchors. When exercising, it is inevitable that a corner of the clothes may be lifted up, or the hem of the skirt may be lifted up, revealing the skin underneath. There are also Truth or Dare games, which are also very exciting. The reason why Tra Chanchan dared to take the live broadcast was partly because of Qinan's presence. Although she didn't know much about PK, she felt that with the boss Yang Dingtian around, nothing unexpected would happen. Besides, there were so many viewers in the live broadcast room, almost 10,000. Another part of the reason was that she really hated the boss who was always foul-mouthed, and she took the PK on impulse. But after seeing the PK object, Tra Chanchan was dumbfounded.
1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, millions of popularity. Black tea is not sweet. Tra Chanchan still has a deep impression of this anchor, who always takes the spotlight in live broadcasts. On weekdays, she would also check out Douyin and see how other anchors do it. Among them, you will see this unsweet slice of black tea.
I often envy this female anchor's calm and composed smile in the live broadcast room, as well as her pitiful cuteness and coquettishness. Although she always gets goosebumps on her face, the audience just loves it, and the gifts keep coming. She learned the 3 hot dances just now by watching the teaching materials of this female anchor. But now, having to compete with a female anchor of this level, Tra Chanchan suddenly started to feel a little scared.
Chapter 21 A Blushing Punishment Game.
After all, the amount of gifts that Hongcha Butian received in one day was much more than hers. With Yang Dingtian as her boss alone, Tra Chanchan feels that she is still no match for the female anchor who has millions of fans. But she was the one who wanted to take on this PK. If the boss continued to spend money on her, Tra Chanchan would feel a little guilty. And if she loses, it will just be a punishment game, which will only make her lose face. So I quietly sent a WeChat message, "Boss, don't give me gifts in this PK.
This person is deliberately trying to trick you.
I don't care if I win or lose.
At most, I will lose some face.
But boss, please don't fall for it." Unconsciously, compared to other female anchors who want their boss to give them more gold coins during PK, Tra Chanchan still cares more about her boss. She hoped the boss wouldn't waste the money.
She was already very grateful for the 20 carnivals alone.
And if that nitpicker can't see the boss, he'll probably feel bored. Xinan had just finished chatting with Su Xiaoxiao and Li Xinlian.
It can only be said that being the king of the sea is not that easy.
Li Xinlian was fine, the two hadn't met yet and most of their chats were done through voice conversations. But Su Xiaoxiao is different. She always wants to video chat with him to see if he has returned home. It took a lot of persuasion to get her to give up, but it still took some time. As expected, one should be careful when chatting with Su Xiaoxiao. If she finds out anything, she will be jealous to no end and may even pester him to live with her. Then I saw the message from Tra Chanchan.
I went back to the live broadcast room and saw that it was the same person again. It was so boring, just like a fight between elementary school students.
But it just so happened that I hadn't had a chance to show off all day, and someone just happened to come to my door. I can also make some money using the system, and after this PK, maybe I can also increase Tra Chanchan's favorability, killing two birds with one stone. Although Xinan found Tra Chanchan's concern funny, he still liked this kind-hearted girl. At least they won't be like gold diggers who have no moral bottom line at all and treat men like ATM machines.
In the end, they say it's because the men didn't work hard enough and divorced them without any guilt. Don't worry. He just bullied you so much. I will let you vent your anger this time. Don't be afraid. I am here and will not let you accept the punishment game. Xinan said.
Tra Chanchan was stunned for a moment, and then she replied a little late, why are you so nice to me, when we don't even know each other?
You are so cute and your singing is so beautiful. What other reason do you need to stand up for such a cute girl?
Xinan thought about it and chose a more enthusiastic answer. Although it was a bit awkward, the effect seemed to be super good. After the sentence was sent out, Tra Chanchan in the live broadcast room was stunned, her eyes were wandering, and her mind seemed to be wandering.
Then after a while, Tra Chanchan's fair little face suddenly turned red, she spoke incoherently, didn't know what to say, then covered her face and lowered her head, making a whirring sound like a train. The commentators thought that the host was behaving like this because it was his first PK and he was too shy. Don't be afraid, Anchor, I will definitely support you and give you a red flower. Yeah, what's so arrogant about that guy? Isn't he just a little money? Come on, Anchor. Don't be afraid of the PK later, there are so many of us, we will definitely win.
Having said that, when the PK officially started and a good-looking woman wearing shorts and a tight shirt appeared on the right, a large number of comments chose to turn against the party.
After all, she is the female anchor who sings sweet tea and dances passionately every day. Hello everyone, I am Hongcha Tian. Ah, I am a cute little sister. This is my first live broadcast today. I hope everyone can come and support me.
She then threw a coquettish glance at him, and with her actions, the audience in Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room also changed their opinion of her.
Although cute is nice, I think sexy is more attractive. Host, I have something to do, so I'll log off first. Fuck, host, do you dare to answer this? Do you really think the boss is a sucker? Can he help you in this PK?
Swish, swish, swish. Before the PK even started, a quarter of the people in Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room had left.
Tra Chanchan was a little confused by this.
She was still immersed in the care given by Xinan. It was the first time that someone said that her singing was good. When Xinan saw that his PK opponent turned out to be Hongcha Butian, he understood what the nitpicking guy was thinking.
It was really amazing that he could think of such a big internet celebrity bullying a small nobody.
And the black tea is not sweet. It seems that he has a close relationship with that person, otherwise why would he come over to PK?
You are so nice to be able to invite such a big female anchor. What's wrong? Are you scared? Or are you jealous because I have a good relationship with Hancha? Zhou Hao said. Why should I be jealous? Xinan saw that there were already dozens of people like him in the Hancha industry, and he didn't want to squeeze in. Hee, you're just being stubborn now. The punishment game is very simple. Whoever loses has to do 5 squats, then make a Y sign and say to the winner, Master, I was wrong. Please don't abandon me. If you admit your mistake and apologize now, I can barely forgive you, and we can change the punishment game. You do have a nice dream, but how can you be sure that you will win? Xinan was speechless. He had never seen such a stupid person who didn't leave any room for himself. I see you are just scared. Don't think I don't know. You spent a lot of money on Hancha, but you didn't even get her contact information. It's really pitiful. The money you spent on this female anchor should be your savings, haha. Zhou Hao said. So that's what's going on. No wonder this guy is so confident. Xinan figured it out. It must be what the female anchor Hancha told him that made him mistakenly believe that he only has that much money. What a shame, what a shame. After investing all this money, the woman still hasn't licked me, and she still has to call me master. What do you think? Are you angry? Seeing that young Dingtian didn't speak, Zhou Hao felt that he must have spoken of his pain, so he didn't speak. I hope you won't regret this punishment game by then. Xinan was too lazy to persuade him. Although he had no feelings for black tea, it would feel good if he could make this argumentative person angry and frustrated. Zhou Hao just felt that young Dingtian was still being stubborn. If this person really had the ability, why would he specifically look for a low-level anchor and just spend a few thousand here at Hancha? It's because she can't make it to the top of the list. After all, Hancha has fan benefits. If she makes it to the top of the list, she can meet the boss in person. Other female anchors don't have such benefits. Zhou Hao, who has experienced the taste of black tea offline, is now very proud and returned to the Black Tea Live broadcast room with joy. Chapter 22 Money Ability, Start. Hancha Beautyan saw that the popularity of the host on the opposite side was so low, only 10,000. How much money could be made from such a PK? But it was the boss's request. No one knew what the little anchor at the bottom had done to offend the boss, causing him to send her a WeChat message directly, asking to PK with her. For a host like me to compete with a small host with only 10,000 popularity, I am simply giving popularity to the other party. Although I didn't make much money, I still had to perform well in front of the boss, so I chose the 10-minute PK. I also don't want to give up the live broadcast tonight for my boss. As the countdown begins, PK begins. Red and blue bloodlines appeared below the two people's live broadcast room. During the PK time, the gifts sent by fans of both sides will increase points for their side. Whoever has more points will win when the time is up. Zhou Hao couldn't wait to send a yacht party worth 1,888, and Hancha's health bar immediately pressed directly onto Tra Chanchan's face. Zhou Hao just didn't believe that young Dingtian could really swallow this humiliation and let the female anchor who had played 20 carnivals call him master. But even if young Dingtian couldn't swallow it, it would be useless. Zhou Hao still made sufficient preparations and rushed in 300,000. Considering the popularity of black tea itself, even if young Dingtian saved up a lot of money, he would not be able to compete with him. And the female anchor should also thank him. Without him, how could she have earned so much money in one night? Boiling the frog in warm water, Yang Dingtian lost both money and the woman. He had just made me look so embarrassed, so I had to teach him a lesson. When Tra Chanchan came to her senses, she found that the opponent's points had far exceeded hers, and a hint of worry appeared in her eyes. It's not that she is afraid of losing the PK. At worst, she won T do the live broadcast and won T play this penalty game. I'm just worried about what to do if the boss really invests all his money in PK. If he invested all his savings for this, how would he live in the future? After all, his and that nitpicking comments were very conspicuous. She didn't care much about young Dingtian giving gifts to other female anchors, nor did she care what the nitpicking said. Well, it's better to return the money to him, but not all of it. What if he spends money recklessly again? She has to make him promise not to spend money recklessly anymore, but it seems like she's like the wife who manages the finances, keeping an eye on the husband who keeps wasting money. Although they have never met each other, Tra Chanchan has developed some feelings for this boss who has selflessly helped her, which she herself has not even realized.
Looking at young Ding Tian, who was still giving her gifts, a hint of shy affection flashed in her eyes.
But Qinan didn't notice it.
He had already started to exert his strength. Even if the opponent was a popular anchor, with his ruthless wealth, he could still help Tra Chanchan win the PK.
1, 2, 3 carnivals.
The atmosphere became heated when the comments saw that the two bosses seemed to have some conflict.
I think this boss probably can't compete.
The one on the other side is Red Tea is not sweet, a popular female anchor, a masterful twerking dance, and gifts are pouring in.
Yes, the host can only sing. What's so good about it? Honcha's dancing is better. There are also fan club benefits every month. It's amazing.
If the anchor can lower himself and dance, he might still have a chance of winning. Although Qinan has watched several carnivals, his live broadcast room is slightly better than Honchabution's.
But the audience also doesn't think that the boss can really help a low-level anchor defeat a popular female anchor on his own. If you really have so much money, why don't you drive a luxury car and find a girl? Even if you go to a bar, it will be more cost-effective than finding a female anchor. After all, female anchors are more expensive than finding a female boss or going to a bar. If you are not on the top of the list, even if you send so many gifts, people may not pay attention to you. Not to mention that even if you are number one on the list, there is still a chance that you will be lured. So no matter from which angle you consider it, the audience does not think that young Ding Tian can defeat the opponent. Honcha Budian didn't care much about this PK. At this level, she could easily win even if she did nothing. However, not long after, she discovered that the other party's progress bar showed signs of surpassing hers, which made her a little dumbfounded. What's going on?
When I went to the other party's live broadcast room, I saw that the top brother on the list was called Yang Ding Tian, such a familiar name, and he was still sending carnivals to everyone.
20 carnivals have been given away already, and the boss also gave 20 for the female anchor. That makes a total of 40 carnivals.
You should know that in the month when she got the most carnivals, she bought a lot of streams to get 32 carnivals. This gap immediately made Honcha jealous. This female anchor could only sing, but she was timid and covered her body. She had no special features at all. I really don't know what kind of magic potion was given to this boss to make him give gifts like this.
How nice it would be to give her these 40 carnivals.
Honcha could even make an exception for the boss and provide him with a nationwide flight service so that the boss could watch her twerking up close.
What a pity.
Just when Honcha was about to quit the live broadcast room, she suddenly discovered that the boss Yang Dingtian still had her fan card. After a quick search, I found out that this is the fan who had asked her about her WeChat account before.
Honcha suddenly felt a little regretful.
She didn't give Yang Dingtian his WeChat ID because he only gave her 1,000 yuan in a whole year. Thinking that such fans wouldn't bring much profit, Honcha ignored them and thought it would be a waste of his time. He would rather pay more attention to other bosses. I didn't expect he was so rich. So she was just pretending before, just to see if she was worthy of gifts? After hesitating for a while, Honcha still suppressed the impulse in his heart. Yang Dingtian has given so much money to this female anchor now, it is possible that he invested all his savings in this PK.
If I send him a private message enthusiastically and give her my WeChat ID, and if he doesn't have money to send me a gift by then, wouldn't I be at a loss? Let's wait and see.
There are many people pretending to be rich on the internet, but most of them are fake when you meet them in real life. After all, she has met several top-ranked people, but few of them are really capable. The only one with some ability is Zhou Hao, so she can waste her time competing with a low-level anchor.
This seems like a stupid thing to do to give others traffic.
If the person on the other end had a little brains and performed some eye-catching dance, some audiences would actually like it.
But obviously, Tra Chanchan didn't think about this aspect and was still singing silently.
It's just that her clothes were not attractive and her appearance was ordinary.
Her simple singing didn't attract many audiences. Instead, some fans felt it was boring and left. Chapter 23 What, the rich are fake?
However, in front of Qinan's money ability, the progress bar of Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room is still visibly faster than Honcha.
Zhou Hao couldn't help but feel a little nervous. What was going on? Could it be that the female anchor has met some rich man again?
He has spent nearly 100,000 yuan and has already ranked first in the Red Tea live broadcast room, but he still can't compete.
That's impossible. Although the female anchor is cute, it's not such a coincidence that she would appear just during the PK.
If such a boss really came over, he felt it was hard to say whether the 300,000 yuan he had on hand would be enough. Although he felt he had a sure win beforehand, now, 5 minutes into the game, he started to get a little nervous. Although 300,000 yuan is not a lot, it is also his living expenses for a year. If he spends it all today and asks his parents for more, he will definitely be scolded. Maybe they will force him to go home and not allow him to continue living outside. What a joke! He finally managed to escape and he didn't want to go home. If all else fails, he can borrow some money from his friends first, which should be enough to get by. But today, I have to teach this ignorant kid a lesson. From childhood to adulthood, no one has dared to talk to him like this, not even on the internet. Exit Hongchai's live broadcast room and go to Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room. When Zhou Hao saw the name number 1 on the list, he was stunned. The 3 big words Yang Dingtian appeared prominently on the list, and his popularity was almost entirely increased by him. And now they are still giving away carnivals, one after another, as tireless as robots, without any pause, and their popularity is rising rapidly. The boss is awesome. I feel like the anchor is a nobody and only needs the boss to work hard. I really envy the anchor for having such a good boss. Fuck, boss, can you give me some? I can be your dog. Broken voice. How come I've never seen the boss before? He's so rich, he must be quite famous. The host on the other side must be dumbfounded. Ha ha. I don't know if the top player on the other side is angry. He spent so much money, but in the end he still has to watch Hongcha call another boss master. Just thinking about that scene makes me want to laugh. Come on, boss. Beat the opponent. The barrage of comments was also merciless, each one was like a slap in the face, making him so angry that sparks appeared in his eyes. And the comments were never the same. Some people praised Yang Dingtian in different ways, while others belittled him in order to please him. As Yang Dingtian's carnival broke through 50, the popularity value of Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room also reached 10,000, with nearly 5,000 viewers. The live broadcast room was becoming more and more lively, which was completely different from what Zhou Hao had expected. He felt that with the influence of black tea, he would be able to attract the audience of this female anchor. As a result, the number of people in Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room increased. No, if this continues, he really have to watch Hongcha Buddy in calling Shanyang Dingtian his master? And he shouted in front of so many audiences. Just thinking about it made Zhou Hao feel dizzy and breathless. He spent so much money but never let Hongcha call him master, but now, an outsider got the benefit. When he first thought of this punishment game, he was full of confidence, thinking that he could finally disgust young Dingtian. What should I do? What should I do? My hands holding the phone began to tremble slightly and sweat broke out on my forehead. Just when Zhou Hao didn't know what to do, the carnival that was constantly refreshing suddenly stopped. After waiting for a few seconds, no one continued to brush. What's going on? Why don't you continue brushing, boss? Isn't it that the account has been blocked? What nonsense are you talking about? How could my father be banned? Just when the audience didn't know what was going on, a gleam of light flashed in Zhou Hao's eyes. After spending so much, you must be out of money. I immediately breathed a sigh of relief. I really thought I had met some hidden rich man, but now it seems that he is just a small-time punk. If he hadn't done any research beforehand, he wouldn't have played this kind of PK and made this bet. It was because I saw Yang Dingtian's name in Hongcha's live broadcast room, and then I learned that he only made $1,000 a year here. He probably thought that the anchor at the bottom would be easier to fool, so he helped her out to gain favor. But now it seems that all the money Yang Dingtian saved over the years has been wasted today. The popularity value of the live broadcast room is now 4 million to 3.2 million, a popularity value difference of 800,000. There are still 4 minutes left, so it's still in time. Don't even think about it. The boss of your live studio is just pretending to be rich. I'm afraid he's staring at his account balance right now. Zhou Hao, feeling refreshed, typed proudly. And host, when you call me master, you have to be more expressive. If I'm in a good mood, I might even give you a few carnivals, haha. After saying that, Zhou Hao exited the live broadcast room and prepared to borrow 100,000 yuan from someone, just to be on the safe side. Hiss, no way? What the boss said is right. I have also seen Yang Dingtian in the Red Tea live broadcast room. He always gives away Porsches and other things. He is very stingy and does not look like a rich man. Didn't you just say you wanted to be Yang Dingtian's dog? Why did you change so quickly? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by being a dog? Tra Chanchan pursed her lips. She didn't want the Porsche this man gave her. Even if she didn't do live streaming, she wouldn't accept this punishment game. Rather than worrying about the outcome of the PK, I am a little worried about boss Yang Dingtian. I hope nothing will happen to him. Don't do what this person said and do something stupid just because you have used up all your money. At worst, I can give myself to you, but that doesn't seem so good. After all, you haven't even met each other yet and you're saying such frivolous words. We still need to get to know each other better. Although she couldn't think of any words of comfort, Tra Chanchan still hoped that her boss could cheer up. Boss, don't worry. If you really have no money, I can refund some of it to you. Tra Chanchan thought for a moment and added a few more words, and I didn't give you WeChat just because you're rich. I hope you don't misunderstand. After typing this line, Tra Chanchan returned to the live broadcast room. Although it might be of no use, she still didn't want to give up. After all, she was the one who took on this PK. How could she always rely on boss Yan Dingtian? And there are so many audiences, I have to keep singing just to be worthy of them. However, most of the people who come to the live broadcast room are not here to see Tra Chanchan, but to see this rich and inhumane boss. Being able to give so many gifts to a low-level anchor, if you can really establish some relationship with the boss, you won't have to worry about live streaming anymore. Even being supported by the boss is acceptable. So after the boss stopped giving gifts, fewer people came, although Tra Chanchan was still singing and singing very hard. However, compared with the direct visual stimulation of the seductive twerking dance, Tra Chanchan's singing, although beautiful, is still slightly inferior. Chapter 24 Extreme Pretense. Time flies by, and there is only 1 minute left for PK. Zhou Hao couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth and gave Hongcha a few more carnivals. The PK score reached 4 million to 5 million, which is 1 million more popularity points than Yang Dingtian. With such a big gap and only 1 minute left, Zhou Hao really couldn't believe that they could still lose. How can you lose with a dragon on your face? Thank you, Boss Zhou, for sending me 5 carnivals. You are so generous. You are really amazing. I got to the top of the list so easily. There was a hint of surprise in Hongcha's not-so-sweet eyes, and she smiled at the screen and made a heart shape with her hands on her chest. Her action immediately drove the gentleman in the live broadcast room crazy, and the barrage of comments rolled out like an assembly line, making it dizzying. It looks good, give me some more. As expected, cuteness is worthless in front of sexiness. Hongcha, please, can you let me lick your feet? I'll pay for it. Is the anchor's twerking really that powerful? I don't believe it unless I try it. She was a little glad that she didn't try to get close to young Dingtian. Boss Zhou Hao was indeed the most powerful one. Although I'm not very good in that aspect, it doesn't matter as long as I have money. After all, I have never seen a boss who was so generous. She was originally a low-level anchor, and it was with the care of boss Zhou Hao that she became the top anchor she is today. Although she lost a lot, she does not regret the decision she made. If she had the choice again, she would still accept it. In the future, you can find an honest man to marry, move to another city, and have some surgery, and no one will find out. Looking at the PK opponent, although she didn't know why Boss Zhou did this, Hongcha didn't care. It was just a pity that the girl didn't seize the opportunity and chose Yang Dingtian, the fake sponsor. There are also differences among the financial sponsors. Just as Zhou Hao was enjoying the joy of victory, Tra Chanchan's progress bar suddenly changed. Starting from a popularity value of 4 million, it has soared at a rate of 10,000 at a time. Zhou Hao didn't care at first, thinking it would stop soon. However, after reaching 4.5 million, the momentum showed no signs of stopping. Gradually, he lost his composure. What was going on? It couldn't be that Yang Dingtian went to take out a loan. That was a possibility. Fortunately, I was prepared and had an extra 100,000 yuan in hand. Humph, let me show you what the gap is. Accompanied by Hongcha's passionate dance, Zhou Hao began his final sprint. Now, for no other reason than a man's desire to win, he had to defeat Yang Dingtian. Xinan was browsing the web with great enthusiasm when his phone suddenly ran out of battery. He searched for a while before finally finding the data cable. Because I haven't changed my phone for a long time, it was a bit stuck. When I restarted it and entered the live broadcast room, there was only 1 minute left for the PK. But 1 minute wouldn't matter, but the message Tra Chanchan sent still made him feel a little helpless. At this moment, he was still worried that he would be devastated.
To this lovely big white rabbit, Chinan sent a message back. Why, don't you trust me, your master? Tra Chanchan breathed a sigh of relief when she saw the message from her boss, but then she felt shy again. What master? It was so confusing. Although it seems that I can't do much to help the boss, the most I can do is to encourage him. But master. Although some female anchors would thank the boss in this way when they saw the anchor thanking the boss, she couldn't say it out loud because she was too shy. As time passed, the calmness on Zhou Hao's face disappeared in an instant. How is that possible? Even if Yang Dingtian took out a loan, it would be impossible for him to borrow so much money. Not to mention in such a short period of time. Could it be that I really met some hidden big boss? Are there really people who have so much free time? Spending hundreds of thousands just for a low-level anchor? Zhou Hao couldn't understand it, his eyes were bloodshot. He watched the progress bar of Hongcha's live broadcast room catch up and even surpass it. There were only 10 seconds left, and the score was 5.5 million to 5.4 million. Just when he wanted to continue sending gifts to Hongcha, the balance was gone and time was over. Zhou Hao still couldn't believe it and stared at the score on the screen in a daze. He lost? He scratched his head and couldn't believe it. How could he lose? His face twisted into a knot, thinking about how he had just gone over to issue the challenge so confidently, but in the end, he seemed like a clown, so embarrassed. All the money I saved this year was gone, and I only have 50,000 yuan left. Although he sent a WeChat message asking Hongcha not to agree to this punishment game, in the end the other party did not reply to him. Hongcha was also reminded in the live broadcast room, but was covered up by the barrage of comments. Damn, how could Zhou Hao accept seeing his female anchor calling another boss master? But no matter what he did, Hongcha seemed not to see it. No way. Zhou Hao stared blankly at the live broadcast room, and suddenly felt something was wrong. On the other side, after Chinan won the PK victory, he did not celebrate but went directly to Hongcha's live broadcast room. Just the entrance special effects alone were more dazzling than others, and Hongcha saw him at the first sight. How about it, host? Are you willing to accept the loss? Although he still wanted to call the nitpicker out, Chinan felt that he must still be watching. After all, he was the most eye-catching person in the audience. Of course, boss, no. Master, how about that? Does it sound good? Hongcha bowed slightly and spoke with a tenderness and charm that made people's ears numb. You play the punishment game first. Although Chinan had some feelings, he felt a little bored when he thought about how he had given her so many gifts before but didn't see such a big reaction from her. Yeah, okay, wait for Xiaohong to get ready. Hongcha fiddled with her phone, adjusted the angle, and then started doing squats. Although she was good at dancing, she was not very good at squats. Spreading her legs, she squatted down little by little, holding her hands behind her head. Although it was just a squat, Hongcha would always let out an inexplicable gasp on her face. Boss. Look, I'm doing this, isn't it, very standard. Hongcha's eyes were slightly moist, and she gently twisted her waist as she squatted down, and the lines of her waist and hips flowed like a water snake. The comments are all the same, I'm fine. Zhou Hao's eyes widened when he saw this scene. He had never seen Hongcha make such a seductive pose. His hands were clenched tightly, and his nails were deeply embedded in the flesh of his palms. This shameless woman gave her so many gifts, is she not as good as this person who only gave her 1,000 gifts? Chapter 25 Master, please spare me. Chinan was surprised. It was just a squat. He really couldn't imagine there was such a way to squat. I can only say that Hongcha is indeed a master of skirting the edge. She can even come up with new tricks with just a squat. Although Chinan didn't feel anything, he still felt a little happy when he thought that the man had given so many gifts, but in the end he could only watch the female anchor fawning on other men. Not yet. Squat down a little more. Chinan swiped his swipe card to get a small red flower for signing in, so he didn't want to continue giving gifts to Hongcha, but seeing how hard she worked, he still decided to reward her. But Hongcha felt that this should be a signal sent by Yang Dingtian. Sure enough, no one could resist her attack, including these men. Humph, what is so great about looking cute? In the end, you still have to run to her live broadcast room. So she performed even more vigorously, opening her legs to the left and right, a faint blush on her face, and soft moans coming from her lips, with an inexplicable ambiguity. The scenery under the skirt was vaguely visible, as if she just squatted a little, she would be able to see the beauty inside. However, Hongcha's performance made Zhou Hao even angrier. He felt short of breath and chest tightness, and his eyeballs were about to pop out of their sockets.
This bitch even said that she was performing just for him, but now with tens of thousands of people watching online, she can perform so enthusiastically.
Needless to say, it was definitely for Yang Dingtian to see.
Hongcha squatted while sitting down and shouted with all his might, "Master Yang Dingtian, I was wrong, please forgive me." Because of doing squats, Hongcha started to gasp unconsciously. Coupled with the ambiguous words, "If you didn't watch the live broadcast and only listened to the sound, you would think something unsightly happened." But even if you were watching the live broadcast, such a bold move still attracted the attention of the super administrator. The review process for big anchors is different from that for small anchors, so the super administrator just gave a reminder and did not ban Hongcha's live broadcast room as Zhou expected. Although it is not as good as Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room, Hongcha's live broadcast room has also attracted a lot of viewers, not to mention the rare Hongcha acceptance punishment game. But the large size and the fact that Hongcha seemed quite happy to be able to play this punishment game made the new audience even more curious about what was going on. Then I learned about the embarrassing incident of the number 1 on the red T ranking. It turned out that he wanted to show off, but unexpectedly he was slapped in the face by other bosses. And the top brother on this list seems to be lurking in the live broadcast room. This made the audience curious about his reaction, and they all at Zhou to find out what he thought. This undoubtedly further stimulated Zhou's fragile nerves. The money was gone, but the woman was still flattering other people in front of him. Damn it, if I'm not having a good time, you won't have an easy time either. Zhou really couldn't believe that Yang Dingtian could be so rich. This person must have tampered with the background data to send so many gifts. Thinking of this possibility, he directly reported Yang Dingtian and then exposed this person's true identity on the fan club.
It's just a union account, and it deliberately pretends to be like this in order to attract traffic. Then he suddenly understood why Hongcha was so willing to call the boss.
These two female anchors are from the same union, and all of this may be the union's task.
Only he, like a clown, was played and applauded. This bad feeling must be vented. Yang Dingtian, do you dare to show me your account?
Zhou firmly believed that this person would not dare to do so, because the union account and personal account are different, which can be seen at a glance.
No, you are a defeated general, and you still dare to make conditions? Why should I show you my account number? Qinan had never seen such a persistent person. He refused to admit his defeat and still thought there was something wrong with him. Although he could directly cut off the account and make this guy shut up, Qinan didn't want to do that. This commanding tone made him uncomfortable. You are scared, right? I am not. I have uploaded my account information to the fan page. If you dare, you can also upload it. Who knows what you are up to? What if you want to steal my account?
Seeing Yang Dingtian evading responsibility like this, Zhou became more certain of his guess that this man was just using the union's account to show off. If you dare to take it out, I will apologize live, even if it means barking 3 times. But I don't think you dare to post it, using the union account.
I've posted it, you can see for yourself, start the live broadcast and fulfill your promise.
When Zhou was still feeling proud of himself for finally pulling one back, he saw the barrage of comments from Yang Dingtian.
Fuck, what a big shot. Worship the boss, and still accept the younger brother?
Brother, I kneel down for you.
Zhou looked at the comments and felt something was wrong, but he still couldn't believe it.
He opened the fan page tremblingly and saw the screenshots sent by Yang Dingtian. Although some personal information was erased, but individuals, tens, hundreds, millions. With a balance of several million, Zhou didn't even hold the phone and dropped it directly to the ground, causing the screen of his newly bought phone to crack.
There were also comments under Yang Dingtian's post, constantly asking him to learn to bark like a dog.
Zhou thought about how he had wasted so much money, and his eyes went dark and he passed out.
Hey, the boss who barks like a dog seems to be gone. You are so spineless. Isn't it just learning to bark like a dog? If boss Yang Dingtian can give me money, I will be happy to be his dog. Bah, are you worthy of being his dog? It's a knock on the wall. It's so funny.
Today's material is pretty good.
I'm going to post it online later.
After finishing the punishment game, Hongcha also learned about the confrontation between the two bosses. She didn't want to offend anyone, and she hoped that both sides would calm down for her sake.
But when I opened the backstage, I found the account balance sent by boss Yang Dingtian. Millions.
If I give her this money, she can retire directly. Moreover, a boss who can charge so much money must be someone with a big business, and it is impossible for him to be short of money.
Boss, we can chat privately when we have time. Hongcha sent a private message to Yang Dingtian hinting. Now, who cares about being reserved or not?
As long as we can keep this boss and serve him well, it doesn't matter even if there are no audiences.
But I am also a little jealous of the new anchor.
He is so lucky to have met such a rich boss. Chinan naturally saw Hongcha's message. If he had seen a private message from Hongcha in the past, he might have been happy. But now, he just perfunctorily said, "We'll see when the time comes." Even if Hongcha took the initiative to send him the contact information, he didn't think of adding it.
Chapter 26 The Big Jumping Rabbit.
Chinan returned to Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room and found that it was even more lively than Hongcha's live broadcast room. On the live broadcast cover, Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room has been pushed to the top of the list by Chinan's gift. It is more popular than the live broadcast room of Red Tea is Not Sweet, which makes many people pay attention to this lovely girl. After Tra Chanchan finished the PK, she lay on the table in a daze and sang for about 10 minutes. Although she had practiced in school, she still had some difficulty. She was not happy about so many viewers coming to the live broadcast room.
Instead, she was a little caught off guard and looked silly and cute.
However, brother Yang Dingtian might not have seen enough, so in order to wait for him, Tra Chanchan chose to continue the live broadcast for a while.
She's cute and speaks sweetly.
What a treasure on earth.
Anchor, you are guilty of making me think about you. Damn it, she's so pretty, why didn't I find out first?
This way I could build a good relationship with the anchor before my boss does.
You're dreaming. The boss has spent 100 carnivals.
How much money can a poor guy like you spend? And you still have to build a good relationship with him.
Why does the anchor only have one head? Is he performing a magic trick? What are you talking about? The anchor is not in the beauty category. What does it have to do with you whether she shows her body or not?
But seeing so many people in the live broadcast room, the constantly scrolling barrage of comments, and feeling the lively atmosphere, Tra Chanchan still felt a little happy in her heart, and a cute arc appeared at the corner of her mouth. Until now, she still couldn't believe that she would meet such a rich boss who would stand up for her, a low-level anchor.
Don't log off yet, it's almost 10 o'clock.
Although it feels good to make Tra Chanchan known to the public, Chinan still doesn't want too many people to fantasize about her.
I'm waiting for you.
Tra Chanchan paused for a moment before sending the message.
This is the fact, there is nothing ambiguous about it. I hope the boss doesn't think of it in the wrong way. Wait for me. Chinan smiled.
He had never met such a lovely girl before.
Hurry up and get off the line. I am still looking forward to your performance. Tra Chanchan blushed.
She knew what the boss meant. She looked down at her figure, which should be pretty good. She hoped the boss would not be scared. If she were alone, she felt she could still overcome the psychological barriers. After saying goodbye to the audience, although the audience all hoped that the host could continue the live broadcast for a while. With so much push traffic, wouldn't it be possible to live stream for a while longer and hook a few more bosses? They couldn't understand why the host stopped broadcasting when the show was at its most popular.
Tra Chanchan ended the live broadcast without hesitation or explaining anything to the audience.
The audience who remained in the live broadcast room had no idea that this would happen and kept refreshing the page, thinking that their network was stuck. Although Chinan wanted to show off a little, he thought about it and decided not to. It was just something he could enjoy on his own. Only a fool would attract hatred for no reason. I returned to WeChat and began to look forward to Tra Chanchan's dance.
Tra Chanchan, how about we video chat? What's going on?
Chinan was stunned and looked at his dirty and messy room. He hadn't cleaned it properly today, and there was a ball of paper towels beside the bed.
How can this be seen? It will ruin my impression.
No, I'm not very convenient right now.
Can't you just record it and send it to me? Tra Chanchan, no, what if my dancing video is accidentally spread out? Either I'm suspicious of you, or my cell phone information can be easily stolen now. And my phone's memory is almost full, so I can't record the video. Tra Chanchan explained it, fearing that the boss would misunderstand. Nowadays, there are many ways to steal information from mobile phones.
She was afraid that after her boss saved the video, it would be stolen and then uploaded to the internet, which would be too embarrassing.
Chinan thought about it and felt that it was true.
He should also change his cell phone. But, looking around, it's definitely too late to clean up now. What should I do? Suddenly, he saw the car keys. Yes, why not just go to the car to video chat, and let her see his new car at the same time? Sheenan, okay, but I'll go get ready first.
It's not convenient now.
Tra Chanchan, okay. After sending the text message, Tra Chanchan looked outside the door nervously. Fortunately, her roommates had not returned yet, so she just had to dance faster. And I could also see what the boss looked like, which made me a little nervous. Although she didn't have high expectations, Tra Chanchan still had a glimmer of fantasy.
What if he really was a rich second generation? Woo woo woo, so nervous. Beep.
The video call came in. Tra Chanchan pressed the agree button with trembling hands and closed her eyes tightly.
Why are you afraid?
I'm not going to jump out of there and eat you. After Sheenan made the video call, he was about to say hello when he saw Tra Chanchan shivering with her eyes closed.
Ah, yeah.
When Tra Chanchan heard the voice, she realized that the man was quite young, probably about the same age as herself. She slowly opened her eyes and was stunned when she saw the man in the video. It can be said that Tra Chanchan has never seen such a handsome man in her life. He has a good-looking face with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, regular features, and a righteous aura. Looking at the clothes he was wearing, the gorgeous fabric, the extraordinary temperament, and the strong and sturdy body, he was just like an ancient nobleman.
Tra Chanchan was mesmerized at the first sight. Wake up, you didn't miss dinner, did you? Do you want me to order some takeout for you? Sheenan asked. No, thanks.
Tra Chanchan lowered her eyes slightly, stole a glance at the boss's face, and felt her heart beating wildly.
If your health is really not good, I won't force it.
Sheenan thought Tra Chanchan was forcing herself, but he didn't care for the moment, as there would be plenty of time in the future.
No, it's just, you look too. What's wrong with my appearance? I don't think it's shameful to be seen by others, right?
Sheenan looked at himself on the phone screen. There was no change.
Why did Tra Chanchan react so strongly? Tra Chanchan couldn't help but moan and said intermittently, You are too beautiful, so I.
After all, Sheenan has a good foundation, and with his gorgeous clothes and a little dressing up, he can be more than qualified to be a handsome young man.
Not to mention that Tra Chanchan's expectations were too low.
She thought the boss wouldn't be too handsome, so she was surprised by this surprise that exceeded her expectations.
So that's what was happening. Sheenan breathed a sigh of relief. He thought Tra Chanchan just had an unusual vision, so there was really nothing he could do about it. Boss, I'm not a good dancer. Wait, don't laugh at me.
Tra Chanchan said shyly, her hands unconsciously twisting together. It was her first time dancing in front of others, let alone a man.
Don't worry, I won't laugh at you. Sheenan didn't want to act like a pig brother, so he comforted him.
Tra Chanchan stood up, pressed her chest and adjusted the angle of the phone.
Her plump upper body made Sheenan dizzy. Gue, this is too exaggerated. If it weren't for the system reminder, he would never believe that the female anchor could have such impressive capital.
Sheenan didn't even bother to act, his eyes were fixed on the scene, especially Tra Chanchan's expression, which was shy and smiling. This shy look, which inadvertently revealed her seductive figure, was more alluring than the unrestrained black tea. Chapter 27 The beautiful scenery of the mountains.
Tra Chanchan imitated the movements she had just seen in the video.
She put her hands on her head, slightly raised her plump chest, and gently twisted her waist.
Sheenan almost lost his composure.
The undulating snow-capped mountains and the slender waist, every twist was almost like a wave. Tra Chanchan's blushing cheeks and her slightly shy lowered eyes made her look even more charming. Fortunately, I stopped her just now, otherwise I feel that even if I am not there, Tra Chanchan will be able to win over a large number of people with her figure. Sheenan was glad that he made the choice that prevented Tra Chanchan from showing off her charm in front of more people.
Boss, is this enough? Tra Chanchan had never danced this kind of dance before.
After only a few minutes, sweat broke out on her forehead, her face flushed slightly, and she was breathing slightly. The collar of the white dress she was wearing slipped to one side, revealing her round snow-white shoulders and her fair skin as smooth as a peel egg.
Oh.
Sheenan's eyes swayed up and down, and it took him a few seconds to come back to his senses.
Just then, Tra Chanchan's roommate came back. Chanchan, what are you doing?
Seeing Tra Chanchan actually dancing to the big pendulum clock from TikTok, he just shouted in surprise.
Tra Chanchan was startled.
She didn't have time to apologize to her boss and quickly hung up the video. She knew that if he just found out that she had added a man on WeChat, she would definitely ask about it.
I'm just practicing, it's nothing.
Tra Chanchan said softly, glancing at her phone, hoping that the boss would not be angry.
Practice, practice?
I've already told you that there's no future in live streaming, but you didn't listen. He just sighed, walked over to Tra Chanchan, patted her shoulder and comforted her, don't do this anymore.
It's been several months and you haven't made a penny.
Tra Chanchan thought she had kept it a secret and was just breathing a sigh of relief, but she didn't expect He Jasin to snatch the phone away from her when she wasn't paying attention.
No, don't look.
Tra Chanchan was startled and jumped up to try to get the phone back, but He Jasin was a head taller than her and there was no way she could get it back.
Humph, do you really think you can fool me like this? If you weren't dancing for others to see, would your face be so red?
He Jasin opened her phone and found the chat history between Tra Chanchan and Chinan.
Ah, no way, Chanchan, how did you fall to this state? If you don't have money, you can borrow some from me.
I told you to come for the interview a long time ago, but you didn't listen. After He Jasin flipped through the chat history, she kept talking, now look, don't you dislike girls who are kept by others the most? And this man didn't even pay, he just took advantage of her.
Chanchan, when did you become so naive? No, Tra Chanchan's tone dropped a little after hearing what she said. Okay, I know you must have been cheated.
Seeing this, He Jasin also began to find fault with Chinan. This guy is really not good, a stingy person, he doesn't give money, and he doesn't post on WeChat moments.
He must be a poor guy. Chanchan, I will delete him for you to prevent you from being cheated again. No, don't delete it.
Tra Chanchan stopped him immediately, trying desperately to get the phone back with both hands.
Hey, why are you so excited? I didn't delete it, really.
He Jasin turned over her phone to show her, and Chinan's WeChat was clearly displayed on it.
Tra Chanchan breathed a sigh of relief. She was really afraid that He Jasin had deleted her boss' WeChat. Then, even if she wanted to repay her boss, she wouldn't be able to find him. He Jasin had never seen Tra Chanchan like this before, and the two had been roommates for some time. Usually when Tra Chanchan goes out, she hunches over and keeps her head down, as if she were a spy who was afraid of being discovered. She tries her best not to have conflicts with others in life and endures it if she can. This is the first time I see her lose her temper. Oh no, He Jasin thought about the pua on the internet. It was very likely that Tra Chanchan was the one who fell into the pua of this netizen, so she had such a big reaction. No, Tra Chanchan must be corrected. People who have been PUA'd on the internet all have a miserable end. Either they are defrauded of their money, or their bodies are defrauded. A girl like Tra Chanchan must have been cheated of both her money and her body. As a moral person, He Jasin also doesn't want Tra Chanchan to fall into the abyss. How about we meet in person later?
He Jasin sent a message in front of Tra Chanchan.
Tra Chanchan was stunned. She never expected He Jasin to be so bold. She was not ready for the meeting yet. No, you, me, he.
Tra Chanchan spoke incoherently, so flustered that she couldn't even speak clearly.
Oh, it's still not too late to withdraw the message. Tra Chanchan suddenly thought that the boss might not have seen it yet.
Just as she was about to take the phone back, she saw that the message had been read. Suddenly, her heart died.
It's over. It's all over. He must think that I am a shameless woman. Woohoo, what should I do? Should I explain? Tra Chanchan felt mixed emotions and didn't know what to do for a moment.
Chanchan, you two are bound to meet, so why not let me, your sister, help you check it out, He Jasin comforted.
Tra Chanchan is just too self-deprecating. She is so beautiful.
With a little dressing up, she can amaze everyone with her looks. She also has a baby face and big breasts.
It is a pity that she cannot be a host.
Perhaps it is because of this reason that such people have the opportunity to take advantage of others.
By the way, how did you know him? It wasn't through Sheikh, was it? He Jasin asked.
Just by watching the conversation, she couldn't tell what was so attractive about this man.
No. We met each other on the live broadcast. Tra Chanchan said timidly. Live broadcast?
You weren't being scammed by someone, the kind that would give you a carnival if you added them on WeChat. He Jasin slightly widened her eyes. Although she often saw people being scammed by low-end scams in the news, she never thought that there would be one around her. As a person who has worked hard in society, He Jasin felt that Tra Chanchan was too naive, like a troublesome sister, and she always couldn't help but want to take care of her.
Even if Tra Chanchan wants to have a boyfriend, he still has to pass her assessment. Such a lovely girl doesn't want to be hurt by some scumbag. I wasn't cheated. He gave me so many gifts, about 100. Tra Chanchan explained.
For some reason, Yang Dingtian felt a little uncomfortable because his roommate suspected him for no reason, and he didn't want He Jiasen to continue talking about him.
100 for what? Flowers, balloons, or a Porsche? Chanchan, you are too naive. You sold your WeChat for such a small amount of money?
He Jiasen said unhappily. The total amount was only 1 or 2,000, and she was fooled into dancing. If I give her more, I feel like Tra Chanchan will fly over and get me out. Carnival, he gave me 100 carnivals. Tra Chanchan said with some difficulty. She was not used to arguing with others.
What, did you say, carnival? He Jiasen repeated.
Yes,
100 carnivals.
Tra Chanchan said word by word, her voice very clear.
100, carnival? He Jiasen couldn't believe it and kept repeating it. Tra Chanchan nodded, that's right. Chapter 28 Mysterious Reward.
100 carnivals, that translates to 300,000. It is understandable that He Jiasen would be so surprised. After all, she has seen it all over the past few months. Tra Chanchan has no idea how to create a good show effect.
If she doesn't skirt the rules, how can she become a host?
Although there is a saying, as long as there is wind, any pig can take off.
But Tra Chanchan obviously does not belong to this category.
At least on Douyin, everyone likes to watch abstract things or things with program effects.
How can a person just sit there and sing, and not interact with the audience?
He Jiasen also did live broadcasts for a while. Her face was cramped every day from fake smiles. Even though she appeared to be enthusiastic, the content of the live broadcast was not up to par. At the end of the year, I only earned a few $1,000s, which was not enough to pay the rent, and I had to work part-time to barely make ends meet. So after hearing Tra Chanchan say the number of 100 carnivals, she couldn't believe her ears and thought she had heard it wrong.
No. You are not lying to me.
He Jiasen's eyes were slightly dazed, she still found it hard to believe. It wasn't until Tra Chanchan showed the gifts she received through the backstage of Douyin that He Jiasen believed it, but she still couldn't accept it. I took out my phone and opened Douyin, and found that Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room was actually in the top 3 in popularity, even higher than Black Tea is Not Sweet. The top 2 places are live broadcast of competitions and celebrity endorsements. It is already amazing to be able to reach the 3rd place. Even now, there are still many viewers in Tra Chanchan's live broadcast room.
Honey, when will the live broadcast start? I have a disease that will kill me if I can't see you. The host can't be some second-generation person who's just playing around, right?
There is also a news push. Shocking, is it a distortion of human nature or a decline of morality? Douyin actually allows minors to live broadcast.
The following report is entirely irrelevant. Tra Chanchan is clearly an adult, but the news reports believe that she is a minor. He Jiasen glanced at it and crossed it out.
He couldn't calm down for a long time, and then he looked at Tra Chanchan.
Could it be that she was really being kept by someone? Chanchan, you must not go astray.
He Jiasen held her hand tightly. It would be too shameful if such a good girl became someone's mistress.
What are you thinking? It's not like that.
Tra Chanchan shrank her hand in pain and explained. He stepped forward to help me. Someone scolded me, my boss couldn't stand it, so he helped me teach that person a lesson.
Who would believe that he would win 100 carnivals just to help a stranger like you? Even if you are good looking, you can't make up lies.
To be honest, He Jiasen was a little jealous because she worked so hard but couldn't even earn 10,000. But Tra Chanchan earned 150,000 yuan in one night, which was more than what she had saved. Although I know that with her looks, she has a high chance of making a name for herself in the entertainment industry, she is naturally beautiful, and this feature alone makes her better than those who have had surgery.
But Tra Chanchan just wanted to sing. It's true.
He didn't ask me for anything, he just wanted me to dance for him.
Tra Chanchan said intermittently.
To be honest, Tra Chanchan was still very shy when someone caught her dancing, and she didn't even dare to raise her head.
Are there people like this?
He Jiasen thought for a while and said, then he must be a scumbag. He can spend so much money in one go, so he must be no ordinary person.
Tra Chanchan, you better be careful.
This time, I will sacrifice my work time and go with you.
Ah. Tra Chanchan raised her head, still not reacting. Don't worry, I won't let him succeed, okay?
He Jiasen said righteously. In fact, she still has a little selfish motive. If he really is a rich man, she still wants to get to know him. After all, even though he is a scumbag, no matter it is connections, wealth, or status, as long as he can have some connections, he can live comfortably in society. Of course, she would never fall in love with a scumbag. Although he didn't know why Tra Chanchan was in such a hurry to go offline, Sheenan was still a little surprised that she wanted to meet him.
Is she really passionate in private, but just can't open her mouth? Otherwise, why would such a text message be sent to me just after the video was posted? Sheenan lay on the car seat. To be honest, it was more comfortable than the hard bed at home.
Ding, congratulations to the owner for completing a sensation, and the reward is double the rebate.
600,000 yuan has been credited to the bank card. Why is it so little?
Sheenan felt like his hands were about to break, but the reward was so little.
I'd better buy a clicker so that I can send gifts faster next time. It's already 10 o'clock.
To be honest, it's the first time that Sheenan feels his life is so fulfilling. Ding, hidden mission rewards have been issued, free attribute allocation points plus 5.
What is this?
Free attribute allocation points can enhance the owner's strength, endurance, charm, potential, and agility. Although the hidden rewards from this system came so slowly, as if there was a network delay, it left him a little speechless.
But the new rewards still made Sheenan a little excited.
However, Sheenan could still understand what potential, strength, endurance, charm, and agility meant.
Potential, learning speed.
The higher the potential value, the faster the master learns.
That's the situation.
But Sheenan felt that now that he had money, the most important thing was to keep his body safe.
There is money to be made but no life to spend it. This saying is the best reflection of this in the world.
For example, in the morning, if the big guy wasn't a real person, but a young and inexperienced guy, it would be troublesome.
Sheenan's eyes flashed, power, full. It is still more important to save your life.
If you encounter this situation again next time, you will still have room to protect yourself.
Compared to distributing it bit by bit, Sheenan prefers extreme offense.
After all, there is a saying that goes, offense is the best defense. 1 second, 2 seconds, after a minute, Sheenan still didn't feel any changes in his body.
Under normal circumstances, shouldn't there be airflow in the body, making the whole person feel refreshed? Why is there no reaction at all?
Sheenan moved his body, but there was no change. After hesitating for a while, I decided to walk outside the car. It would be painful if I used too much force and destroyed the car. Although he has awakened the super-rich system, Sheenan's nature has not changed. He is still an ordinary person and has not reached the level of extravagance and wastefulness of a playboy. It was a good opportunity to test the car. Sheenan bent down, put his hands under the car, slowly applied force, and with a yeah, he lifted the car above his head.
If someone saw this scene, they would definitely think they were hallucinating. How could a person lift a car? Moreover, Sheenan didn't feel it was difficult, nor did he feel any discomfort. It seemed like he could do it very easily. 5 points of attributes are so powerful, if it is only 1 point more. System, can I buy attribute points? It costs 1 million to buy 1 attribute point.
After 5 times, it will become 5 million each time.
Do you confirm the purchase? It's so expensive. He only has 6 million now. He should save more before buying it, so as not to feel unhappy about spending money. After Sheenan put the car down, he looked at his hands and was very satisfied. I feel like with my strength, I could even compete in a world-class strongman competition. The experiment is over and it's time to go home and sleep.
Sheenan had only taken 2 steps when his cell phone started to ring.
What's going on? It's so late, who is calling me?
Sheenan doesn't have many contacts, and Su Xiaoxiao wouldn't call him so late.
Hello, who is this?
Sheenan, it's me, you won't forget it, right? A soft voice came from the other end of the phone.
Sheenan took a look and didn't recognize him. Who are you? If you don't tell me, I'm dead.
No, you are indeed the man that Miss Su likes.
Noble people tend to forget things.
I am Zhao Siwei, the owner of the Starlight Bar.
Zhao Siwei, Sheenan suddenly remembered that the proprietress liked to wear cheongsam, and he had a deep impression of the beauty. She had a foxy face, willow-like eyebrows and almond-shaped eyes. She was wearing an exquisite floral cheongsam, the hem of which was cut to the calves. As she walked lightly, her white and tender legs were faintly visible, like a charming scenery, attracting everyone's attention. Every time she walks, the slit sways gently like the breeze blowing across the lake, giving people a sexy beauty.
He always has an infectious smile that makes people feel refreshed. Chapter 29 Starlight Bar. The landlady.
The Starlight Bar is doing pretty well under her management and is considered one of the best in Shanghai.
Su Xiaoxiao had taken him there several times. If Qinan was not there, Su Xiaoxiao would never go to such a place. And the few times she went there were not to relieve boredom, but because Su Xiaoxiao wanted to buy the Starlight Bar. According to her, she wanted to start a business and see what she was capable of. But Zhao Siwei rejected it. After all, the business is doing well, why should I sell it? Su Xiaoxiao did not insist. If they couldn't reach an agreement, then they couldn't reach an agreement. She did not force Zhao Siwei to sell the bar. How did she know my cell phone number and call me so late? Maybe Su Xiaoxiao thought it was too much trouble and gave his cell phone number. After all, they were once very much in love. Sometimes when Su Xiaoxiao forgot to bring her cell phone, she would use his phone to call him. After a while, they got used to it. It's you. It's so late. What do you want from me? Qinan looked at the time. It was almost 11 o'clock. Normally, he would reward himself and go to bed at this time. There's no way. I feel like I can't sleep without a reward. Being too angry is really not a good thing. Are you free now? Can you come over? Of course, I won't let you come in vain. What happened? Qinan thought about it, but couldn't remember any contact with Zhao Siwei. Is she interested in me? That shouldn't be the case, otherwise there would have been some hints instead of a sudden call at this time. Seeing that Qinan did not respond, Zhao Siwei continued, okay, please, as long as the request is not too excessive, I can agree to it. Are you serious? You'll agree to any request? Qinan asked excitedly. Could it be that Zhao Siwei is really interested in me? Is this a hint to me? After all, it was so late and he still called him. It was no wonder that Qinan would have such thoughts. As the day went by, the faint fragrance of Su Xiaoxiao's body and the black stockings wrapped around her beautiful legs all touched his nerves. Well, no, if it's too much, it won't work. Zhao Siwei stammered that if possible, she really didn't want to make this call. But there is no other way. Now only Su Xiaoxiao can help her solve this problem. If you want help from others, you should be sincere. So even though Qinan spoke so bluntly, she had no choice but to endure it. Well, that's what happened. Okay, I'll be there in a moment. Qinan hung up the phone directly. Although he didn't know what Zhao Siwei wanted him to do, he didn't want to miss such a good opportunity. After all, although Zhao Siwei, the beautiful boss, smiles at customers during business hours, she is surprisingly conservative and won't give them even the slightest chance to take advantage of you. Now that he has been given such an opportunity, Qinan must certainly cherish it. Insert the car key, apply the handbrake, clutch, and then step on the accelerator, all in one go. The quiet atmosphere of the alley was suddenly broken by the roar of cars, speeding through the deserted streets. Zhao Siwei held the phone, her lips opening and closing slightly. She also wanted to remind Qinan to bring Su Xiaoxiao over. But I didn't expect him to be so impatient and hang up the phone without giving me any chance. However, Su Xiaoxiao should be with Qinan. After all, they are inseparable and stick together as if they want to rub each other into their bodies. No matter who sees it, the sour smell of love will make them so sick that they won't be able to eat. She didn't know that Qinan and Su Xiaoxiao had broken up, otherwise she would not have called Qinan at this time. I hope you can arrive early, otherwise. Hey, Madam Boss, are you still doing business? At this time, a rough voice came from behind. Zhao Siwei took a deep breath, sorted out his emotions, put on a polite smile as much as possible, and then turned around. Of course we want to do business, it's you. What's wrong with us? Are you looking down on us? He Kuei's face flushed and he shouted excitedly. His bulging beer belly had already burst the last button under his clothes. He Kuei was still upset about what happened this morning. How could it be such a coincidence that he ran into the chairman's son and was caught by him touching his girlfriend? Although Qinan said that he forgave him, He Kuei's heart was still trembling, as if there was a sword of Damocles hanging over his head and could fall at any time. I asked the manager, but he was vague and just told me to work hard. What the hell, my job is almost lost, how can I have the mood to work? So after get off work, he was in a bad mood and wanted to go home to drink, but he was stopped by several burly men, the leader of which was wearing a white vest and had a big smile on his face. Brother who? He Kuei's face was twisted into an ugly shape. This man charged him 1,000 yuan as an introduction fee. He found a vent and got angry.
Hey, Hikue, what a coincidence, come, let's go to the bar for a drink. Can I say no? Hikue's mouth twitched. What's the point of drinking with a few muscular men? What do you think? Brother Who smiled, but the smile was so ferocious that Hikue couldn't help but take a few steps back, as if he had hit a wall. Hee hee. Hikue faked a few smiles, and the corners of his mouth froze there. Hikue looked around and sighed in his heart. If possible, he really didn't want to bring these people to the bar. It was obvious that from the moment Brother Who stepped into the door of the bar, his hungry wolf-like eyes were fixed directly on Zhao Siwei, as if she had become his only prey. Those eyes stared straight ahead, not disguising the burning fire of desire in them at all. Although Zhao Siwei kept smiling, the slightly twitching corners of her mouth still showed her inner unrest. Working in a bar, it was common to be stared at, but it was the first time she felt a little disgusted. I can't say why, but my instinct is to distance myself from this person. Under normal circumstances, she would have asked the security to kick these people out. Several people blocked the door of the bar like a human wall, refusing to listen no matter what she said, preventing her from doing business. But it is not so possible now. Hikue has spent several thousand yuan in her store and got a membership card. According to her rules, as long as one is a member, she will provide the best service under any circumstances. But if we let this group of people into the bar, even though there are private rooms on the second floor, there is no guarantee that they will not cause trouble. Alcoholic plus muscular man, it's hard to imagine what kind of chemical reaction will happen. So she called Qinan and asked him to come over, hoping that Su Xiaoxiao could calm this group of people down. She knew Su Xiaoxiao's identity. No matter how arrogant Hikue was, if she was the chairman's daughter, he would most likely listen. But it was so late and I still wanted someone to come and help, so I stated this condition. If Su Xiaoxiao wants this bar, we can sell it to her. Running the bar has become increasingly tiring during this period. After all, she is a woman managing the bar. Others may not say it on the surface, but they still have some thoughts in their hearts. Today she rejected dinner invitations from 5 people again. Although she wants to find a man, she still hopes to find a man with full of energy, rather than a guy with a weak face. Even if you don't consider that aspect, a man with full energy always gives people a greater sense of security than a guy with kidney deficiency. It doesn't matter if you don't have money, as long as you have good character, she can support you at worst. Chapter 30. Why is it you again? Hey, why are you still standing there? Hurry up and serve the customers. Brother Who pushed Hikue and walked forward and said. The waiter turned slightly and glanced at the boss standing not far away. There was a hint of doubt in his eyes, and he wanted to get clear instructions from the boss. Zhao Siwei nodded and led this group of people to the private room on the second floor first. Otherwise, blocking the road would definitely affect future business. A few big men walked into the bar, shaking their heads, and making strange noises from time to time. Brother Who, however, remained where he was and said seriously, Boss, how about adding WeChat? It will be convenient for me to reserve a private room in the future. Sorry, if you want to make a reservation, you can call the bar. Zhao Si smiled slightly and handled it tactfully. At the same time, I looked outside the door, and there was still no one there. I hope they can come soon, otherwise. Looking at Brother Who with a dazed look on his face, although his muscles are huge, they are abnormally big, and his forearms are as thick as her thighs. The human-shaped Tarzan, Zhao Siwei felt that this impression was very consistent with this man's temperament. Okay. Brother Who couldn't think of any way to strike up a conversation for a moment, so he decided to go to the bar first. He would have plenty of time to interact with the boss. Zhao Siwei breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that Brother Who seemed to have given up. If possible, she really didn't want to have a conflict at the door. If caught by someone with ulterior motives, they will definitely make a big fuss about it. Things often happen during this period. Either the wine delivered is expired, or some unreasonable guests come. If it happened once or twice, Zhao Siwei wouldn't take it to heart. But in just 1 month, she experienced it almost 30 times. If she had not been well prepared, she might not have known how it would have been reported. Oh. Zhao Siwei sighed, feeling very tired. Why are you sighing like that? Don't you welcome me? As soon as Qinan walked to the door, he saw Zhao Siwei sighing and thought she was dissatisfied with him. I was about to blurt out, then I'll leave. But before that, I was still amazed by Zhao Siwei's temperament. Her brown chestnut hair was tied up with a hairpin, her lightly made-up cheeks revealed a mature charm, and her delicate and tempting red lips exuded an alluring color even in the shadows. A silk cheongsam with floral patterns.
Not every woman dares to wear this dress, unless she is very confident about her figure. Zhao Siwei is undoubtedly such a woman. The slim cheongsam shows her seductive grace, and her voluptuous figure is fascinating.
People will be attracted by her temperament inadvertently.
Her legs in white high heels reveal beautiful calf lines. If she could be wearing flesh-colored stockings, I would really want to pick her up and lick her. Especially a pair of big ones, proudly standing upright, so the child will definitely not go hungry.
No, you are here.
When Zhao Siwei saw Qinan, she thought she had seen it wrong. Compared with before, Qinan now seemed more energetic. He is well dressed, 1.8 meters tall, and has a standard hanger-like figure. No matter what clothes he wears, he looks good in them.
Still very handsome, even his polluted eyes seem to be purified.
Although he was surprised at Qinan's change, he looked around and did not see Su Xiaoxiao.
Where's Su Xiaoxiao? Why didn't she come with you?
Zhao Siwei asked a little anxiously, without noticing that Qinan was right in front of her. Normally, she would keep a safe distance when interacting with men, but now, because of a group of uninvited guests, she forgot this.
Why, aren't you looking for me? Qinan was totally confused.
He remembered that Su Xiaoxiao was not mentioned on the phone.
Hiss. Well, that's it.
Zhao Siwei looked at Qinan with a wandering look in her eyes, and suddenly she was a little afraid to tell the truth.
Should I still say that I want to ask Su Xiaoxiao to come over for help?
But Qinan has already come here, and it would be too hurtful to say that. Qinan came here with good intentions. Zhao Siwei hesitated for a moment, but still told him her purpose.
Don't be angry, I really didn't mean it, and you hung up the phone too quickly.
Zhao Siwei explained carefully. She was afraid that Qinan would leave in anger, so she called him over anyway. Even though she couldn't help, she still wanted to express her apology.
So that's what's going on? What does it have to do with Su Xiaoxiao? I can help too. Qinan wasn't really angry, he did have some little thoughts. If I help her solve this problem, I can buy the store and let her be my secretary. When there is something to do, I will ask the secretary to do it, and when there is nothing to do, I will ask the secretary to do it.
Ahem, you can't do this, Qinan, how can you be so depraved?
No, how can I trouble you with this?
Besides, those guys are all bodybuilders, and they are all big and strong. If they hurt you, how can I explain to Su Xiaoxiao? Although Zhao Siwei was grateful for Qinan's kindness, she still didn't want him to get involved in this mess.
Well, next time you come over, just think of it as my treat. You can drink whatever you want. I won't charge you. You can even ask your friends to come.
Zhao Siwei tied up the hair beside her ears and smiled.
No need. I know you're in trouble. No matter what I say, I can't just go back like this. My conscience will be bothered. Qinan said seriously, and he was a little expectant. He wanted to know what level he was at now. Although I can lift the car, I haven't actually tried it. It just so happens that someone seems to be looking for trouble this time, so I can test my strength. After saying that, Qinan walked in and ran straight to the second floor. Seeing that she couldn't stop Qinan, Zhao Siwei frowned slightly. She didn't want anything to happen to Qinan, so she followed him. In the dimly lit bar, a melodious and elegant song swirled in the air like a light spirit. Waiters in exquisitely tailored black suits were busy coming and going among the crowd. The entire bar is shrouded in a faint blue light, which seems to cover every corner with a layer of dreamy veil, and the originally ordinary decoration becomes artistic. The guests either chatted in low voices or listened to music quietly, enjoying this moment of tranquility and relaxation. As soon as I walked up to the second floor, I ran into a man with a familiar beer belly. You don't have eyes when you walk, can you see? Hikuei was already in a depressed mood, and he had to use his membership card to pay for the private room on the second floor. It was obvious that those people were here to get something for free. As a result, he met a blind man who blocked his way, and he started to curse at him in anger. However, the next second, his expression froze and his tone softened. What did you just say? I didn't hear it. Say it again. Qinan looked down at him, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, outlining an arc, revealing an imperceptible amusement. Hikuei became visibly embarrassed and immediately put on a flattering smile. I was walking without paying attention just now and accidentally bumped into you, young Master Qin. I'm so sorry. How come I met him again? It's so unlucky, the most unlucky of all.
There are wolves in front and tigers behind, leaving no way for us to survive.
Chapter 31 One Punch One Crying Monster. Mr. Chin is here to drink too, right? Ah, what a coincidence. I won't disturb your fun. Hikue wanted to leave after saying this.
Although he didn't know why he appeared here, Shinin in the present was undoubtedly a nightmare for him. If they were some familiar leaders, Hikue could still flatter them appropriately, but Shinin was not like that.
Why did he need to flatter the chairman's son?
There were many people vying for the position, so it was not his turn. And if you don't take a good photo, he will get impatient and will trip you up, and then you will have to suffer. And there was also what happened in the morning.
Anyway, run as much as you can. Hey, why are you running around like this? We finally get to meet each other. Manager do you look down on me?
Shinin said with a smile, but there was no smile in his eyes.
Hikue is a man with a short memory.
He said in the morning that he would not cause trouble, but now he is doing this again. It would be fine if he just came to drink, but based on Shinan's understanding, Hikue must be here for Zhao Siwei, otherwise why would he bring so many big men here?
Shouldn't it be normal to bring a few young ladies? How? How could that be? I just have something to do. I really don't mean to look down on you. So, all the expenses today will be charged to me. Hikue said anxiously, glancing behind him. Fortunately, they hadn't noticed yet.
I finally found an opportunity and thought of taking advantage of this time to escape, but coincidentally I ran into Shinin.
Do I need your invitation? Tell me, what are you doing here? Shinin sneered.
He became more and more confident in his judgment.
Hikue's current actions explained everything. He was sneaky, as if he had done something wrong. I just came here to drink. Hikue felt a chill on his back.
Shinan's aura was like a mountain, pressing down on him to the point where he could hardly breathe and breathed heavily. At this time, Shin Siwei also came up and saw Shinin and Hikue confronting each other.
She thought that there was a conflict between the two and hurried over.
Shinin, you are okay. When he got closer, he found something wrong and his expression became strange.
What happened? Hikue seemed very afraid of Shinin. As a regular customer who frequently comes to the store to consume, Zhao Siwei knows that Hikue is not someone who was easy to mess with. Not to mention anything else, several waiters were scolded to tears, and they would start swearing at the slightest dissatisfaction. When he has a conflict with others, he acts like a scoundrel and bullies others. He will pick on the weak and give in to the strong. He is so smooth-talking that no one can do anything to him.
But now, he was groveling in front of Shinin, his eyes were full of fear, his gaze was evasive, and his calves were trembling, as if he had encountered some terrifying existence.
No way, could Hikue have this side of him? Zhao Siwei glanced at Hikue, moved closer to Shinin, and asked in a low voice in his ear, Shinin, what's going on? Why does he seem to be afraid of you? Zhao Siwei's soft and warm breath sprayed out like a trickle of water.
Shinin only felt a tingling in his ears, and his heart also felt a little itchy. He could also smell a faint fragrance, a refreshing fragrance, and there seemed to be a faint milky fragrance.
Nothing, I just gave him a lesson, that's all.
Feeling the corner of his clothes being gently pulled, Shinin suddenly came back to his senses. He could only say that the charm of the mature young woman was still too charming, and he almost became intoxicated by it.
It's that simple? Zhao Siwei's face was full of disbelief.
She glanced at Hikue again, wondering what kind of lesson could make him so scared.
Yes, it's that simple. Shinin nodded. He just smashed Hikue's car and didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I really didn't do anything this time, Mr. Chin, please forgive me. Seeing that Shinin and Zhao Siwei were so close, Hikue understood what was going on and thought to himself that he was extremely unlucky. He even suspected that Shinin had affairs with all the beauties in Zhanghai.
What a playboy. So scary.
And he seemed to be full of energy, so enviable. If it was another man, Hikue would never just sit there and watch, he would definitely reveal some gossip to make people excited.
He still quite likes watching Shura Field and the like.
But now, he didn't feel even a trace of jealousy in his heart, only deep admiration. It is normal for a handsome and rich man to have beautiful women throwing themselves at him. The most important thing is that he is the chairman's child, so it is normal for him to achieve such success.
I didn't do anything. Then why did you bring a group of men here? Do you like drinking with a group of men?
I didn't expect that manager he has such a unique hobby. If Hikue still doesn't understand what Shinin meant, all these years of his life have been in vain.
I was coerced. They dragged me here by force.
Tell me, how could I, by myself, deal with a few big, strong men who have worked out?
Then how come they just happened to run into you and happened to come to this bar to drink? I don't know either.
Hikuei said guiltily, not daring to look directly into Chinan's eyes, as if his thoughts would be seen through.
Humph, just ask those people and you'll know. Lead the way. Chinan said coldly and kicked Hikuei.
Although Hikuei was in pain, he still had a smile on his face.
No, forget it. I really have nothing to do with them.
Hikuei's body trembled slightly, and he said in a nervous and fearful tone, besides, they didn't do anything to Boss Xiao.
What if there is a conflict? Why, are you afraid that your secret will be exposed?
Chinan narrowed his eyes slightly. No, I'm just afraid that they might hurt you. Those guys are all martial artists and have won awards in city-wide competitions.
They've had a few drinks now, and if we anger them, I'm afraid it won't end well.
Hikuei said this tactfully, but the meaning behind his words was still to persuade Chinan not to be impulsive.
Why, do you really want us to fight? Chinan asked with a smile. How could that be? You are so noble, if you get hurt, I will have a hard time explaining it.
Hikuei's face was frozen.
As expected, the second generation were all overconfident and could not be persuaded at all. They seemed to get even more excited after being talked into. It seems that my job is over.
If the company finds out that the chairman's son was injured because of me, I will definitely be fired.
Noble. What noble? Did Hikuei know that he had awakened the system?
Chinan looked at Hikuei with a strange expression, opened his mouth, but still didn't ask what he meant by nobility. Seeing that Hikuei still didn't move, she kicked him. It was because of him that she had to work overtime all year round and was humiliated by Su Xiaoxiao at work. Chinan certainly wouldn't let him go so easily after finally finding an opportunity to take revenge.
Hikuei staggered a bit and knew that Chinan was determined. He sighed. He finally ran out, but in the end he had to go back again. Chapter 32 Conflict of Misunderstanding. Or, let's just forget it.
Chinan hadn't taken 2 steps when he felt the corner of his clothes being pulled. He turned his head and saw Shenxi frowning slightly. His eyes, as clear as autumn water, revealed a look of sorrow, and there was a hint of sadness between his brows, which made people feel particularly pity for him. Hikuei nodded wildly, with a hint of gratitude in his eyes, as if he was saved. Although Chinan would not listen to what he said, if it was Zhao Siwei, he would probably listen to it a little. I prayed silently in my heart, don't do anything stupid, because he is not in your company, he won't show mercy just because you are the chairman's son, especially after drinking.
Why? Aren't you afraid that they will cause trouble? Why are you stopping me? Chinan asked in surprise. But what Hikuei said.
Although I am very grateful for your help, there is no need to do this.
Your health is more important. Don't take risks.
Shenxi Wei moved closer and spoke softly.
She really didn't want Chinan to take risks. If something unexpected happened, how would she explain to Su Xiaoxiao?
Moreover, she didn't want to see Chinan get hurt because of her. Just imagining it made her heart beat fast and she felt very uncomfortable.
No, why do you two think that I'm going there to fight with others?
I'm not a muscle man, and I won't use force if things can be solved peacefully.
Chinan said with a smile.
If any conflict really happened, he felt that he was capable of subduing those people. When he lifted the car, he felt that he still had room for strength and had not yet reached his limit.
But Zhao Siwei wanted to dissuade him, but was pulled away by Chinan. Seeing Chinan pushing Hikuei into the inner room, Zhao Siwei sighed and followed him.
Since Chinan chose to insist, she had no ability to stop him, but if he was in crisis, she would not stand idly by.
Starlight Bar, 2nd floor private room.
The large chandelier hanging in the air flickered with colorful lights. Cans of wine were placed on the L-shaped glass coffee table, as well as complimentary fruit baskets and snacks, and a bouquet of fresh flowers for decoration. However, when placed together with a few burly muscular men, the picture seemed a bit out of place.
After the 5 people entered the box, they didn't order anything.
They just kept taking out the cans of wine from their pockets, coat pockets, trouser pockets, crotches. In total, there were almost dozens of bottles.
The waiter saw it but didn't dare say anything and didn't even bring them the menu.
After all, it seemed like they were just here to get the snacks for free.
Hiccup, brother who, why hasn't Hikuei come back yet? Did he run away? After drinking for a while, someone asked. Are you stupid? Do you really think we are here to drink?
Brother Who yelled angrily, crumpled the can into a ball and threw it over. It hit the wall next to the man's head with a sharp sound.
No. Isn't it?
Some people were already a little dizzy from drinking, their faces were red, and they spoke stutteringly. Looking at the four people with dazed eyes around him, Brother Who held his forehead, sighed, and said in a deep voice, "Anyway, remember, in 5 minutes, we will go out and get drunk together."
The commission given by the employer this time is tens of thousands. After this order is completed, it will be enough for you to have fun for a while.
As a boxer, in addition to fighting in competitions, he also takes some private jobs on weekdays, such as working as a thug, and is paid 3 to 5,000 yuan each time. Most of the time, he just beats people up, says some harsh words and leaves.
It is very easy for him. But this time, the job was a little different.
It was to go to the Starlight Bar to cause trouble. He didn't have to hit anyone, just pretend to be drunk and crazy. The commission was 1 million. So he called a few people to help, paying each person 50,000 yuan. He originally wanted to outsource it directly, since the employer said as long as the task was completed, it would be fine. But after some thought, he decided to command the operation himself so that he would have a plan in case of any accidents. After all, it's $1 million. So be careful. Although he didn't know why he was given so much money for causing trouble once, he knew that unnecessary curiosity would only kill people. It was not until he arrived at the bar and met the bar owner that he vaguely realized what his employer was thinking. Needless to say, it must be related to the bar owner. The graceful figure and mature charm, even now, he can still recall them and cannot forget them for a long time. It was also a momentary impulse. After all, if he had such a beautiful boss lady as his partner, he really didn't care about the 1 million, so he walked forward and thought about asking for her contact information. If he could get it, he planned to breach the contract this time. The charm of the bar owner was worth his choice. The result was rejected, without even a shred of leeway.
There's nothing we can do about it, the plan continues. 5, 4, 1. Bang!
The door was opened, and Brother Who looked at the door in surprise. Normally, no one would disturb the private room without the customer's permission. The person who came in surprised Brother Who even more.
Hikue, why did he come back?
The next person to walk in was the bar owner and a tall man with distinct features and superior temperament. Standing together with the bar owner, one could not help but feel that they were a perfect match.
3 people rushed in with great momentum. Hikue, why did you go out for so long? We are almost done with our wine.
Brother Who frowned slightly, with a hint of blame in his tone.
Hikue looked at the cans on the floor, and some yellowish foam left on the coffee table.
It turned out that these people brought their own wine. I had a stomachache, so I spent a long time in the bathroom.
Didn't I just get back? Who's that behind you?
Brother Who pointed at the tall man. He disliked this man from the first moment he appeared. Standing so closely with Shinsiwei seemed to care about this man very much, and looked at the man with a gentle look that he had never seen before.
Brother Who was a little confused due to the alcohol.
Normally, when he was calm, he would not be so easily provoked. However, the man's gaze was like a cold light, as if he was born with the attitude of a superior, which made him very unhappy. He was very familiar with this kind of look, because it often appeared on the faces of those employers, as if they were seeing disgusting reptiles, with a sense of humiliation.
He is. Hikue racked his brains, wondering what to say. Boss? Chairman's son? Rich second generation? None of them seemed to work. He's my friend.
He just came here with me to see if you need any help. Shinsiwei stepped forward to help, then turned to look at Chinan, motioning him to continue.
Hello, my name is Chinan, and I'm Shinsiwei's good friend.
Chinan extended his hand politely and said with a smile.
Chapter 33 Eating alone usually doesn't end well.
Although it seemed like a friendly gesture, in Brother Who's eyes, Chinan became more and more hateful.
This leisurely tone seemed as if he was not taken seriously at all. His slender, white fingers showed no signs of having been worked on. One could tell at a glance that Chinan was a pampered man. With Hikue's fearful look and the bar owner's gentle eyes, it is easy to infer that the man in front of him must be someone extraordinary. Maybe he is a child from a wealthy family, that's why he is so confident and dares to confront me alone. But what does this have to do with him? Just want to shake hands, right? He suddenly had a good idea. With such a handsome face, I wonder what it would look like if he screamed.
Brother who stretched out his hand, which was as big as a sandbag, and shook hands with Chinan's hand. The next second, the ease on Brother whose face suddenly disappeared, and he was extremely shocked. His face turned red, he clenched his teeth, and breathed slightly rapidly, trying hard not to scream out. However, in the eyes of his four subordinates, his expression was a sign of great seriousness. Brother Tiger, you don't have to be so serious, right? Yeah, I just want to shake your hand, that's all, I don't mean any harm. That's right, Brother Tiger, you have worked out before, so why would you arm wrestle with someone who hasn't? There were two other people who, although they didn't say anything, were also advising him not to take it so seriously as it wasn't a competition. The arm wrestling thing is not that strange. After all, Brother who often likes to arm wrestle with others to see who can last the longest. Almost no one can beat him. Hikuei became even more nervous when he saw this. He had experienced Brother whose hand strength before. He could crush a walnut into pieces with just a slight pinch, which was more powerful than a walnut cracker. If Chinan's hand was really injured or fractured, Hikuei couldn't help but wipe the cold sweat from his forehead and took 2 steps back trembling. Then he thought that if he didn't step forward to help now, there would be no room for maneuver. Giving timely assistance is always better than adding icing on the cake. Yes, we just want to make friends, don't take it so seriously, Hikuei advised. Zhao Siwei saw it all, and especially after listening to what they said, she became a little worried about Chinan's safety, and said seriously, Sir, please stop it, or I will call security. Even if something happened, Zhao Siwei didn't want Chinan to suffer any accident. Brother who was in great pain at this moment. It was not a question of whether he wanted to let go or not, it was clearly a question of whether Chinan would let him go or not. He clearly didn't look like he had much muscle mass, so how could his hands be so strong that he couldn't break free even if he wanted to struggle? Seeing Zhao Siwei's concerned look in Brother whose trembling hands, Chinan stopped playing and let go. The experimental effect is pretty good. He is currently using less than 20% of his strength, but Brother Tiger is already overwhelmed. The effect of this attribute point is really good. Brother who felt relieved and quickly pulled his hand back. He looked at his hand, which was as red braised pig's trotter as a braised pig's trotter. He felt annoyed in his heart. Even the effect of the alcohol was dissipated by the pain. The pain from his fingers to his heart was so severe that even he couldn't help but let out a heavy breath. Although he really wanted to teach Chinan a lesson, the most important thing now was to cause trouble downstairs. He could be dealt with at any time, but there was only this one chance to get a reward of 1 million. After exchanging a glance with the 4 people around him, Brother Tiger put his hands in his trouser pockets and said, It's boring. The service is too bad. Brothers, let's go. The 4 of them looked at each other. Why did Brother who seemed to be in a bad condition? And Chinan, who hadn't said a word for such a long time, was actually a tall figure. But there was nothing I could do. Since they paid me, I had to do what I had to do, so I stood up. Hikuei breathed a sigh of relief. As long as no conflict occurred, it would be fine. He was just an ordinary person and didn't want to be affected. He couldn't afford to offend anyone present. Zhao Siwei did the same. She immediately grabbed Chinan's hand and looked at it carefully. Although she didn't find any redness or swelling, she still wanted to pull him to apply some safflower oil, not ruling out the possibility of internal injuries. Even this group of people didn't have time to investigate. Wait. Just as Brother who was about to walk past Chinan, he was stopped by Chinan. Huh? What are you doing? Brother who glanced at him, his eyes flashing with a hint of ferocity, but he still held back and did not choose to take action. Having learned his lesson, he also learned to be smart and did not attack directly. The most important thing now is to cause trouble in the bar. Time is almost up, and Chinan is a bit powerful and difficult to deal with. If there is a delay and time is wasted, resulting in the loss of 1 million, it would be like picking up sesame seeds and losing watermelons. Zhao Siwei and Hikuei were also shocked and didn't understand why Chinan did this. Didn't you tease my girlfriend before? Apologize to her. Chinan put his arm around Zhao Siwei's slender waist. The cheongsam, which was as silky as satin, and her slender waist made her look very comfortable. Zhao Siwei's body stiffened and she instinctively wanted to pull away, but then she thought, Chinan was standing up for her, if she did that, wouldn't she be offending him? So she pretended to be affectionate and buried her face in his arms, feeling Chinan's firm chest and his mature masculinity, which was very clean, and it moved her calm heart. A faint blush appeared on her pretty cheeks, making her look delicate and beautiful. Really?
Seeing the two people with flashlights, Tiger's face tensed up. Although he had thought about this possibility, when the fact was really revealed in front of him, he still clenched his fists in disbelief. And such an intimate action, so envious. Bah, so embarrassing. Brother Who took a deep breath. He was always the one who disgusted others, but this was the first time that he himself was disgusted. Forget it, just endure it. I will come back to deal with Chinan after I get 1 million. I'm really sorry, boss lady, it was just a misunderstanding before, please don't take it to heart. Brother Who bowed his head and apologized. The people behind him were dumbfounded. Is this still the Brother Who would get angry at the slightest disagreement? Why does he seem like a sick cat that can be bullied by anyone? Hikue also opened his mouth slightly, rubbed his eyes as if he had seen it wrong, and when he opened his eyes, he saw Brother Who apologizing to Chinan. What happened? Could it be that Chinan had the power of hypnosis? Otherwise, why was Brother Who so obedient and had no temper at all? Okay, I've already apologized. Brother Who said. Yeah. Chinan nodded, but still stood in front of him. What do you mean? Do you really think I'll be scared of you if you use more force? Brother Who couldn't help it and glared at Chinan. This person is too much. He has been disgusted again and again. Does he really think he is a soft persimmon that is so easy to bully? Brothers, I'll give each of you an extra 10,000 yuan. Beat up Chinan first, and then go out and do your work. Brother Who shouted loudly. To be honest, I am a little afraid of Chinan's strength, but 2 fists are no match for 4 hands. I don't believe that 5 people can't deal with him. Chapter 34. You have money, but I have more money than you. Although they were a little surprised by Brother Who's words, and it seemed that Brother Who was a little scared and daunted, but the last 3 words, plus 10,000, still dispelled the 4 people's doubts. As long as you can make money, why bother about so many things? You don't care what Brother Who said. Everyone began to get ready, eager to try, and approached Chinan step by step. Just when Brother Who was secretly delighted with his idea, he thought that out of the 1 million, even if he gave them 240,000, he would still have 760,000, which was still acceptable. This bunch of idiots are only fit to help him. But the next second, Chinan's words hit back like a boomerang. I will give you twice as much as he gives you. The job is simple, just give him a beating. The corners of Brother Who's mouth froze. What was going on? Why was this possible? Observing the 4 people around him, Brother Who could feel that there was something wrong with their eyes, as if they had some thoughts. 120,000. The 4 of them were shocked. This amount of money was much more than what Brother Tiger gave them, and the workload was much less. And looking at Chinan's appearance, although the brand of the clothes and pants he wore could not be identified, he looked very gorgeous and did not seem to be bragging. You, what do you want to do? Don't be fooled by him. Can he afford 120,000 yuan? Don't use your pig brains to think about why he should give you money. Brother Who shouted, what a bunch of idiots, they were instigated to rebel by just a random word from others. The 4 of them looked at each other, and no one could come up with an idea. They thought he was just here to be a lackey, and the 4 of them had never seen a situation like this. I'll give you another 10,000, 70,000. Hurry up and do it. Seeing that several people were still hesitating, Brother Who said, knowing that they could not delay any longer. He has received a deposit of 100,000 now, and the remaining 900,000 will not be available until the mission is completed, so there is no time to waste. If his right hand wasn't still aching, he would have taken action himself and not let these 4 idiots get away with it. Who said I don't have it? The 120,000 is here. Whoever takes action first will get the money first. Chinan said as he threw out a check for 120,000. The system was very considerate. Knowing that he had no cash, it was able to produce a check for $120,000. When Chinan threw out the check, the pupils of the 4 people shrank. Is this true? Compared to Brother Who's 70,000 yuan for causing trouble in the bar and beating people up, Chinan's 120,000 yuan seemed so tempting. Brother Who was also dumbfounded. Really give 120,000? 1 for each person? He thought Chinan was just bluffing. Facing the 4 people who were pressing forward step by step, he also hurriedly stretched out his hand and said urgently, 200,000, I will give each of you 200,000. You should be able to trust my character. Where do you get so much money? 200,000? Yes, didn't you pay 50,000 before?
But the four-member group was not very considerate. Between the 120,000 yuan that they could get and the illusory 200,000 yuan, anyone would choose the former. At the same time, I also doubt whether what brother who said was really 200,000. This time there's a total of 1 million, Seeing that these four people seemed to really have an idea, brother who didn't care about anything else and told the truth. If this operation failed, he would not get a penny. What? You are such a beast. You paid him 50,000 for a job worth 1 million? Are you sending him away like a beggar? He Kuei exclaimed, this brother who was even more shameless than him. He Kuei's words immediately woke up the four people who were still hesitating. Without waiting for brother who to finish speaking, they rushed up and started punching and kicking them. NMD, you want to eat alone, right? Why are you introducing good jobs to your brothers? NND, gone. You want us to pay for the wine? You are such a nobody. The last person said nothing, but just kept punching, creating a deadly rhythm. Boom, bang, clang, duh. Just don't beat him to death, otherwise it will be very troublesome. Xinan said simply, then walked out with his arm around Zhao Siwei. Mr. Qin, can I go and beat him up too? He Kuei asked flatteringly. Even though he saw Qinan hugging the beautiful boss with his own eyes, He Kuei did not feel the slightest bit of jealousy at this moment. After all, it was such a generous act, spending 120,000 as if it were water, and he also had a fearless attitude in the face of danger. It was true that comparing oneself with others would make one angry. Qinan didn't say anything, just nodded slightly. Thank you, Mr. Qin. After thanking him, He Kuei joined in. Although he had no money, it was not bad to be able to beat someone up and vent his anger. I can talk too. Brother who raised a trembling hand and said in a hissing voice. Talk about your mother. Before brother who could finish his words, he was punched in the face again, and he cursed in pain. Qinan hugged Shen Siwei and walked out of the door, closing it behind him. He didn't want any screams to be heard and disturb the atmosphere. Okay, now you don't have to worry about them causing trouble. They may have to fight among themselves for a while. Qinan joked. Although he could get rid of all 5 people at once, it would still be quite troublesome to argue with them. Moreover, if he couldn't control the strength well, blood and flesh would fly everywhere. Qinan felt sick just thinking about it. It's better not to resort to violence if things can be solved with money, unless those 4 people are ignorant, then don't blame him for not giving them a chance. Zhao Siwei still cherished Qinan's body temperature. A warm current flowed into her body with the intimate contact. It was an experience she had never felt before. It seemed that even in the storm, the broad heart could bring her a sense of security. It was not until Qinan spoke that she came back to her senses. She looked up at the smiling Qinan, her face blushed, and she cursed herself in her heart, thinking that he has a girlfriend, so don't think too much. So even though she had some feelings for Qinan, Zhao Siwei still controlled her emotions and said, thank you. If it weren't for you, I really don't know what I would have done today. What are you thanking me for? A beauty is in trouble. No matter who sees it, no one will stand idly by. Qinan smiled slightly, looking at the beauty in front of him. The shy blush added a layer of alluring charm. He could also feel the smooth touch of her waist between his fingers. No, there were so many people in the store, but no one stood up. In the end, you had to help solve the problem. You made all the trip. Zhao Siwei said while holding Qinan's hand. Her body trembled slightly and her eyes were red, but she still smiled reservedly. Qinan sensed something, pulled her into his arms, and patted her on the back. Zhao Siwei struggled, but Qinan still held her tightly, with no intention of letting go. Cry if you want to. After a while, Qinan heard faint sobbing sounds, which were intermittent and heartbreaking, and he no longer had any intention of taking advantage of the woman. All he could do now was to give her a chest to cry on. No words of comfort could compare to silent concern. Chapter 35 Hotel Invitation. When Ikuei opened the door, he wanted to tell Qinan the good news that brother who had been beaten beyond recognition and asked if he should go in and kick him a few more times. However, when he saw that the two seemed to have an ambiguous atmosphere, he tactfully wanted to close the door. As a result, the 4-man gang pushed the door open with a bang and shouted, "Boss, we beat that guy half to death. Do you have any other instructions?" Everyone's face was filled with happiness and joy. Every time Brother Tiger asked them to do a job, it could not be said well, but at least it could be said that everyone hated it. If I had the money, I really wouldn't want to take this job, which is no different from hard labor.
This is a good opportunity to teach him a lesson and get money at the same time. Who wouldn't he be happy about such a good thing? This voice also broke the hazy ambiguity between the two. Shin Siwei wiped the corners of her eyes and left Shinan's arms, with a faint blush on her face. Shinan looked down at the wet marks on his clothes and knew that it was not a good time to flirt. Did he say anything? Shinan asked. I didn't say anything. The foursome were having so much fun playing that they didn't pay attention to what Brother Tiger said, so naturally they couldn't remember it. He said he was hired as well and just came here to cause some trouble. He had no intention of teasing the boss's wife. Hikuei said that he ran out of strength after throwing a few punches and heard something. Did you say who hired him? No, I don't know. Hikuei replied. As if realizing something, the foursome asked, then boss, do you still want us to teach him a lesson? For a person who could give them 120,000 yuan in one go, the foursome felt that they would be willing to be dogs for him. Forget it, just clean up and carry him out so as not to affect the business of the store. Shinan shook his head. It was obvious that someone was targeting Zhao Siwei, maybe someone in the same industry, or maybe for some other purpose, but... Don't worry, the fish will always jump out. Okay, if the boss has any instructions, you can call us at 159x times x times x times x. No matter what the job is, we can do it as long as the money is in place. The foursome said as they carried Brother Hu out. Only then did Shinan see Brother Hu's appearance. His face was bruised and swollen, he was talking nonsense, blood was flowing from the corners of his mouth, and his eyes were lifeless. It should be fine. The foursome worked very hard. Brother Tiger even had several teeth knocked out. After the group of four left, Hikuei followed them quietly. He always felt a little nervous when he was with Shinan. This mysterious rich second generation, it is impossible to predict what he will do next. Just like just now, he dared to rush in and stop Brother Hu, who was several times stronger than himself, without any fear at all. Didn't he ever think about what would happen if he couldn't bribe him? Hikuei felt that this kind of behavior was simply not something that an ordinary person could do, so he became even more afraid as he couldn't see through Shinan. It's better to run away quickly, otherwise you will suffer if you stay. Hey, why are you running? It's not your turn yet. Shinan's words made Hikuei shudder again. He turned his head slowly and laughed dryly. Mr. Chin, I just want to give you some private space. Besides, it's so late. I have to go to work tomorrow. About this matter, I promise I won't tell anyone, don't worry. Hikuei knew what Shinan was thinking and responded immediately. Well, that's a good realization. Let's go. Shinan nodded. Although he didn't know why Hikuei was so respectful, this way he didn't have to physically erase his memory. After Hikuei left, there were only two people left on the second floor of the bar, and soothing music could be heard faintly. Shin Siwei was a little overwhelmed by Shinan's gaze, which seemed to be wandering all over her body, teasing her nerves restlessly. Sister Shin, didn't you say that you would agree to any condition? Shinan walked up to her, held her delicate little hand and said. Yes. Feeling Shinan's hand stroked across her palm, Shin Siwei's pretty face turned slightly red. The tingling touch aroused her heart. If it was someone else, Shin Siwei would never give such an intimate action an opportunity, but Shinan did her a big favor, and Shin Siwei surprisingly did not feel uneasy, just a little shy. Shin Siwei's favorability +5. Military favorability +10 for Shin Si. Military favorability +10 for Shin Si. Military favorability +10 for Shin Si. Shinan is no longer surprised. His system may be XP, which is why it is so slow. It takes a while to get any news every time. It turned out that in just a short while, Shin Siwei's favorability reached 35. No wonder the beautiful boss who was usually not very approachable and had a cold face would look shy in front of him, which was very cute. Then can I propose this condition now? Shinan moved closer and said with a smile. Shin Siwei was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect Shinan to want her to fulfill his promise so quickly. She nodded, and suddenly found that Shinan's eyes seemed to be full of aggression. She took a few steps back until she retreated to the wall. Then she shyly turned her head away, closed her eyes, and said in a trembling voice, No, let's not be here, please. Someone will pass by, and you have a girlfriend. Shinan pushed Shin Siwei against the wall, listened to Shin Siwei's whispering, and smiled. Sister Shin, what are you thinking about? I just want to have a midnight snack with you. I was too busy today and didn't have time to eat.
When Shin Siwei heard this, she opened her eyes and looked at Qinan's teasing smile.
How could she not know that she was being fooled?
She clenched her fist and gently hit Qinan's chest a few times, hiding her inner panic, and said shyly, "You asked me to be mine, why are you doing this?"
"I'm just afraid that Sister Shin will run away unwillingly.
After all, the people who want to invite you can line up around the bar, but I haven't seen you accept anyone's invitation,"
Qinan said. "Humph, you are so cunning. If I really don't want to, what can you do?"
Shin Siwei said somewhat unwillingly that she was obviously older than Qinan, but she couldn't raise her head in front of him. After all, she had been struggling for several years, so how could she be convinced so easily?
Of course.
Qinan's mouth curled up slightly. Under Shin Siwei's surprised gaze, he held Shin Siwei's jade hands tightly with both hands and lowered his head to press down.
Shin Siwei's favorability +1. Shin Siwei's favorability +1. Shin Siwei's favorability +1. Chapter 36 Get a room.
After a deep communication, a thin silver thread was drawn between their lips, shining and glittering. Shin Siwei's pretty face was slightly tipsy, her eyes were hazy, her breathing was a little rapid, and her body leaned in Qinan's arms, feeling a little weak and powerless.
You are too bold. What if an employee comes over? Where will I save face as the boss?" Shin Siwei patted Qinan lightly and said with a pout. "What? They still dare to gossip? Just fire them. They don't know how to respect others at all."
Qinan frowned and said without hesitation.
"If I do what you do, I won't be able to open my bar. The employees will all run away and the bar will go bankrupt. Will you support me?" Shin Siwei joked. It was very comfortable to talk to Qinan without having to consider any social etiquette.
The way he speaks naturally becomes more eccentric.
"Sure, if you want, I can support you for the rest of your life," Qinan said seriously. Shin Siwei was stunned.
Qinan's answer made her at a loss for words. Although other men who pursued her would also say these words, none of them would say them forever.
They just said they would make her happy. "Manager, we are out of rum." "We?"
The waitress went upstairs to ask the boss what kind of wine to replace it with, and then she saw the boss leaning on the man like a little bird. She had never seen her boss have such intimate contact with any man, and was shocked.
No wonder her boss seemed to have no interest in men.
So this was the case, he had a beautiful mistress in his house.
The man is handsome and has a great body.
I don't know where the boss found this little wolf dog.
I'm a little envious. Shameless, doing such a thing. Well, I didn't see anything. What did you ask just now?"
The shop assistant held back her smile and ran downstairs skipping and jumping.
"Hey! What do you mean I didn't see it? Come back here."
Xiao Siwei had just come back to her senses when she saw the clerk walking downstairs. Her pretty face turned red and she wanted to grab the clerk back, but her waist was being hugged and her body was still a little weak. "Let go, everyone has seen you, and you're still smiling," Xiao Siwei said dissatisfiedly, frowning slightly.
"What are you afraid of? You'll have to know it anyway. Or, don't you like it?"
Qinan said with a smile.
"Yes, I don't like it at all, let go of me quickly." Xiao Siwei snorted. How could she give in front of Qinan? "Then why are you grabbing my waist?" Qinan asked with a chuckle.
Xiao Siwei then realized that she had been hugging Qinan's waist. She pouted in anger and buried her face in his arms with a snort.
This guy is so bad, she didn't want to pay attention to him.
Looking at Xiao Siwei, who was throwing a tantrum like a little girl, Qinan laughed. A mature young woman with a charming figure, but with the immature reaction of a young girl, it was really so wonderful. A few minutes later, Xiao Siwei finally recovered, but she still lowered her head shyly, not daring to look Qinan in the eye.
"Okay, don't be shy. No one will say anything. I have already booked a hotel. Let's go." Qinan comforted her patiently.
He often did this kind of thing to Su Xiaoxiao, and he was very familiar with it over the years.
"What did you order?" "I'll pay for it. I've made you spend so much money just now. I'll pay you back later," Xiao Siwei said anxiously. After all, in her eyes, Qinan was still the young man he was before. It must have been very difficult for him to save this money. And since it was to help her, she couldn't just accept it obediently. "It's a secret. You'll know when you get there." Qinan smiled mysteriously.
While Shin Siwei was still hesitating, he booked a 5-star hotel, which, with midnight snack service, was not too expensive, only $15,000 per person. This also includes the presidential suite, which costs $10,000 per night. As for why we need a private room, no need to explain more. Unlike young girls, young women, especially those in their 30s, may seem cold but actually they have deep desires hidden in their hearts. Under the influence of alcohol, sparks will surely fly and wonderful things will happen. Anyway, after we have supper, I will transfer the money to you. If you don't accept it, I will be angry. Okay. Cheenen waved his hand perfunctorily. Shin Siwei was still a little shy and separated from Cheenen when going downstairs. At least in her own bar, she didn't want to be seen getting too close to Cheenen. Part of the reason was that she was used to being kept aloof. If the shop assistants found out that she was clinging to Cheenen like a little bird, they would definitely talk about it in private, even though they wouldn't say it to his face. Also, there were a lot of people who had pursued her in the bar. If they found out that she and Cheenen were so close, it would definitely cause a commotion. Shin Siwei didn't want Cheenen to get hurt again. After all, when people are drunk and excited, they will dare to do anything. She wasn't worried that anything would go wrong when she wasn't at the bar. The bar manager was very responsible, and even if anything serious was discovered, the security guards would handle it. Shin Siwei breathed a sigh of relief after walking out of the bar safely with Cheenen. Seeing Cheenen still walking outside, Shin Siwei looked at him strangely and asked, "Is the place we booked close by? Can we walk there?" "No, I drove here, please wait a moment." Cheenen waved his hand and said, "Driving." It seems that Cheenen is doing well now and can even afford a car. No wonder he would say that he wants to support himself. It's true. Shin Si smiled faintly. Even if he didn't know what car Cheenen bought, if it was secondhand, he could just exchange it for a new car. At this time, a Mercedes drove over and stopped in front of her. Shin Siwei frowned slightly. There was such a man who thought he could date her just by driving a luxury car. Normally she wouldn't care much about it, but now Cheenen is still inside and who knows when he'll drive the car out. Why is this guy still blocking the road? Dee. Shin Siwei's face suddenly turned cold. It was a different story when she was with Cheenen. In daily life, she was not as gentle to others as she was to Cheenen. Just as she was about to scold, the car window rolled down, revealing a familiar face. "Cheenen, why is it you? This is your car?" Shin Siwei's expression froze. She knew a little about cars. This Mercedes-Benz S600 cost 1 million yuan even with the lowest configuration. Yes, that's right. This. Shin Siwei was speechless for a moment. Although she was shocked by Cheenen's methods just now, looking at Cheenen sitting in the driver's seat, the car seemed to be his foil, appearing more stable and mature. Her heart, which had been calm as a well, began to beat like a deer. Shin Siwei's favorability +5. "Okay, come up quickly, otherwise someone will see us and you will be worried again." Cheenen waved his hand and said, "Humph, that's not the case." Shin Siwei said this, but still opened the door and sat in. As soon as Shin Siwei walked in, as expected, someone walked out of the bar and saw this scene. Fuck, the boss lady got into someone else's car. What, who is it? Whose car did the boss lady get into? I don't know, it's a Mercedes, I've never seen one before. No wonder the boss lady has been refusing my invitation, it turns out she has a boyfriend. What do you think that guy looks like? I'm so handsome, but the boss lady isn't attracted to me. How handsome does that guy have to be? Get lost, you toad, you want to eat swan meat, you're just dreaming. What did you say? Shin Siwei sat in the car a little awkwardly. It wasn't a big space, and there were only two of them. She had never been in a man's car before, so she was a little nervous, and a little excited. Where on earth are we going to eat? We have to drive downtown. After about 10 minutes, Shin Siwei asked curiously. We're almost there, Noam, just ahead. Cheenen pointed to the Zhenghai Hotel not far away and said. Zhenghai Hotel is a business place with an average per capita cost of 2,000 yuan. Most people who come here are here to discuss business. The service is good and the environment is beautiful. It is very suitable for entertaining customers. There are also various entertainment venues such as swimming pools, billiards, basketball, and game rooms. Of course, the most famous one is the most expensive presidential suite, which is usually used to entertain foreign presidents. It is high-end and expensive, and it is for this feature that it is called the presidential suite. Chapter 37 Replacement of muskets with cannons.
Ah, Zhonghai Hotel? Why did you bring me here to eat?
When the car stopped at the door, Zhao Siwei was still a little slow to react and exclaimed. Some of those who pursue her would brag about having been to the Zhonghai Hotel, but Shin Siwei didn't care.
It's just a hotel, there's nothing to be proud of. But when she really came, she was not calm.
It was not because she was shocked by the grade of Zhonghai Hotel, but it was too expensive. Although the service was good, it was 2,000 yuan per person and she might not be full. She felt a little nervous to have a midnight snack in such a place.
How about we go to another place? This place isn't very good.
Shin Siwei thought Jinan would take her to some romantic place, but he took her directly to the hotel.
Too fast. It's already been ordered.
The chef might have already started cooking.
If you don't eat it, the money will be wasted.
Jinan shook his head and said regretfully, if you really don't want to eat it, forget it.
I didn't say I didn't want to.
Shin Siwei grabbed Qin An's hand that was pulling the handbrake and said in a low voice. She knew that this was Qin An's intention. After all, she was the one who said it. To be honest, she could accept this condition.
It was just a meal.
After Qin An got out of the car, he handed the car keys to the waiter waiting on the side. As a special treatment for booking the presidential suite, there was even a special person to help drive the car to the parking lot. Then a young girl in a professional shirt came towards him. She was wearing gold-rimmed glasses, had a teardrop mole at the corner of her mouth, and her long legs were wrapped in black stockings. She looked very sexy. The well-proportioned posture highlights a professional temperament, and every move makes people feel very comfortable.
Sir, miss, I am your personal butler, shall we?
He bowed slightly and put his hands in front of him. When he saw Qin An, a gleam of light flashed in his eyes, but disappeared in an instant. Such a handsome boss, wearing all famous brands, booked the presidential suite for his first visit, and brought such a charming woman with him, he is definitely a successful person.
This kind of high-quality man is hard to come by. Wan's smile became even brighter. Boss, madam, please follow me. We have stepped up preparations for the candlelight dinner for you. Please look forward to it. Although it was 12 o'clock in the evening, the chef was urgently called back for such a large customer. As a hotel manager, Xiao He usually does not directly participate in the service. Only special guests will be served personally.
And Qin An is undoubtedly a special guest. Soon, under the guidance of Wan, the two walked into a room covered with roses. The incense gave off a faint fragrance, and there were pink lights, which was very ambiguous.
After sitting down, while Wan was picking up the food, Qin An said, "Did you hear that, Sister Shin? In other people's eyes, we seem to be a couple, right? Don't think so much. You still have a girlfriend, don't you? Why, you want to have two girlfriends at the same time?"
Although Zhao Siwei had some feelings for Qin An, she didn't want to ruin other people's feelings because she thought Qin An already had a girlfriend.
How could that be possible?
Well, to be honest, Su Xiaoxiao and I have already broken up, and we just got over it not long ago. Qin An shook his head and sighed, feeling indescribably sad.
So that's what happened, no wonder he.
Seeing Qin An's sad look, Zhao Siwei felt a tightness in her heart. Thinking that she seemed to have uncovered his scars, Zhao Siwei blamed herself for a while. She brushed Qin An's face with her delicate hands and said softly, "Don't be too sad.
You are so handsome and have a good personality. You will definitely meet a better girl. I think I have met it."
Qin An put his hand on Zhao Siwei's small hand, slowly clenched it, and smiled slightly. Stop making trouble, I'm so old and you're still so young." Zhao Siwei pursed her lips shyly, struggled for a while, pulled her hand back, covered her chest with her hands, her heart beating very fast. Zhao Siwei had never heard such love words before, especially when they were said by Qin An. In the eyes of a lover, every woman is a beauty, and she was no exception. If it were someone else, saying such things would only make her feel disgusted, but Qin An was different, he helped her so much.
Qin An gradually moved closer, slowly closing the distance between him and Zhao Siwei. Zhao Siwei's favorability +1. Zhao Siwei's favorability +1. Zhao Siwei's favorability +1.
After a while, Wan came back pushing the cart. Seeing the two of them still sitting there, she couldn't help but wonder why they weren't talking. A faint blush appeared on Zhao Siwei's pretty face, but it was not very noticeable under the pink light. Boss, madam, this is our exclusive set: Italian vegetable soup, taro roasted giant salamander, grilled beef tenderloin with mushroom liver, roasted pigeon, sauerkraut and sea cucumber wontons, charcoal grilled filet steak, and mango raspberry mousse for dessert. Please enjoy it slowly. There is also a bottle of Changyu Cabernet Sauvignon, which is a gift from our hotel. I hope the boss will like it. He introduced the dishes one by one, including the ingredients and the cooking temperature.
Chinan waved his hand. It was just a meal.
He didn't want to know how to cook these dishes. He didn't come here to learn cooking.
If you have any questions, you can press this button and I will be at your service at any time.
He smiled and said, "It's a pity that there seems to be no chance to add the boss's contact information.
But there is still plenty of time.
At least until tomorrow morning, Chinan will still be in the hotel, so there will always be a chance to meet him.
Don't just sit there, try it, it's not bad." Chinan picked up a roasted pigeon with chopsticks and ate it. The pigeon meat was tender and juicy and very fragrant.
Chinan was not used to using knife and fork, but luckily the hotel provided chopsticks for people to use, and the service was really good. There is also the personal butler's twisting waist while walking, and the curved curve of his body, which is very attractive. But Zhao Siwei was still here, and Chinan was not so shameless as to approach her in person.
Following Chinan's recommendation, Zhao Siwei also opened her charming red lips and took a bite. It was really delicious. An hour later, all the food on the table had been eaten.
Of course, most of it was eaten by Chinan. Zhao Siwei only ate a small portion. After drinking a few sips of wine, her eyes became blurry and she started talking nonsense.
Woo woo, I also want to have a boyfriend. But I just can't find a suitable one. The people in the bar are all greasy men. It's so uncomfortable.
Chinan shook his head, helped Zhao Siwei up, and walked towards the president's room.
He-wan's arrangements were quite good. After walking a few steps, I reached the presidential suite without having to walk back and forth.
After pushing open the door, Chinan didn't even carefully observe how luxurious the suite was, and directly took Zhao Siwei to the master bedroom.
Oh, really? He passed out after 2 glasses.
Zhao Siwei looked like he could drink a lot and he even ran a bar, but he was surprisingly not able to drink.
It seems that there is no way out today.
Chinan would not do that kind of thing when others are not awake. After putting Zhao Siwei on the bed, taking off her high heels, she planned to leave the room. But just as Chinan stood up, Zhao Siwei grabbed his hand.
She looked at Chinan with a dazed look in her eyes. "Don't go, okay? I'm not leaving. I'm just going to drink some water and we'll be back soon."
Looking at Zhao Siwei's flushed cheeks, her tempting red lips, her seductive collarbone exposed, and a hint of whiteness faintly visible under her collarbone, Zhao Siwei's breath smelled like orchid, with a faint smell of alcohol mixed with fragrance, which aroused Chinan's heart.
"Stop it, you're drunk, I'm going to sleep outside." Chinan took a few deep breaths and managed to calm himself down. No, how could I do such a beastly thing?
"Why, I'm not afraid, young man. What are you afraid of?" Zhao Siwei hooked Chinan's collar with his fingers, pulled him over forcefully, and whispered in his ear, "Little boy, are you afraid?"
"Woman, don't challenge my bottom line."
Chinan pressed her hands with both hands and said sternly,
I think you just don't dare. You're a coward." Zhao Siwei sneered.
Watching Chinan getting up, a hint of gloom flashed in her eyes.
As a bar owner, how could she get drunk so easily? She was giving Chinan a chance. Chinan said it so nicely before, but
the next second, he felt a chill under his body.
Chinan sneered, "I hate it most when people say I'm a coward. Don't blame me. Who told you to do this?"
Half an hour later, Chinan lay beside Zhao Siwei, feeling a little exhausted. He had been working overtime and staying up late for many years. Although he exercised regularly, he was still a little weak. Ding, the master successfully invited a woman to have an in-depth communication, completed the hidden task, and was rewarded with 1 million yuan.
What's the use of 1 million? Hidden mission reward, the indestructible kidney. Upgrade from a shotgun to a cannon.
Suddenly, Chinan felt as if his body had regained its strength, as if it had endless energy. Looking at Zhao Siwei, who was still looking at him with a frown in her eyes, Chinan started the second round of the battle. After a night, Chinan opened his eyes and looked at the unfamiliar ceiling, his thoughts a little confused for a moment. When he turned his head, he saw Zhao Siwei lying beside him, snuggling in his arms, smiling sweetly.
"Ha? What happened?" Chapter 38 One morning.
When he woke up, Chinan found himself lying with Zhao Siwei, and he was confused for a moment. Looking down at his towering pillar, he remembered what happened yesterday. Under Zhao Siwei's teasing, a wonderful story happened uncontrollably.
There was no way.
Although Qinan wanted to restrain himself, she was just too good at it. Thinking about her performance yesterday, the saying men are like wolves at 30 and tigers at 40 is not just a simple saying. If the hidden reward had not been triggered, Qinan felt that Zhao Siwei would not have such a high favorability as 75 now.
I added so much in one night, it's really. Swoosh, swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh. Stop it. Since you're awake, why are you still pretending to be asleep?
Qinan felt Zhao Siwei's little hand moving constantly, and patted Zhao Siwei's smooth back muscles. The passion of drywood meeting raging fire that night was so intense that Zhao Siwei's cheongsam was torn into pieces and thrown on the ground.
Now, her naked body was hidden in the sheets.
If one lifted the covers slightly, one could see her graceful figure and the seductive scene.
You still said that the little wolf dog is so powerful. I'm still tired now. I'm afraid I can't go to the bar tonight.
Seeing that she was exposed, Zhao Siwei no longer concealed it. She looked at Qinan with tender eyes and said shyly. Although she was a little unfamiliar at the beginning, she soon got into the mood. For a total of 3 hours, the two of them did not stop. The sounds of thunder and lightning were so loud that if the presidential suite had not been soundproofed well, I'm afraid someone would have heard it. Looking at Qinan's handsome appearance and flawless figure, Zhao Siwei thought of her actions last night, seducing him so shamelessly. But if it weren't like this, she wouldn't be able to experience the pleasure of being a woman and the unprecedented satisfaction.
If you are still tired, then why are you doing this? Aren't you afraid that I will get angry?
Qinan asked with a smile, grabbing Zhao Siwei's slender jade fingers.
I was wrong, isn't that okay?
Looking at the still young and vigorous Qinan, Zhao Siwei's fair and pretty face flushed slightly. Thinking of the intense exchange last night, her long legs unconsciously came together and she begged for mercy.
No.
Qinan didn't intend to let her go. Looking at Zhao Siwei's wet cherry lips, he leaned over and whispered in her ear, "Unless you give me."
You.
Zhao Siwei opened her eyes wide and stared at him in shame and anger. Why do you think about this all day long?
Who seduced me first, and who was the one who held me and wouldn't let me leave? Qinan's eyes flickered and he stared at her intently.
Zhao Siwei was speechless and turned her head away shyly, and then said in a delicate voice, "Just this once, and it won't happen again."
Okay.
Another half an hour passed. Zhao Siwei went into the bathroom wrapped in a bathrobe to wash up, and Qinan sat on the edge of the bed and let out a long, comfortable sigh.
Although Zhao Siwei seemed to be quite disgusted, she did things flawlessly, which was really amazing. Qinan turned on his cell phone and Li Xinlian sent him another message. I'll be meeting you in a few days. I'm so nervous. Why are you so nervous? Haven't you come here to see me before? I'm afraid you think I'm too ugly and don't want me. Wouldn't that make me feel very uncomfortable? What's going on? Qinan was stunned. No one has ever said that he is ugly in front of a face-to-face meeting. What nonsense are you talking about? Aren't those pictures you sent quite beautiful?
You are not ugly at all, dear.
Actually, those photos were photoshopped by me. I don't look good at all. Oh, so that's what's going on.
Qinan raised his eyebrows and immediately sent a message, I'm not good looking either.
The person you saw before was not me. You don't have to worry about being uglier than me. After sending it, I waited for a while before receiving the message. Sorry, husband, my roommate just took my phone away, don't take those words seriously.
Li Xinlian looked at the words in the chat history and was so angry that she wanted to beat up her roommate, but the most important thing now was Qinan, and she didn't want to leave a bad impression on him.
Don't worry. No matter what you look like, I won't dislike you. 2.5 years have passed. Don't you still believe me? Seeing Qinan's reply, Li Xinlian breathed a sigh of relief.
After saying goodbye to Qinan, she turned off her phone. The smile on her face suddenly disappeared, and she looked at her roommate coldly.
Xinlian, I'm helping you. Look, this is helping you figure out how much your online husband trusts you, and everyone will be happy, right?
The roommate's voice trembled a little nervously, and he lowered his head to flatter.
Then should I thank you too?
Li Xinlian said softly with the corners of her mouth slightly raised.
That's not necessary, hee.
The roommate scratched his head and smiled innocently.
Humph, you have to prepare for the review of this final exam by yourself. I won't help you.
Li Xinlian's face changed in an instant, and she said in a cold voice, then walked out holding the textbook. The roommate stood there in a daze, then immediately chased after him, shouting, "I was wrong, stop it. In 4 days, Li Xinlian will come to visit." Xinan, who had promised to give her a surprise, can't think of what gift to give her. At this time, Zhao Siwei had finished washing up and walked out. The body was covered with moisture, the bathrobe fit her curvy figure tightly, the plump and white legs seemed to be able to crush people to death, the cold eyes and charming figure, the two feelings intertwined together, very tempting. After Zhao Siwei came out, there was a hint of sadness between her brows.
"What's wrong? You look sad again."
Xinan put his arms around her slender waist, and Zhao Siwei sat obediently on Xinan's lap. After last night, their relationship had made great progress. In such an intimate posture, Zhao Siwei was not as shy as she was yesterday.
She hugged Xinan's neck and looked at him nervously. "What should I do? If I get pregnant, should I give birth to the baby?" Xinan was stunned.
He hadn't thought about this yet, but he quickly responded and nodded, "If you are pregnant, just give birth to the baby. I will find a nanny to help you take care of it."
Xinan was not too shy about this matter.
Although raising a child was very costly in today's society, Xinan had already awakened the system, so he naturally wouldn't take this matter to heart.
Moreover, Zhao Siwei must have had a purpose in asking this question.
Sure enough, after hearing Xinan's affirmative answer, Zhao Siwei's expression relaxed and she buried her head in Xinan's arms with peace of mind. Xinan's unhesitating attitude immediately dispelled the last bit of doubt Zhao Siwei had.
Zhao Siwei's favorability plus 10. Chapter 39 Upstart?
After all, Zhao Siwei is a bar owner and has met many scumbags. He sees matters of the heart more clearly than most people. Even though she had received so much favor from Xinan, she was still worried that Xinan might leave her. Because Xinan's conditions are so good, he is handsome, rich, and has a great body.
He is simply 1 in a million.
So it was normal for Zhao Siwei to have such worries, but Xinan's words immediately dispelled her doubts. Being able to talk about the birth of a child so directly without any pause, this unprecedented sense of security was so rare and precious for a woman like her who was nearly 30 years old. After the two of them were affectionate for a while, Xinan carried Zhao Siwei to the bed and said, "You should have a good rest for a while.
Don't be too tired."
Zhao Siwei nodded, looked at Xinan with soft eyes, gradually closed her eyes, and fell asleep with a faint smile. After getting an accurate answer from Xinan, Zhao Siwei no longer wasted her time. As long as she knew that Xinan would not give up on her, she was already satisfied and did not expect to get everything from Xinan. Putting aside his looks, Zhao Siwei felt that she couldn't handle his willingness to help others.
Xinan walked out of the room and quietly closed the door. It was also Zhao Siwei's first time and it was so intense that she definitely hadn't recovered yet.
In just one day, he became a millionaire and successfully had a relationship with his beautiful boss.
Check the panel properties. Xinan said. Name, Xinan. Age, 22 years old. Height, 182 centimeters. Wealth, 7 million yuan. Abilities, identification eye, indestructible kidney. Item, Mercedes-Benz S600. Strength, 20. Endurance, 10 plus 20. Agility, 7. Potential, 9. Charm, 12. System prompt, the average ability of ordinary people is around 7. Well, it's not bad, but what does the plus 20 in stamina mean? This is the effect brought by the Vajra indestructible kidney. Of course, if the owner successfully completes more hidden tasks, there is a chance that special items will be given, and the attribute bonus will be greater. So that's what's going on.
Looking at his panel, Xinan nodded.
It's not bad.
Xinan realized why rich people have troubles. He has troubles now. He spends more and more money, which is really distressing. When I opened the door, I ran into my personal housekeeper, He-Wan.
Good morning, Mr. Qin. He-Wan greeted him warmly.
She was so lucky that she ran into Xinan just as he was leaving work.
Yeah.
Xinan nodded and looked at He-Wan, who was still dressed the same as yesterday, wearing a clean business shirt and seemed to have sprayed some perfume, with a fresh scent. I didn't look at her carefully yesterday, but when I took a closer look today, I found that she has a really good figure, especially the teardrop mole at the corner of her mouth, which elevates her overall temperament to a higher level.
The most important thing is her attitude.
She is enthusiastic but not abrupt, and she knows when to stop.
Name, He-Wan. Gender, female. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 58 kilograms. Charging, 0. Appearance, 85. Favorability, 10. Is young Master Chin about to come out? Our hotel also provides free breakfast, would you like to have some? Seeing that Chinan's attitude seemed average, Hewan, who was not giving up, still wanted to keep Chinan, at least to have more communication and emotional communication. At the very least, she also wants to add a contact method. Being able to deal with such a boss is more precious than attending any company party. Chinan thought about it and agreed because it would provide free breakfast and save some money. Arriving at the restaurant, the aromas of various breakfasts intertwined with each other, the gentle sunlight sprinkled on the white and reflective jade floor like broken gold, and there were several bunches of emerald green potted plants placed there. The plates used are sterilized, emitting hot air, and are a delicate silver-white color, giving off a magical feeling. As I walked into the restaurant, I heard sporadic sounds. Although it was a restaurant, there were not many people there on a weekday morning. It was already 9 o'clock in the morning and most people were busy with their business. Except for people like him who have nothing to do. Chinan randomly selected a few Hong Kong-style breakfast items and chose a seat by the window. He had never tried steamed chicken feet with black bean sauce, crystal clear shrimp dumplings, barbecued pork buns, and steamed siu mai, so he took some to try when he had the chance. Hewan then sat opposite him and took some steamed buns, pickles and the like. Why don't you eat more? If you only eat this little, won't you be hungry by then? Chinan asked casually. Although he was a little surprised why Hewan didn't eat either, he didn't ask. Chinan could still see that the other person also wanted to deal with him. There's nothing we can do. We need money, and we have to save more. I have to earn money for my sister's tuition and living expenses. Hewan shook her head helplessly, and then she realized why she seemed to be complaining, and immediately explained, nothing, just some small problems. Everyone has their own family affairs. Although Chinan felt a little emotional, that was all. He did not express any kindness just because of her few words. It's better to say that Mr. Chin is amazing. He is young and promising, has a successful career, and has such a beautiful girlfriend. I am a little envious. As if sensing that the atmosphere was not right, Hewan quickly changed the subject. No, I can just get by. Chinan waved his hand modestly. Compared to people like Hikue, the emotional value provided by beautiful women is indeed more comfortable. If it weren't for the system, he might still be working overtime in the company and would have no time to spend in a 5-star hotel. If you can only be considered a barely capable gangster, how can we survive? Hewan received him personally yesterday and of course she discovered that the Mercedes Chinan drove had a market price of 1 million for the lowest configuration. It could only be said that Chinan was too modest. After the contact, Hewan realized that she had thought too much and that Chinan was still quite approachable. I am not like those nouveau riche who can't wait to stick brand name labels on people's faces for others to see, and who always feel that they are superior to others and have a strong sense of superiority. Hewan's favorability +1. Hewan's favorability +1. Chinan paused and glanced at Hewan. Was he really too handsome? Could looks really be enough to make a living? Hewan. Why are you eating here? Didn't I tell you? I'll take you out for a big meal. Australian lobsters cost 6,000 each. You haven't eaten them before, right? Do you want to try them? The harmonious atmosphere was instantly broken by a noisy duck voice. Chinan looked at Hewan. Although she concealed it well, he still noticed a flash of impatience and disgust in her eyes. Chapter 40 Unlucky Zhou Hao. When Hewan heard the voice, her brows twisted unconsciously into a knot and a hint of disgust flashed in her eyes. Not long ago, Zhou Hao was suddenly parachuted in as the hotel manager, saying that it was to relieve her of the hard work. Hewan didn't take it seriously at first and even included extra rest time in her shift schedule. But after a few days, Hewan discovered that Zhou Hao did nothing at all. She was still needed to plan scheduling, management, staffing and other matters. What's even more disgusting is that after Zhou Hao found her, he kept pestering her. Even during work, this man would shamelessly come up to her and not care about the customers at all. As time went by, her impression of Zhou Hao became worse and worse, but even when she reported the problem to her supervisor, the response she got was just to get along well with her colleagues and that I would criticize and educate her. It has absolutely no effect at all. If it weren't for the heavy burden on her family, she would have wanted to quit her job long ago. What a coincidence, Hewan, don't you think it's fate that we can meet so easily? Zhou Hao said with a smile, seemingly not noticing the disgust on Hewan's face at all, and even greeted her enthusiastically. How about I take you shopping today? I can buy you some Hermes bags. Look at my new Rolex watch. Isn't it cool?
Zhou Hao shook his wrist and showed his watch, hoping to see Hewan's shocked expression. After the live broadcast ended, he was so shocked that he lost his appetite and couldn't understand how a Cheng Yaojin could come out and hold so many carnivals for a host. The most important thing is that the competition between the two people is the hot search on Douyin, and his name has been directly exposed. Now no matter which live broadcast room he goes to, he will be ridiculed as a clown. I gave gifts to the female anchor, but she still couldn't forget about another boss and called him master in public. This bizarre experience almost made him afraid to even go online. In the end, he had to return home in shame and found this job through connections. Compared to being an emperor on the internet, being a hotel manager, even a 5-star one, is totally uninteresting to him. However, when he met Hewan, he was attracted to her at first sight.
Although she was dressed conservatively, her well-proportioned figure, capable temperament, and slender, white legs were more attractive than black tea.
So I kept pestering her, but unfortunately, until now, I have not been able to successfully invite her once. But Zhou Hao still had confidence. After all, he had some money and could buy a few bags or something. He believed that Hewan would like it very much and would fall in love with him. It doesn't matter if a woman is reserved, but it would be strange if she becomes passionate and unrestrained as soon as you meet her.
Have you had enough? I've told you many times, don't bother me during work, don't you understand?
Hewan's tone was filled with suppressed anger. If it weren't for the fact that they would meet each other sooner or later, she wouldn't have wanted to say a word.
What's wrong? I'm just inviting you to dinner. There's no need to be so aggressive. Zhou Hao grinned. Hewan was refusing to listen to his persuasion, which gave him a headache. Unlike female anchors, they are willing to be called daddy as long as they are paid. I said, haven't you realized that people don't want to be with you at all? Chinan said calmly that it was the first time he saw a dog bootlicker and he was quite moved. Who are you and what's your relationship with him? Zhou Hao asked impatiently, looking at Chinan warily. This man is very threatening. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that people don't like you. What's the point of being so moved? You're talking nonsense. Hewan is just a little shy. Hewan, let's go. Don't be with this kind of person. Zhou Hao said this excitedly, and was about to pull Hewan's hand, but she dodged him. Hewan shrank her body, kept a certain distance from Zhou Hao, and looked at him with a bit of disgust. You, why? Did I do something wrong? Zhou Hao's hand was suspended in the air, his face was indescribably embarrassed, and then turned into shame and anger. He thought Hewan was just a little shy and that was why she kept avoiding her. Thinking that he could always attract her with his fiery passion, Zhou Hao now understands that the female anchors in live broadcasts are not easy to deal with, so realistic women are better. But today, in front of everyone, I was rejected by her, right? Although there were not many people in the restaurant, they were all looking at this side intentionally or unintentionally. Zhou Hao recalled the blow he had received during the live broadcast. He clenched his fists and breathed heavily like a bull. Chinan standing beside him made him feel even more uneasy. Come to think of it, he had never seen Hewan in such close contact with any man. Impossible. If the two of them really had this kind of relationship, then why would Hewan say that she was single? I must be overthinking, or this man is also Hewan's suitor. I've already told you that I don't want to have anything to do with you. Why are you taking this so seriously? It's really unnecessary. Chinan advised kindly. But the most important thing is that I feel so disgusted that I can't eat. I see the disgusting face of the liquor early in the morning. No matter how I refuse, I will have the illusion that she still likes me. Even a turtle shell is not that hard. You're bullshitting, she's just a little shy. Zhou Hao still didn't believe it. He just didn't believe that he had bought her midnight snacks for so many days, but she wasn't moved at all. After saying that, he tried to hold her hand again, but Hewan dodged him again. Zhou Hao was really dumbfounded now, his anger rising, and he attacked again, this time intending to grab Hewan by force. Hewan had no idea that this man was so crazy that he dared to attack in such a place with so many people. She was so frightened that she stood there at a loss for a moment, her beautiful eyes in panic. Hewan closed her eyes tightly and shrank back in fear. To be honest, if Zhou Hao wasn't so annoying, she wouldn't be willing to do this, because Zhou Hao's relative was the manager in the hotel. If someone really wanted to make things difficult for her, Hewan would really have no way to deal with it. So he didn't dare to do anything and just hoped that Zhou Hao would be gentler. Why didn't I feel anything at all, and it felt a little warm?
Hee-won opened her eyes slightly and saw Cheon-in protecting her, with one hand tightly clamped on Jo-hao's arm. Even if Jo-hao used all his strength, he couldn't move at all. I felt a little sorry for you before, but taking action is another matter. There was a hint of coldness in Cheon-in's eyes, and he increased his strength. Jo-hao's face was twisted into a knot with pain, and he screamed like a wolf or a ghost.
Hee-won looked at Cheon-in.
Although she didn't like violence, she now felt an unprecedented sense of security with Cheon-in.
The most important thing was that even in this situation, he was still very handsome. Hee-won's favorability +5. Hee-won's favorability +10. Chapter 41 Deepening Misunderstanding.
At the critical moment just now, Cheon-in was able to stand up for her, which was something Hee-won could not even imagine. Judging from his previous attitude, Cheon-in didn't show any special attitude towards me, and he has such a beautiful girlfriend, how could he be interested in me? Hee-won could only bury her thoughts deep in her heart. However, now, even though it had nothing to do with him, Cheon-in was still willing to help her, even if she couldn't give him any benefits.
How could Hee-won not be moved by this?
Cheon-in felt helpless as he looked at Jo-hao, whose face was pale and who kept screaming.
If he hadn't been so excessive, he wouldn't have taken action. How come you don't understand that a forced melon is not sweet?
Cheon-in wanted to continue to teach Jo-hao a lesson, but Hee-won placed her delicate hand on his arm and shook her head. Forget it, Mr. Cheon.
Why, can't you bear it?
Cheon-in raised his eyebrows. I just don't want to dirty your hands.
What if something happens to him and he blackmails you?
Hee-won expressed her thoughts in a soft voice. The plea was not for Jo-hao, but to help him avoid unnecessary trouble.
Cheon-in thought about it and let Jo-hao go.
As soon as he let go, Jo-hao's hand drooped down, and the part that Cheon-in had held was swollen and red. But Jo-hao did not feel the slightest bit of gratitude. Although he was saved, this humiliation was more painful than killing him. He did not dare to say anything harsh.
He was deeply impressed by Cheon-in's strength.
He glared at Hee-won, hugged his injured arm, and ran out in embarrassment.
He will definitely come back. Aren't you afraid that he will cause trouble for you?
Cheon-in could feel the unconcealable anger in Jo-hao's eyes.
This man would not give up so easily. No way, he's already been picked up by you like this, why would he still cause trouble for you?
Hee-won widened her eyes slightly and looked at him in confusion.
Cheon-in just smiled mysteriously and didn't answer. Jo-hao ran to the office, panting. As soon as he opened the door, he cried, "Uncle, I was beaten." With a crying tone, this wimpy look made the middle-aged man sitting in the office chair frown. In the company, we have to talk about positions. I've told you so many times, why don't you listen? Jolie said in a deep voice. Jolie didn't like his little nephew very much. He was not active at work and was thinking about picking up girls all day long. The employees complained about this parachuted manager, but since he was a relative, there was really nothing they could do. He was able to reach this position with the help of his elder brother and sister-in-law, so he turned a blind eye to Jo-hao's behavior. As long as it was not too excessive, he would just consider it as repaying a favor. Uncle, I really didn't do anything this time, but I was beaten by a man, and Hee-won didn't come to help. You really have to make the decision for me. Jo-hao sighed and looked at him with a bitter face, sticking to him like a dogskin plaster, as if he would not leave unless Jolie helped him. Hee-won. Jolie had an impression that she was quite serious at work, nothing remarkable. As an old fox, how could he not know what Jo-hao was thinking? Humph, I think you are interested in her and pester her, but in the end you are rejected by her, right? This was a completely correct idea, and Jo-hao was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat, but he still insisted. In short, not only did she not help me, she also helped outsiders to deal with me. Uncle, you have to help me. My parents. What, little brat, you dare to use your parents to pressure me? Jolie's eyes were cold and sharp, and he lowered his voice. No, it's just that my parents have been urging me to find a partner, so. Jo-hao explained. I really admire you. You don't want to go on so many blind dates and instead look for a hotel manager. Sigh. Jolie held his forehead with his hand and looked helplessly at the disappointing nephew in front of him. I'll help you this last time. Don't come to me for anything else. Thank you, uncle. How many times have I told you to use your job title when you are working? Okay, boss. Jo-hao brought his uncle to the restaurant on the 12th floor, pointed at Cheon-in, and said excitedly, Uncle, it was him, it was this man who beat me. Yeah. Jolie nodded slightly, looking at Cheon-in with his hands behind his back. A hint of surprise flashed across his eyes.
He felt a little familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere before.
Sheehan, what a familiar name. Sheehan, come out and talk to me.
With his uncle around, Zhou Hao spoke louder, completely forgetting that he had just been scolded by Sheehan.
See, I told you he would come again.
Sheehan sat on the chair and said to Hewan with a smile. Why is he here? Hewan murmured, still not sure why Zhou Hao came back and brought the steward with him. Even if you lose face, you have to save your dignity. Sheehan said casually, thinking back to the past. His mind was filled with thoughts and his tone was a little more nostalgic. Hewan looked at Sheehan, a little curious about this man in front of her.
Did he have a story?
She had forgotten that Zhou Hao was still outside. Seeing that Sheehan ignored him, Zhou Hao felt a little embarrassed. He turned around to look at Jolie, then obediently walked back behind him and went in together. Hewan, it's almost 9 o'clock, why are you still eating?
I asked you to come to work, not to enjoy yourself.
Jolie attacked her as soon as they met, and Hewan was easier to deal with than the man next to her.
I asked her to accompany me. Why, is that not possible?
Hewan was flustered by the question and wanted to explain something, but Sheehan spoke first.
Jolie had never seen such an unruly person before. He looked straight at the man in front of him, looking down at him and asked in a deep voice, Did you hit him?
That's right.
Sheehan laughed, he deserves a beating, so I'll satisfy him.
Old butler, look at him. Zhou Hao wanted to say uncle, but after being glared at by Jolie, he quickly changed his words.
You're so brave, do you really think this store is yours and you can do whatever you want?
Zhou Hao slammed the table and threatened. The calm temperament that he had accumulated over the years suddenly exploded, frightening the unsuspecting Zhou Hao and Hewan so much that they trembled. However, Sheehan still had a smile on his face and was not affected at all.
Mr. Sheehan, you don't have to do this.
Seeing that Sheehan was still willing to help her, Hewan was so moved that she felt a little guilty. From childhood to adulthood, apart from her parents, she has never met such a kind person, and he is so handsome.
Hewan's favorability +1. Hewan's favorability +1. Hewan's favorability +1. Don't worry. Sheehan smiled gently at Hewan, signaling her to rest assured. He then turned to Jolie and said coldly, Do you know who you are talking to? Open your dog eyes and see who I am.
Jolie was a little confused.
Why could he be so confident? Did he really have something to rely on?
Suddenly I thought of the Mr. Sheehan that Hewan mentioned.
Could it be? He opened his phone and looked at yesterday's hotel check-in records regardless of Zhou Hao's doubts.
He immediately discovered that someone had booked a presidential suite in the middle of the night, and the person's surname happened to be Sheehan.
Suddenly, Jolie's scalp went numb. Not everyone could afford to rent the presidential suite. Combined with what he once said about Mr. Sheehan, he had a bold guess.
When this thought came out, he gasped in shock. I immediately understood why Sheehan was so arrogant.
He might be from Beijing.
Thinking of this, Jolie made a prompt decision and angrily swung his hand and slapped
Zhou Hao in the face.
Zhou Hao was beaten so hard that he spun around like a top. He then held on to the chair in a daze. The right half of his face was as red and swollen as a pancake. He looked at his uncle in astonishment, not understanding why he hit him.
Hurry up and apologize.
You disturbed their meal.
I was just talking to you.
Don't think that I dare not teach you a lesson just because you are the manager. Jolie pointed at Zhou Hao and shouted.
I still have to apologize to him? Zhou Hao was still a little confused and repeated it. Hurry up, do you still want to be slapped?
Jolie narrowed his eyes and said coldly. Zhou Hao was so frightened that he dared not talk back. Under Jolie's gaze, he reluctantly apologized to Sheehan and Hewan. I'm sorry, you two, I disturbed your meal.
Louder. Haven't you eaten?
Jolie shouted again.
Sorry.
You two, I disturbed your meal.
I'm really sorry.
Zhou Hao bowed 90 degrees to apologize.
That's it.
I've already taught him a good lesson and hope to get your forgiveness.
And Hewan, please entertain the boss well, do you understand?
Jolie said seriously.
Hewan
didn't react for a moment, and only responded after Sheehan reminded her, Okay, butler.
Well, I won't disturb you while you eat.
Jolie nodded with relief and kicked Zhou Hao. He didn't breathe a sigh of relief until he walked out of the restaurant and wiped the sweat from his forehead.
Chapter 42 The Landlady's Difficulties.
Zhou Hao was still confused even after he was dragged out. He had no idea why his uncle suddenly turned the gun towards him like crazy.
Uncle, if you are sick, you should go get treatment.
Zhou Hao glanced at Zhou Li, who had a gloomy face, and advised.
You idiot, I'm saving you, idiot.
Zhou Li said angrily, and turned to look at the restaurant with lingering fear. He was relieved to see that Qinan didn't move and was still sitting with Yuan.
Ah.
Zhou Hao, who was slapped in the face, was very upset and wanted to give his uncle a slap in the face.
Does saving people mean coming over here and slapping yourself? Let you have a taste of it too. But since the other person is his elder, Zhou Hao is not so bold. Alas. Zhou Hao sighed at his ignorant nephew. How stupid. Didn't you hear Yuan call him young Master Qin just now? So what?
I'm still Mr. Zhou.
Idiot, the car he drives is a Mercedes-Benz S600, what is yours? Is a Beetle also a car? He even booked a presidential suite for a month, why don't you book one and try?
Zhou Li sneered.
This.
Zhou Hao was also shocked when he heard this.
No matter how rich he was, he would not waste 300,000 yuan. Uncle, what do you mean? Zhou Hao asked in a low voice. Maybe some young master who comes here to play.
Zhou Li said in a deep voice, glanced at Zhou Hao, and was so angry that he wanted to slap him twice. This idiot who was more likely to cause trouble than to accomplish anything dared to lose his temper with a young master.
He was really asking for his life. Zhou Hao's red and swollen face suddenly turned blue and white, and he said tremblingly, what should I do? Should I go and apologize? Forget it. It seems that she doesn't have that intention. Try not to mess with Yuan in the future, or you'll be in trouble.
Zhou Li waved his hands. This idiot still wanted to go back and die. Zhou Hao breathed a sigh of relief, wiped the sweat from his temples, and looked back in fear.
Indeed, Qinan's temperament is very unusual. Yuan was still a little bit unbelievable. She thought she would be scolded by her supervisor this time. But
Zhou Li seemed to give Qinan a lot of face, or was very afraid of him. Although she was not sure why, Yuan was still sincerely grateful to Qinan.
It's a pity that I have nothing to repay Qinan.
She even had the idea that as long as Qinan was willing, she would accept it even if it was a small one. As a young girl, she still wanted to marry her beloved, but Qinan was such an outstanding man, successful in his career, handsome, and humorous, he would definitely not lack women.
What advantages does she have that could make Qinan give up other women? It's simply impossible.
But this thought only flashed through his mind, because Qinan didn't have any idea, and it would be too despicable for him to go up to him. But she still intentionally got closer to Qinan, and her pair of white and beautiful legs leaned towards Qinan.
Qinan also felt something.
He glanced at Yuan, whose pretty face was flushed with red. She looked at him with a dazed look, and her delicate red lips exuded a crystal-like color. Faced with the kindness of the beautiful woman, Qinan naturally would not refuse.
Yuan's favorability plus 10.
Half an hour later, a thin silver line was drawn between their lips. Yuan's pretty face flushed and she breathed lightly.
No, sorry.
You have a girlfriend, but I'm still like this. After Yuan woke up, she lowered her head and looked at her legs, a little afraid to look Qinan in the eye.
I just asked him for a kiss.
If I had told her this a few days ago, she would never have believed that I had done such an immoral thing. He obviously already has a girlfriend, but she still seduces him. Although she is 2 years older than Qinan, she acts like a child who has done something wrong in front of Qinan. Qinan looked at Yuan, who was like a little girl, and chuckled. He stretched out his hand to lift her chin and slowly raised it up. When their eyes met, Yuan pursed her lips tightly, her eyes were blurred, so seductive that it aroused people's desire.
If the venue did not allow it, cough cough. Qinan took a deep breath and said, do you have any work to do in the morning? Apart from being your housekeeper, that's nothing else.
Yuan said shyly. My heart beat faster with nervousness.
No way, could it be that today?
As luck would have it, the phone in Qinan's pocket rang.
Qinan took his hand off Yuan's thigh and took out his phone. Hello, who is it?
Qinan's voice sounded a little impatient because his good thing was interrupted.
Is this Qinan? I'm the landlord. I have something urgent to ask you. Can you come back? Only you can help me now.
Xiaoyu's pitiful voice came from the other end of the phone.
It turned out to be Sister Xiaoyu. Yeah, okay, no problem, I'll be right back.
Since it was the landlord's wife's request, Qinan would naturally treat it with caution. It's just a pity because I finally had the chance to have a deep emotional exchange with Hewan. But it doesn't matter. Now Hewan's favorability has reached 60. I'm afraid that as long as he wants, Hewan will change her form. After hanging up the phone, Chenin shrugged and said, sorry, something urgent happened.
It's okay, it's okay. Young Master Chin's matter is more important. Hewan waved her hands quickly.
Although she said so, Chenin still noticed that her eyes had dimmed. How about this, add your contact information so I can contact you if I have any questions in the future.
Chenin said. Ah. Yeah, okay. Hewan became excited again.
She thought that her charm could not attract Chenin. Fortunately, it turned out to be a false alarm. The two exchanged contact information and Chenin transferred 100,000 yuan.
Mr. Chin, what is this?
After seeing the transfer, Hewan was in a trance for a few seconds.
It's just a tip for you. It's not much. You can keep it. You still have a younger sister to support.
Chenin waved his hand and walked out without waiting for Hewan to thank him. After all, the landlady was still waiting for him.
Thinking of the young woman's mature figure, Chenin couldn't help but feel a little excited.
Congratulations to the owner, you have received a 5-fold rebate, 500,000 yuan. Looking at Chenin's back, Hewan was still a little bit unbelievable, her jaw dropped in shock. He can easily take out 100,000 yuan as a tip.
What kind of person is Chenin?
Hewan felt that Chenin was becoming more and more mysterious, and she couldn't see through him, absolutely not at all.
Didi, another call came in. It took Hewan a few minutes to come back to her senses and answer the phone.
Hey, sister, why are you answering the phone so late today? A youthful and energetic voice came.
Nothing, just something about work.
Hewan calmed herself down, her hands still shaking a little.
100,000 is almost her half-year salary.
Chapter 43 Brother, you seem to have changed. Until now, she still couldn't believe it was true, even after receiving the money. After taking a few deep breaths, Hewan asked seriously, you're not studying hard, so why are you calling me again?
Don't you want living expenses? I don't have classes in the morning.
Don't deduct my living expenses, or I'll really have to eat dirt. When she heard that her living expenses were going to be deducted, He-jiasen begged repeatedly.
It's so noisy. Tell me, what do you want from me?
Hewan frowned slightly and moved the phone away as the noise hurt her ears. I just care about my sister, He-jiasen said with a smug smile.
If there's nothing else, I'll hang up. I have work to do and don't have time to chat with you. Hewan said.
She does have a job, and Chinan's girlfriend also lives in the presidential suite. No matter what, she still has to take good care of Qin Xiao's girlfriend.
Hey, wait, I really have something to do.
It's just that, when Tra Chanchan was live streaming, a boss gave her 100 carnivals. He-jiasen said solemnly, her tone a little lower.
So what, is 100 a lot?
Hewan doesn't watch live broadcasts very often, so she doesn't understand what 100 carnivals mean.
Of course. One carnival costs 3,000, and 100 is? 300,000. Hewan exclaimed. Is live streaming really that profitable?
Hewan has always felt that the news on the internet is all lies, what live streaming earns a small goal.
Sister, what are you screaming for? My ears hurt. He-jiasen complained. Is it really 300,000? Are you kidding me?
Hewan was a little skeptical until she sent a screenshot of the income from the back end.
Hiss, I remember you only earned a few thousand a year? Hewan asked curiously. Sister, can you please stop making fun of me?
The focus now is Tra Chanchan.
She wants to meet the boss. Didn't you send it from my phone? Tra Chanchan said anxiously. That's what happened. Sister, what do you think of that boss? He-jiasen pretended not to hear. Well, okay, I'll go with you then.
Hewan thought about it and felt that someone who could give 300,000 gifts might not be an ordinary person. She was still a little worried about her sister and Tra Chanchan. Thinking of that little girl with a baby face and big breasts, she is much less of a worry than my own sister.
Chanchan, please help me take good care of my sister.
If she does anything, tell me and I will teach her a lesson.
After thinking about it, Hewan still gave some instructions.
However, the caller on the other end had already hung up.
Hewan looked at the phone and sighed.
Chenin drove all the way back to the community. The lush green parks, the dried-up fountains, and most of the public facilities in the old city were in disrepair. Sheenan felt that now that he had a lot of money, it was time to buy an apartment. It can also provide girlfriends with a warm home where they won't feel crowded with so many people. After parking the car, Sheenan quickly walked to the landlord's door. Sister Xiaoyu, Sister Xiaoyu? Sheenan knocked on the door lightly, leaned against the door and listened carefully, but there was no sound.
It's strange, why is there no one here? In the past, when I knocked on the door, Sister Xiaoyu always responded quickly. Could something have happened?
The call sounded a bit urgent. Just when Sheenan was thinking about knocking off the door lock, the door opened.
Sorry, I didn't hear you knocking on the door just now. Please come in.
Xiaoyu panted slightly, a few strands of hair stuck to her temples, her face was slightly red, fine beads of sweat seeped from her forehead, and her beautiful hair fell on her shoulders. The most eye-catching thing is Sister Xiaoyu's figure. She was wearing a lace suspender nightgown that fit her skin well. Her slender waist and proud breasts attracted Sheenan's attention.
Xiaoyu looked down and realized that her current dress was a little inappropriate.
Her pretty face blushed. She looked up and found that Sheenan had turned his head away. She breathed a sigh of relief at this gentlemanly behavior, and then she pressed her chest and invited Sheenan to come in.
Xiaoyu's favorability +1. Xiaoyu's favorability +1. Well, not bad.
It seems that my performance is still quite good. Sheenan thought of the alluring scene just now, and it is still vivid in his mind.
Sister Xiaoyu, why are you in such a hurry to find me? Walking into the room, it has a very romantic style, a water tank?
Well, I was just bored and thought of raising some fish for fun, but I didn't expect the tank to be so heavy that I couldn't even lift it.
Xiaoyu smiled shyly, feeling a little embarrassed to come to Sheenan for this matter.
I also called the person who bought the water tank, but couldn't get through. Finally, I had to find Sheenan and ask him for help.
So that's what's going on. It's no big deal. Where are we moving to? Sheenan nodded.
Although the water tank looked quite heavy, probably weighing several dozen kilograms, it was no wonder that she came to find him.
Let's go to the balcony. It's more convenient to change the water there.
Seeing Sheenan was willing to help, Xiaoyu breathed a sigh of relief, tucked up her hair, and stood opposite Sheenan. Let's do it together, slowly.
No, I can do it alone. Sheenan shook his head.
With his enhanced strength, he felt that he could even fight against a fighter, let alone such a small water tank.
Don't be so stubborn.
This water tank is very heavy, almost 100 kilograms.
You can't move it by yourself.
Xiaoyu quickly dissuaded him, saying that although she knew Sheenan meant well, she would feel guilty if he got hurt because of it.
Sheenan took a deep breath and didn't say that his strength was different from that of ordinary people.
Now he only needed to lift the water tank to gain Sister Xiaoyu's favor. So there is no need to explain. Seeing that Sheenan seemed to still want to show off, Xiaoyu, who was afraid that he would get hurt, could only watch from the side. If Sheenan couldn't bear it, she would go up to help. Then, in her shocked eyes, Sheenan actually lifted the water tank up little by little, and he only used one hand.
This.
Xiaoyu was so surprised that her eyes widened and she watched Sheenan move the water tank into the balcony.
What is going on? Can a normal person have this kind of strength?
Just now in the store, she watched 3 people take a long time to move the water tank out. However, Sheenan moved the water tank with just one hand, and it looked effortless.
Maybe even a strong man can't do this.
After Sheenan moved the water tank in, he walked out again, looked at Xiaoyu who was still in shock, and said with a smile, I told you, one person can move the water tank in.
You're not going to perform some magic tricks, are you? Or are you using some mysterious props?
Xiaoyu was so shocked that she searched all over Sheenan's body, but she didn't find anything.
She just felt Sheenan's body, which was full of masculinity. Xiaoyu's favorability +5.
The favorability level reached 40 so quickly.
Sheenan raised his eyebrows.
It seemed that Xiaoyu was easier to conquer than he had imagined.
Chapter 44 Chapter 40 For the landlady with full charm. I exercise regularly, so this level is not difficult for me.
If Sister Xia needs my help in the future, I can help you.
Sheenan's eyes flickered. Wow, Sister Xiaoyu was wearing such cool clothes.
Her white and slender legs under her skirt were clearly displayed in front of him. You can vaguely see the skin at the base of the thighs, and you can't help but fantasize about the scenery under the skirt.
In that case, I'm welcome, sister.
Actually, I'm planning to do some spring cleaning. but I can't move all the furniture by myself.
Can you come and help me?
Xiaoyu clapped her hands and said, staring straight at Qinan with a hint of barely perceptible excitement in her eyes.
Cleaning was just her excuse.
She just wanted to spend more time with Qinan.
She was alone and had no companion in the city.
Fortunately, Qinan was with her so that her life would not be too boring. Sure, you've been taking care of me with the rent for so long, it's just a small thing, no big deal.
Qinan said with a smile.
He was just worried about not having any way to stay, but he didn't expect Xiaoyu to take the initiative to let him stay.
Of course he wouldn't refuse. He rolled up his sleeves and said, "Where should we move first? The living room or the bedroom? Change your clothes first.
I'm afraid they will get dirty and difficult to wash,"
Xiaoyu reminded.
Qinan thought about it and took off his coat, revealing his solid muscles. His perfect body immediately made Xiaoyu's eyes light up.
She couldn't help but swallow her saliva.
Her pretty face flushed slightly. She moved her eyes away awkwardly, but still glanced at Qinan's body intentionally or unintentionally.
Is Qinan's figure so charming?
Although she was wearing a vest, Xiaoyu's heart was inexplicably throbbing at the mere outline of her figure. She thought of those rich women on the internet who liked to support little boys. Now, she also understood the thoughts of those women a little. Everyone would be attracted to such a handsome young man. Even she, who has seen many men, could not help but be attracted by Qinan's temperament.
Sister Xia, where do we start?
It was not until Qinan walked in front of her that Xiaoyu came back to her senses. Now, she did not dare to look directly at Qinan. She lowered her eyes slightly and pointed casually, "Let's start from here."
Really? Qinan took a look and asked again. Yeah, let's start from there. Xiaoyu didn't care about so many things.
She just hoped that Qinan wouldn't notice anything unusual about her.
Okay.
I'll go in first, but you'll have to handle the details yourself, Sister Xia. Qinan glanced at Xiaoyu, then looked at the direction of her finger, which happened to be her boudoir.
What did she mean? Was she inviting him? But it's only noon now, isn't it a little early, or is Xiaoyu actually very unrestrained, and her previous gentleness was just on the surface?
Qinan didn't quite understand Xiaoyu's thoughts and decided to take it one step at a time. Xiaoyu adjusted herself for a long time, pressing her chest and taking a few deep breaths before she recovered. There was still a slight blush on her face, but at least it was not as red as before. Then she found that Qinan had walked into her bedroom.
For a moment, Xiaoyu was stunned. Why did he enter her bedroom? What did he want to do? Xiaoyu was a little embarrassed.
From the push notifications on her phone, she often saw that some people were interested in women's underwear.
Could it be that Qinan was also interested? What should I do? Should I pretend I didn't see it, or should I stop him and not let him go down the path of crime?
But it is also possible that he is too repressed and wants to release it.
Sister Xia, why haven't you come in yet? Aren't you supposed to be cleaning?
Qinan's voice came from the bedroom.
Xiaoyu finally reacted and tapped her head, thinking how stupid she was.
She even forgot what she had just said to Qinan and was mesmerized by Qinan's figure.
Coming. Xiaoyu breathed a sigh of relief and walked in.
When she walked into the bedroom, she saw Qinan staring at the closet in a daze. Xiaoyu walked over puzzled, and when she saw the clothes in the closet, her face turned red, and even her earlobes were painted with crystal pink. The closet was full of very cool clothes, bikinis, one-piece suspender dresses. Not many, but all very erotic. If worn on Xiaoyu, the effect would not be 1+1, but 2x2. Just thinking about it, Qinan's blood boiled a little. Fortunately, Sister Xiaoyu was still in shock and did not react. Taking advantage of this time, Qinan quickly cooled down his weapon. Otherwise, if Xiaoyu found out that he brought a weapon into the venue, she would definitely be frightened again. Xiao, it's not what you think. These were all sent by my friends. I was just careless for a moment and forgot to hide. No, I threw them away. Xiaoyu grabbed Qinan's arm, so anxious that she couldn't speak clearly, and her body was trembling. She didn't even notice that the strap had slipped off her shoulders. This undoubtedly gave Qinan a glimpse of spring, the big white steamed buns, so fragrant. Sister Xia, don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Now you should tidy up your clothes. Qinan turned his head and said a little embarrassedly. Xiaoyu then realized that her suspenders had slipped down. She looked at the considerate Qinan and turned around shyly. Forget it today. I'll go make some food,
you can stay and eat. Okay, I haven't had Sister Xiaoyu's food for a long time, and I miss it a lot. Xinan nodded, and the two of them understood each other tacitly, pretending that what had just happened had not happened. Xiaoyu's favorability +5. It was so simple and added to the good impression. Xinan looked at Xiaoyu's twisting waist as she walked, the way her skirt swayed from side to side, her plump long legs tightly together, and her model-like walking posture, which was particularly attractive. In a short while, Xiaoyu cooked several dishes. Fried pork with peppers, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, and braised pork. Sister, you. Xinan took a look and was a little surprised that all the dishes were his favorite. How about it, do you like it? Xiaoyu said with a smile. In the past, when Xinan came to eat for free, he would bring some ingredients, or Xiaoyu would personally invite him to eat. Over time, Xiaoyu remembered his appetite. I like it. How could I not like the dishes cooked by Sister Xiaoyu? Xinan couldn't help but feel a little nostalgic. It was still the same taste. Although he had tried the dishes in 5-star hotels, it still tasted better when he ate with close people. Xiaoyu looked at Xinan lovingly, who couldn't stop eating one bite after another, with a slight smile on her lips. Xinan hadn't come in the past few days, and she was a little worried that Xinan didn't want to eat with her, but seeing that Xinan was still the same, she felt relieved and picked up a few more chopsticks for him. Slow down, no one is snatching it from you. Chapter 45 Irresistible Feelings. Well, sister, you too, don't just watch me eat more too. After Xinan swallowed the rice, he also picked up a few pieces for Xiaoyu with his chopsticks. Okay. Xiaoyu took a few bites with a smile. She didn't dislike the chopsticks that Xinan had used to pick up the food. She even felt a different taste. Sure enough, the feeling of eating alone is different from eating with someone. Xiaoyu bit the chopsticks lightly and looked at Xinan with a dazed look. After nearly 2 years of living together, Xiaoyu has become accustomed to Xinan's existence, as if he is a part of her life. If she can't see him, she feels a little empty in her heart. I haven't eaten so full in a long time. Xinan burped. He didn't feel as comfortable in front of other women as he did in front of Xiaoyu. After years of getting along, they knew each other well. How about you come to my house for dinner more often in the future? Xiaoyu teased. Sister, are you trying to support me? Xinan held Xiaoyu's hand as she was tidying up the dishes and gently drew a mark on her palm. Xiaoyu's delicate body trembled slightly. Xinan's words touched her heart. She thought he saw through her thoughts, but it seemed not. Although Xiaoyu had some ideas, she didn't dare to say them out loud, fearing that Xinan would not be able to accept them. If Xinan left her because of this kind of thing, Xiaoyu couldn't imagine what would happen to her then. You wish. Xiaoyu pulled her hand away and said coquettishly. Oh, what a pity. Xinan shrugged his shoulders and didn't feel any regrets. If it was really so easy to conquer Sister Xiaoyu, there wouldn't be so many people pursuing her, and she might have married someone long ago. Seeing that Xiaoyu was still tidying up the dishes, Xinan quickly stood up and said, Let me do it. I'm embarrassed that I can't help at all and let Sister Xiaoyu spend money. What are you talking about? Didn't you help me lift the water tank? How can you say you didn't help? Okay, this time, consider it my treat. Xiaoyu grabbed the dishes and chopsticks. She felt that if Xinan continued to help her, she would lose control. Why was he speaking like an old married couple? Thinking of this possibility, she couldn't hold the dishes and chopsticks steadily and were about to drop them. Fortunately, Xinan reacted quickly and stabilized himself, but he also happened to hug Xiaoyu into his arms. Sister Xiaoyu, are you okay? Looking at the handsome and dazzling Xinan, Xiaoyu's heart beat like a deer, and his strong masculinity made her even more fascinated. No. It's okay, thank you. Xiaoyu struggled to escape, carrying the dishes into the bathroom, and stared blankly at the clean plates of food. She was afraid that if she continued to stay in Xinan's arms, something might happen. On the other side, Xinan was also puzzled. Wasn't the favorability level at 40? Why did Sister Xiaoyu act a little repulsive when they contacted her? Was his approach wrong? After waiting for nearly half an hour, the person still didn't come out. Xinan took a look and saw Sister Xiaoyu was still in the bathroom. Shouldn't we go to the kitchen to wash the dishes? Sister Xiaoyu, are you okay? Xinan asked loudly. No. It's okay, Xiaoyu's tone was inexplicably ambiguous, soft, and sweet. Then I'll go back first. If you have anything in the future, you can send it to me on your phone.
Xinan said that although he wanted to hear what Sister Xiaoyu was doing in there, his conscience still stopped him from doing such a thing. He shook his head, left Xiaoyu's house, and closed the door. Xiaoyu leaned against the wall, looking at Xinan's profile picture on her phone, typed a few lines, deleted them, typed a few more lines, and continued to delete.
Xinan returned to his house.
In just one day, he had become a millionaire. But it was not enough. If he really wanted to buy some villas or manors with these millions, he still couldn't do it. When I turned on my phone, I received messages from Hewan in Shenxiwei.
Shenxiwei, my dear, you are so heartless. You left so soon and didn't even come to take care of me. Xinan, isn't there a housekeeper? I have something else to do right now, so I can't go over. Shenxiwei, okay. Hewan, Mr. Qin, when will you come back? I will prepare dinner for you. Xinan, no, I have something to do today and won't be back.
After sending messages to the two women, Xinan turned on the live broadcast. It was a pity that Tra Chanchan was not there, as he still wanted to tease this girl with a baby face and big breasts. After searching the list, Xinan spotted a queen who looked like she was cosplaying as a queen and was live streaming.
His eyes lit up.
He has never seen anyone wearing a cosplay costume on this platform, and she is a mature lady. She was wearing a light blue knitted skirt and her purple hair was draped over her chest, making her look like a lady from an indecent cartoon. Her plump long legs were wrapped in flesh-colored stockings, which was very attractive. And her graceful figure further highlights her temperament. It can be said that with this kind of dress, if there is no beauty filter, she will be loved by everyone. It is hard to imagine that we can find such an anchor who looks like a married woman. She was wearing a mask, so you couldn't see what her face looked like. There is a line of words in the lower right corner, a Porsche, and you can choose a cosplay costume for 5 minutes.
It was so exciting.
Xinan saw many cosplay costumes behind the anchor, including teachers, nurses, stewardesses, bunny girls.
When Xinan was still thinking about what kind of clothes to let her change into, someone in the live broadcast room sent a message, "Host, can you change into a bikini? I'll give you a carnival." Sorry, this is against the rules. It's really not okay.
The host Xiaoqing clasped her hands together and apologized, her face full of embarrassment.
TSK, that's really boring, just wipe the edge properly, it's half exposed. The anchor could only smile awkwardly.
There was nothing he could do. Since he chose this line of work, there would always be comments like this.
Besides, she didn't do any other movements except changing clothes, so naturally there weren't many viewers.
But at this moment, she suddenly saw someone starting to send carnival.
Yang Dingtian gave a Porsche. 2 Porsches. 3 Porsches.
The host opened his eyes wide in shock, and then he held his chest and thanked him. "Thank you, boss, you were so generous."
What kind of costume would you like to see? Turn around for me.
When Xiaoqing saw the barrage, she was confused but still turned around a few times.
That's it. Xinan nodded.
Compared to other clothes, this set of clothes with a strong wife-like feel was really to her liking.
The boss is generous. 100 Porsches, 500 minutes, that's about 8.5 hours, you're in trouble, anchor.
Nonsense, with so many gifts, this anchor must be so happy.
He. In that case, I'll just wear this outfit. The anchor's face was stiff. The weather was getting hot, but it was only okay for a while.
However, wearing a knitted wool skirt for 8 hours would still be a little hot. Xinan looked at it a few more times, exited the live broadcast, and immediately saw the message sent by Xiaoyu.
Chapter 46 Xinan, are you free now? Xinan, are you free now? I have something to tell you.
Not long after Xiaoyu sent this message, she retracted it.
Xinan asked with a question mark.
They had just met each other.
Could something have happened to Sister Xiaoyu again? But if there is really something, wouldn't it be enough to just meet in person, or is it not convenient for her now?
Xinan thought about it, then walked to Sister Xiaoyu's house and knocked on the door. A familiar sound of footsteps was heard.
Xiaoyu opened the door and found Xinan coming over again.
Thinking that her message might have been seen, Xiaoyu shrank back a little shyly.
Sister Xiaoyu, do you need my help with anything?
Xinan took a look and saw that she was still wearing the same silk suspender dress as before and had a very pleasing makeup. Although she was not wearing any makeup, her appearance was still several levels higher than that of the women in the world who relied on technology.
No, I just sent the wrong message.
Xiaoyu trembled nervously and unconsciously shifted her gaze, not daring to look Xinan in the face. Otherwise, she felt that she might not be able to control herself.
Who could control herself in front of such a handsome and gentle man? Okay, if you really have something to do, tell me in advance. I'll come to help you anytime I'm free. Although Chinan was still confused, since Xiaoyu said so, he did not continue to ask her who she wanted to send it to. Everyone has privacy, just like his system, which will not be told to others. Seeing that Chinan seemed to be about to leave, Xiaoyu felt a little relieved, but also felt a sense of loss. Isn't it, we should work harder? As soon as Chinan turned around, he found that Xiaoyu had grabbed the corner of his clothes and gently twisted it with her jade fingers. As long as he twitched, he would be able to break free. Sister Xiaoyu, what's the matter? Chinan asked. Xiaoyu swallowed her saliva, looked up at Chinan's gentle eyes, as if an arc of electricity passed by, touching her heart, and she could no longer control herself and poured out her feelings. Chinan, I have been paying attention to you since you moved in, and I found that you are a very lovely child. Xiaoyu paused and glanced at Chinan. He was still looking at her, so she continued, gradually, I found myself attracted to you. Every time I see you, I will be very happy, but if I can't see you, I will not be able to eat for the whole day. Tell me, am I sick? But it doesn't seem to be the case, especially today, when I ate with you, I always felt that the food was more delicious than before. Chin, I seem to have fallen in love with you, what should I do? After saying this, Xiaoyu didn't dare to raise her head. She quickly closed the door, leaned against the slightly cool wall, breathing heavily, her face was hot, and even her earlobes were a little warm. It took Xiaoyu a while to recover. She cursed herself inwardly for being cheap. She knew that the other person would definitely not like it if she approached him so shamelessly. Looking through the cat's eye, sure enough, the person was gone. Would Chinan be frightened or move away? Xiaoyu thought of this possibility and wanted to open the door to check on Chinan, but the weakness caused by the impulsive behavior still made her body a little powerless. I couldn't regain even a shred of strength. After checking her phone and seeing no message, Xiaoyu suddenly felt a little disappointed and her eyes dimmed. It wasn't until a video call came in and she saw the profile picture that the dullness in Xiaoyu's eyes flashed with a strange light. For some unknown reason, she tremblingly answered the video. Hello? Sister, please open the door. Otherwise, it will be difficult for me to respond to you. When Chinan's voice came, Xiaoyu's body trembled. She thought that Chinan would not like a mature woman like her, because in their previous contacts, Chinan deliberately avoided much contact with her. Chinan on the other end didn't know what Xiaoyu was thinking, otherwise he would definitely cry out for injustice. Before the system was awakened, Chinan didn't dare to express his feelings towards the landlady even if he had any. Otherwise, what if he offended her and she refused to rent a house to him? It is also possible that the landlady was testing his nature, so no matter from which angle, Chinan had never dared to show the slightest covetousness towards Xiaoyu before. Only under the current circumstances would he dare to do so. Chinan watched the video and saw that Xiaoyu had placed the phone on her lower abdomen, so close that he could vaguely see the flesh inside. Xiaoyu seemed to have not noticed yet, so Chinan reminded her, Sister, if you don't open the door, I'm afraid I'll see you naked. After hearing this, Xiaoyu realized that she had placed the phone on her belly. Her pretty face turned red with embarrassment again, and she knew that it would be useless if she continued to hide. He took a deep breath and slowly opened the door, still not daring to look up at Chinan. After all, what I just said was so shameful. Even now, I still can't believe how I could say such a thing. I just felt like I was possessed by another body, but also a little relieved. If I keep weighing it down on my mind, I'm afraid it won't be long before I become depressed. Chinan's eyes lit up. Xiaoyu was indeed beautiful before, but now her face was rosy, with a hazy color flickering in her beautiful eyes. She lowered her head, and her hair fell on her shoulders. Such a shy look, coupled with her mature sister's temperament, made her even more charming than before. Chinan didn't bother to be polite anymore. He stepped forward and hugged Xiaoyu's waist. He felt her body tremble slightly, but she didn't show any disgust. Sister Xiaoyu, I'm so sorry. We've been together for so long, but I didn't notice what you were thinking. Chinan gently lifted Xiaoyu's chin with one hand. Xiaoyu pursed her lips, twisted her body shyly, looked at Chinan's face so close to her, and slowly closed her eyes. Xiaoyu's favorability +5. Half an hour later, Xiaoyu was gently embraced by Chinan into the room and the door was closed. There was a gleam in Xiaoyu's eyes. If she was with another man, she would subconsciously keep her distance even if the door was open. But now that she was so close to Chinan, she also felt very cozy and warm in her heart, as if this kind of getting along had become a habit for her for a long time. Chinan, this is my first time, you.
Xiaoyu swallowed her saliva, humming with her nasal voice, a soft voice like the Jiangnan style, and a little bit of anticipation. Don't worry, my massage will definitely make you enjoy it.
Xinan nodded.
He had to say that Sister Xiaoyu's mature and delicate body was really attractive. She was simply a beauty on earth.
Chapter 47 Xiaoyu's thoughts.
3 hours later, Xinan sat on the edge of the bed and breathed a sigh of relief.
Xiaoyu's favorability plus 20.
All I can say is that he is worthy of being at his age, of being as fierce as wolves and tigers. If he hadn't activated his indestructible kidneys, he would have been hard to resist. No wonder they say there are only cows that die of exhaustion, but no land that is damaged by plowing. Successfully capture 2 beauties with scores above 90, and reward the owner with 1 million yuan.
1 million yuan has been deposited into the bank card. Shinan's eyes lit up. Could it be that as long as he pushed enough women, he would get more rewards from the system?
System reminder: only women with a charm of 90 or above will receive system rewards.
90 points?
Xinan had been in Shanghai for such a long time, but he had never seen many beauties with a 90-point charm. From this point of view, the rebate is still not as high as spending money directly. System reward: advanced chef skills. Suddenly, a stream of unfamiliar knowledge flowed into his brain, but Xinan did not feel any discomfort.
All I can say is that products produced by the system must be high quality.
Xinan now feels that his cooking skills may be able to compete with those of chefs in star-rated hotels. Suddenly, Xinan felt a delicate hand around his neck, with a slight chill, and turned his head and said, "Sister Xia, you are so tired, why don't you take a good rest?"
"You little brat, I never knew you were so capable."
Xiaoyu said shyly, lightly touching Xinan's face with her jade finger. "You really made me exhausted.
I should have found you earlier. No wonder those rich ladies want to keep little wolves as their mistresses." "What? Does Sister Xia want to support me too?" Xinan's eyelids twitched. He still couldn't enjoy the rich woman's happy ball. But if it was before, maybe he would still be willing. "How can I support you now?" "Well, I'm really tired."
"Okay, I'll take a rest first." After being satisfied, Xiaoyu felt inexplicably tired because it was her first time and her body was not yet used to it. After being affectionate with Xinan for a while, she fell asleep again. Xinan stood up and covered Xiaoyu with the quilt. If his suitors knew that he was with such a charming and seductive landlady, they would probably tear him to pieces.
After some random association, Xinan walked out the door.
He happened to have the chef certificate, so he decided to try his cooking skills. "I looked in the kitchen and saw some vegetables, but I thought that Xiaoyu was different from me and might need to take care of her body. I had no choice but to massage her a little too much on a whim. Even a mature woman like Xiaoyu finds it a little too much to handle." Xinan went out to buy some meat and vegetables, then returned to Xiaoyu's house to start cooking.
Fortunately, she hadn't gotten up yet. No matter whether it is stir-frying, stewing, steaming, boiling, flipping the spoon or using the knife, Xinan feels that his technique is like XX on the tip of the tongue. That kind of skillful knife skill seems as if he has practiced it for a long time. Xiaoyu woke up drowsily and found that Xinan was no longer around. She suddenly felt a little empty inside. Could it be that something happened to him, or did he leave? Or maybe it was his own performance that scared him. 3 hours later, Xiaoyu still couldn't believe it when she thought about her own performance. But in a trance, she suddenly smelled a fragrance that could arouse the appetite of people, and her stomach couldn't help but make a growl. Who could it be? Could it be Xinan? But Xiaoyu thought that Xinan didn't seem to be very good at cooking, otherwise he wouldn't always come to eat for free, or maybe he was someone else. Xiaoyu, who was nervous for a moment, tiptoed out quietly. When she saw the familiar figure in the kitchen, her heart was relieved, and she was filled with unstoppable warmth. Thinking about how she thought he had left just now, Xiaoyu couldn't help but run up to hug Xinan, smelling the familiar masculine scent and feeling a little intoxicated by it. "Stop it, I'm cooking," Xinan refuted. After a few seconds of tenderness, Xiaoyu left tactfully. However, looking at Xinan's skilled knife skills, she couldn't help but exclaimed, "Wow! Xinan, when did you learn this? Your knife skills are better than mine." "I also learn a little bit secretly from time to time, and I get the hang of it through practice," Xinan said casually. Of course, he couldn't say that he learned it from the system. "Okay, then I'll be waiting to eat your feast today." Xiaoyu blurted out, and immediately felt something was wrong, and quickly said, "Don't get me wrong, I didn't mean that." "What does that mean?" Xinan was still immersed in cooking and didn't think too much about it.
Xiaoyu looked at Qinan's back as he cooked seriously, still a little bit unbelieving. It is really a blessing to be able to find a man who is handsome, considerate, and can cook. I also feel a little regretful. If I had discovered Qinan's strengths earlier, these years would not have been wasted. But she could not have imagined that Qinan's talents were only revealed one by one after he had the system. Before that, he was just an ordinary person. Just when Xiaoyu was feeling both happy and sad, Qinan had already cooked the dishes and brought them out. Looking at the dishes that were so exquisitely presented like those in a hotel, Xiaoyu couldn't help but feel a little surprised. Even for her, it would be a little difficult to arrange the dishes in such a way. I just don't know how it tastes. Seeing Qinan's confident look, Xiaoyu picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and took a sip. Her red lips instantly became an O shape like a fish's mouth. She had never tasted such a flavor even in a star-rated hotel. Qinan, your dish is so delicious. Don't lie. I've been practicing it for a long time. After taking a bite, Xiaoyu couldn't help but exclaimed in amazement. She liked Qinan even more. Xiaoyu's favorability +1. Can having a meal also increase favorability? No, I just practiced casually during this period. Qinan shook his head. That's too discouraging. I've practiced for so long, but my food is still not as good as yours. After hearing Qinan's answer, Xiaoyu was a little depressed, but when she thought that this was her man, she regained her spirits. After finishing her meal, Xiaoyu snuggled into Qinan's arms and pressed against his chest. It had only been one day, but it seemed as natural as if they had been getting along like this for a long time. Qinan smelled the warm fragrance in his arms and placed his hands on her plump thighs. Her fair skin was wrapped in high-quality black stockings with a hint of flesh color, which was very tempting. After dinner, she took the initiative to put on the black stockings, walked up to Qinan, took Qinan's hand and placed it on her thigh, looking at him with a smile. Sister Xiaoyu knows him best. Even if I don't tell her, the truth will be exposed one day. Sister Xiaoyu, let me tell you the truth. Actually. However, before he could finish, Xiaoyu blocked his words with her jade fingers. She shook her head and said, I know you had a girlfriend before, but I don't care about that. As long as you can be nicer to me, that's enough. You really don't care? Qinan was a little bit unbelievable. Xiaoyu was a rich woman after all, how could she be so generous? Well, you are so handsome and talented. I'm old now, and I won't be able to satisfy you by then. It's better to let you be free. In this way, you will remember my kindness, right? Xiaoyu raised her head, looked at him tenderly, and circulated her fingers on his chest. Chapter 48 COS Young Woman. Looking at the landlady who cared so much about him, Qinan's heart was also beating fast. He thought it would take some effort, but he didn't expect Xiaoyu to accept it so easily and even consider his future. Sister Xiaoyu, what did you say? Qinan held Xiaoyu's delicate little hand tightly, put it on his lips and kissed her. You are so gentle and considerate, how could I leave you, not to mention that you have helped me all these years. No matter what, I will make you happy. With the system, Qinan is certainly confident that he will be able to obtain some powerful props in the near future to keep his woman young forever. So Qinan did not show any abnormality towards Xiaoyu's worry. Looking at Qinan, who had a face full of affection in front of her, Xiaoyu pursed her lips lightly, her watery eyes revealing a strange confusion. She had never heard such touching words before. Although other people had said them, the effect when Qinan said them seemed to be different from that of others. I'm worried that I'm not worthy of you. After all, the two of us are progressing too fast. But I don't regret it. If I were to choose again, I would still want to be with you. Xiaoyu spoke in a halting voice, her eyes slightly lowered, her heart beating violently. Saying this made her whole face glow with a faint blush, and her snow-white swan neck was also an alluring pink color. Her whole temperament was like a bride on her first night, shy and charming. Qinan did not say anything, but expressed his thoughts with practical actions. He put his arm around her slender waist, then lifted her up like a princess and walked towards the boudoir. We've already had dinner. How can we not exercise? Don't you think so, Sister Xiaoyu? Qinan raised the corner of his mouth and whispered in her ear. Xiaoyu hugged Qinan's waist tightly, feeling his full masculinity, making a soft nasal sound. Her pretty face flushed and she didn't dare to look at Qinan. After her body was touched by Qinan, it felt weak as if she had no strength left. Listening to what he said, she shrank her neck even more, twisted her hands together tightly, and bit her teeth lightly, making a humming sound. Why do you have to go to bed when you want to exercise? Xiaoyu did not ask this question because she knew what the answer would be.
Xiaoyu's favorability +1.
Another 2.5 hours passed, and Xinan had Xiaoyu completely subdued. After becoming familiar with the sport, Xiaoyu gradually mastered some techniques, but she was still no match for Qinan's experienced skills, and was defeated in a short while. Xiaoyu showed a faint smile on her pretty face, her eyes full of satisfaction, and she looked at Qinan gently. Qinan, should I buy you some supplements?
Otherwise, I'm a little worried about you.
Why are you worried about me?
Qinan asked calmly.
After the intense exercise, he was left with only a pair of shorts.
Worried?
Xiaoyu said hesitantly, her eyes moved down, looking at Qinan's well-defined abdominal muscles. She couldn't help swallowing again, and her legs came together weakly. She looked up at Qinan again, and seeing his smug eyes, she immediately pulled up the quilt and covered her face.
How could he be so smart? He was completely different from what people said on the internet. He was amazing.
Hee, I don't need to worry about you.
You are so tired, you should rest for a while. Qinan smiled.
However, there was no response, only the sound of the sheets moving.
Qinan shook his head.
It was still early and he didn't want to go to bed so soon. After Qinan walked out the door, Xiaoyu lifted the quilt and took a few deep breaths. Although Qinan was no longer by her side, she touched her belly and felt it was very warm. She smiled slightly, saying that she had never felt so fulfilled before. She then slowly closed her eyes and fell asleep. After going out, standing in the corridor, Qinan, who had nothing to do, looked at the bright lights and nightlife in the distance. In the past, he might have been working overtime, but just one night later, he became a man with millions of assets. He could not be considered rich. Those tycoons had assets of hundreds of billions or even trillions, and that was his target. But he is not in a hurry. With the existence of this system, it is only a matter of time before he reaches that goal. Now, he just wants to enjoy life. Opening his phone, Qinan discovered that the female anchor to whom he had previously given 100 Porsche tips was still live streaming, from noon to night. She was really hardworking. I just don't know if she still recognizes that game. It's impossible that she has already changed into a cosplay costume after entering the live broadcast room. Qinan was thinking about all sorts of things when he entered the live broadcast room, still dressed in the familiar outfit. She has a very eye-catching bust, and her purple side ponytail falls down on her chest, close to her cheek, forming a strong contrast with her fair skin. She also wears a V-neck knitted skirt, which makes her look like a married woman and is very eye-catching. After wearing it for 8 hours, the female anchor was already sweating a little, with a few strands of hair sticking to her temples. She made a slightly rapid nasal sound from time to time, and her pretty face was faintly flushed, but she still insisted on completing the challenge. Although some comments were asking the female anchor to change her clothes as they were tired of seeing this one, she pretended not to see it. It wasn't until Qinan came in that her expression changed.
Boss Yang Dingtian, you see, I have persisted for so long, and I have not broken my promise. The female anchor Xiaoqing said with full enthusiasm, clenching her hands in front of her chest.
Such youthful movements, when placed on a cosplay that looks like a married woman, seem a bit out of place, but they also have a different flavor.
It was really interesting. Qinan soon discovered that the rules of the game had changed. Now a Porsche could only add 3 minutes. Why did the rules change? Wasn't it 5 minutes before? Qinan asked.
Xiaocheng really can't wear it anymore, boss, please wake up and let Xiaoqing go today.
The female anchor looked embarrassed.
Although the cosplay she bought was of good quality and would not tear after wearing it once like the inferior ones, wearing it for 8 hours straight, especially a warm knitted skirt, was still a bit too much for her.
No, I just gave you a gift, but you didn't react so strongly. Do you look down on me? Ha! At this moment, an inappropriate barrage floated out. The female anchor Xiaoqing looked embarrassed, and even though she was wearing a mask, you could tell something was wrong with her face. I'm sorry, boss. I really didn't treat him differently. It's just that this suit was chosen by this boss. I just wanted to explain it to him. I really don't have any special ideas. The female anchor hurriedly explained, but the commentators obviously didn't listen. Bah, I think you are treating me differently. You can't wear it any longer, so I'll let you wear it for a while longer. Chapter 49 Reversal of the Reputation.
After saying that, the barrage began to send gifts.
A Porsche. 2 Porsches. 3 Porsches. Seeing more and more gifts, the female anchor Xiaoqing felt a little embarrassed.
Although she was just sitting there for 8 hours, she felt her buttocks a little numb. She also didn't expect that just a few more words with other bosses would directly ignite the audience's emotions. Looking at more and more Porsches, I can only say that it is painful and happy. Before I knew it, I had bought another 20 Porsches, and all in all I had to sit there for another hour. The audience's thoughts were very simple. Before the show started, they asked the host to change her clothes, but she just refused. When people arrived, they greeted the boss enthusiastically. Naturally, these people were not happy with this and wanted to teach her a lesson. If she doesn't fulfill her promise, it's very simple. Her news will be exposed on the internet. The thing that live broadcasters fear the most is negative news, especially those small anchors who haven't become famous yet. The female anchor Xiaoqing also knew this and could only continue posing helplessly. "I'm afraid I can't leave this chair today." At this moment, a barrage of flashing special effects appeared, saying something that she could not understand. "How about I give you a gift and reduce your time?" The female anchor blinked, thinking she had seen it wrong, so she moved closer and continued to look, analyzing it word by word. She could understand every word, but when they were put together, it sounded so strange. The female anchor looked at him confusedly for a long time before she slowly said, "Boss, do you want to reduce my time?" "Fine," Sheenan said. The female anchor's eyes suddenly lit up. Although she didn't know what the boss meant, she still said, "Of course, boss." This made the audience unhappy. "Damn, why? We also gave gifts, but why is this female anchor so nice to the new boss?" "Hey, what do you mean? We just brushed and you did this. You really think you are the boss?" "Yeah, it's meaningless to let the female anchor wear such conservative clothes. Can you fight with a group of us alone?" The female anchor looked at the screen full of comments and felt a little overwhelmed. She even wondered if she had said something wrong. But Sheenan's counterattack was very simple: swipe. Then, the gifts he gave alone instantly surpassed the gifts the group of people had just given, and even more. Another 100 Porsches. The female anchor Xiaoqing had never seen such a scene before. Her eyes widened, and her mouth under the mask opened and closed slightly. She looked at the 100 glittering Porsches and was so shocked that she couldn't speak. She thought her boss was joking because there was no reason for him to help her. But the boss's actions really opened her eyes. "What's going on now?" Sheenan asked. The comments suddenly fell silent, and the live broadcast room fell into a dead silence. Then, the tone of the conversation changed rapidly. "Godfather, please accept my greetings. Dad, I'm your long-lost son. Boss, how about adding WeChat? I want to get to know you better. Who just said he wanted to have a fight with the boss? Stand up." After seeing Sheenan directly spend 100 on a Porsche, everyone's opinions changed immediately. Sheenan looked at the scene in front of him and couldn't help but smile knowingly. But he felt bored, and thought that there were still people who were not convinced, so he held a few carnivals to give them a little shock. As a result, there are only 100 Porsches and no one finds fault with them. It's really boring. The female anchor also had a good impression of the boss, and in order to help her, he gave herself so many gifts. Today's income has reached more than 200,000 yuan, and most of the gifts were given by the boss. "Boss, I sent you a private message, remember to read it." After the female anchor said this, she decisively went offline. There were also many viewers who came in because of the popularity of Qin in giving gifts. When they saw all of them recognizing each other as their fathers, they were confused and wondered what was going on. System prompt: consumption successful, cashback 500,000. It's only 5 times. When will it reach 10 million? Sheenan suddenly realized that spending money seemed to require some skills. After such a long time, he still couldn't reach 10 million. Forget it, don't think about these. Sheenan was quite interested in the words left by the female anchor. Although he didn't use the identification eye, it was still very comfortable just by listening to the voice. She probably wanted to add a contact method. Sure enough, when Sheenan opened the private message, he saw the contact number sent by the female anchor. "I don't know what she looks like." Although Sheenan wanted to use his identification eyes to take a look, he gave up after thinking about it. Just like opening a blind box, it would be quite exciting if there was some unexpected surprise. It's just like the next time you draw a lottery, you never know if you'll win. But if it's really not a good thing, just delete the friend, there will be no loss. Less than a second after Sheenan submitted the application, the other party had already passed. Sheenan glanced at her circle of friends, which were all cosplay photos. Although their faces were not shown, their postures alone were already very seductive. A bombshell that can attract people's attention, a slender waist, a body posture as restrained as a water droplet, and a pair of long beautiful legs wrapped in flesh-colored stockings that extend all the way to the base of the legs. In short, the figure is like something out of a comic book. It is hard to imagine meeting such a woman in real life.
Chenin still couldn't help but use his identification eyes. Tang Yuqing. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 58 kilograms. Charm, 92. Love, 0. Hiss, another beauty with a score of over 90. Chenin feels like his luck has changed recently as he keeps meeting beauties with a charm score of over 90. On the other side, Tang Yuqing discovered that the boss's location was also in Shanghai. Although there was nothing posted on the circle of friends, a Mercedes-Benz S600 was already very eye-catching. "Boss, thank you so much today," said Tang Yuqing. "It's just a small matter. I didn't help you with anything." Tang Yuqing's favorability +1. Is it so easy to increase favorability? Chenin raised his eyebrows. He only spent 200,000. If he had spent more, the favorability might have been higher. I was also worried that if I gave too many gifts, it would scare the female anchor, so I gave such a small amount of gifts. No way. You gave me so many gifts today, boss. I'll give you some of them back. Thank you so much for today. No, you keep the flowers for yourself. Tang Yuqing's favorability +5. Well, okay. Tang Yuqing thought about it. Since they were in the same city, it wouldn't be a big deal to ask the boss to come over for a meal. Boss, why don't I treat you to a meal? Just think of it as me wanting to repay you. How about tomorrow? Chenin's eyes lit up. He was still thinking about how to deepen his relationship with Tang Yuqing, but she came to him. Of course, he would not let go of such a good opportunity. Okay, the day after tomorrow. I may not be free tomorrow. I have to meet Tra Chanchan tomorrow. I wonder if this little girl with a baby face and big breasts is as shy in real life as she is in the live broadcast. I'm a little looking forward to it. Okay. Tang Yuqing was a little disappointed, but fortunately, the other party did not refuse. Chapter 50 Tang Yuqing's self-strategy. Tang Yuqing looked at the screen with a sense of loss, and the tension in her heart could not be calmed for a long time. After seeing the message from her boss, her eyes suddenly became red. Since she started live streaming, she has never met such a kind boss. She pulled off the mask, revealing her pitiful face, with a straight little nose, a charming cherry mouth, an oval face, and a side ponytail. She really looked like a wife. Tang Yuqing rubbed her waist. After sitting for the whole day, she felt as if she had lost all consciousness of her body. She lifted her plump long legs, staggered to the sofa, and sat down on her side. The blush on her pretty face was still faintly visible, and there was a hint of confusion in her eyes. Although live streaming is not easy, fortunately there is a kind boss today. Tang Yuqing frowned slightly. She had not moved for too long and even her feet were a little numb. She raised her leg to the side and gently rubbed her toes wrapped in flesh-colored stockings. The arch of her foot was delicate, with a faint blood color and faintly visible blue veins. While kneading, Tang Yuqing couldn't help but let out a gentle breath, which made people hum in reverie, and delicate sounds came out from her slightly open red lips. Today's live broadcast was pretty good. Although the money was not a small amount, it should be enough for those kids. After a while of massage, Tang Yuqing opened the website of a welfare home and donated half of her income from today's live broadcast. Tang Yuqing learned on the internet that the welfare home she had visited before was about to close due to income and expenditure issues. She couldn't bear to see the place where she had visited as a child disappear like that. The income and expenditure of the welfare home have been getting worse and worse in recent years. If no one provides support, it will probably be auctioned off soon. Although it wasn't much, Tang Yuqing still hoped that she could do her best. Of course, the most important thing is the boss. Tang Yuqing looked at his contact information and murmured, "I really misunderstood him. I thought he would make some demands, but in the end he didn't even ask for a penny. It seems that we can't believe everything said on the internet." Tang Yuqing thought about some anchors who would give their original stockings to the bosses of the first and second place. She thought about it for a while, her pretty face turned red, and she shook her head and spat at herself. "What are you thinking? How could they have such an idea? But I still have to thank them properly.
On the other side, after Chinan finished his consumption, he went to the bathroom to take a shower and went to Xiaoyu's house to sleep.
After all, having someone warm the bed is always more comfortable than sleeping alone.
The next morning, Chinan woke up to a scent of warm fragrance. The bright sunshine shone through the gauze window, casting sparse light and shadows.
He was the only one left on the bed.
Besides the scent of beauty, there was also a faint smell of breakfast in the air. When I walked out of the door, I saw a familiar figure. She had a tall ponytail and a charming figure swaying slightly.
She looked very gentle and virtuous in a floral apron.
She was making breakfast in the kitchen. As if she could sense Chinan's gaze, Xiaoyu turned her head and smiled. "It's almost ready.
You can eat first."
"Of course I have to wait for you."
"How can I eat alone, Sister Xia?" Chinan walked forward, put his arm around Xiaoyu's waist, and whispered in her ear.
Xiaoyu's body softened and she said coquettishly, "Stop making trouble.
I'm still making breakfast."
"Okay." Chinan shrugged. Although unlocking a new place was tempting, it also depended on the situation. At least when cooking, he should not do any dangerous actions. It would be bad if Xiaoyu got hurt. The breakfast was simple: soy milk, eggs, and a big meat bun, but this meat bun was still a little small compared to the most delicious meat bun Chinan had ever tasted.
"Sister Xia, why does this meat bun feel a little small?" Chinan pinched the meat bun and it didn't feel too soft.
Xiaoyu looked at Chinan's actions and knew what he was thinking.
Her pretty face blushed slightly. "It's only morning now, how big a meat bun do you want to eat?" "Of course it should be a bigger one, otherwise I'm afraid I won't be full."
Chinan's mouth corners slightly raised. If it were in the past, Chinan would definitely not dare to say such words, but now, knowing how crazy Sister Xiaoyu was in private, Chinan still enjoyed it. After making these jokes, he felt that Sister Xiaoyu would definitely not be disgusted. After hearing this, Xiaoyu looked at Chinan's teasing eyes and even lost her appetite. She was intrigued by Chinan, but she didn't want to be considered a dissolute person by Chinan. Facing Chinan's joke, she covered her eyes and turned away, twirled her hair, and said, "Forget it.
Don't you have to go to an appointment with someone else? You should be more alert so early in the morning."
Chinan thought about it and nodded. "Then I'll listen to Sister Xiaoyu and save some strength." After saying that, he ate his breakfast seriously, as if the proposal just now had never happened.
But Xiaoyu was different.
She shyly kept her legs together, looked at Chinan from time to time, pretended to lean over and lower her head inadvertently, revealing a little bit of her beauty, but Chinan still kept eating.
Of course Chinan knew it, he just wanted to tease Xiaoyu. After all, seeing a young woman making such seductive moves was quite appetizing. Chinan still didn't realize it until after they finished their meal. Only after Chinan walked out the door did Xiaoyu pout in disappointment.
If she had known earlier, she would have agreed to it. While thinking about it, she listlessly cleaned up the dishes. However, a text message sent to her mobile phone regained her motivation. After taking a closer look, her pretty face suddenly blushed with embarrassment. She lowered her head to look at her apron. I really don't know where this boy came up with this idea. But there is no doubt that after Chinan broke into her life, Xiaoyu felt that her life became colorful again. On the other side, after sending the text message, Chinan looked at the location sent by Tra Chanchan. It was not far away, Zhenghai Art College. He really didn't expect that she was a student there.
But it's not surprising. Students from the art academy are all pretty.
It's just that a girl like Tra Chanchan has not been discovered, which is a bit surprising. After all, it's an art college, so I can only say the proportion is quite high, like putting water in luxury cars. In short, there are quite a lot of such things. Thinking about all sorts of things, Chinan stepped on the accelerator and drove out. At the same time, on the other end,
Tra Chanchan looked at her outfit with a blushing face.
She was wearing a JK outfit, white over the knee socks, and round-toed leather shoes. Just looking at her appearance, one would think she was a high school student, or possibly a junior high school student.
There's no need to dress like this.
I'm more used to that kind of clothes. Tra Chanchan murmured, pointing her delicate little finger at the loose coat beside her.
You're going to meet your boss and you're going to wear that outfit? It's too cheap.
No, as your good friend, I have to help you dress up. It's such a shame to wear such a good-looking guy.
He Jason said seriously, enthusiastically helping Tra Chanchan to fix her clothes and hairstyle.
Part of the reason was to help Tra Chanchan, but more importantly, Tra Chanchan, who was like a doll, was so cute that she couldn't help but want to touch her.
Chapter 51 The most embarrassing meeting.
I wanted to dress up Tra Chanchan before, but she was never happy and was very resistant. This time, she finally had the opportunity, so Jason naturally would not let it go. So since she woke up in the morning, she has been helping Tra Chanchan. Seeing Tra Chanchan lowering her eyes and shivering, Jason thought she was afraid, so she patted her chest and assured her, "Don't worry, this time I'm not the only one here, my sister is here too. Even if the person on the other side is a pervert, he definitely can't do anything to us, so don't worry so much." Seeing that Tra Chanchan had no reaction, Jason looked down and was suddenly speechless. How could this guy still fall asleep? Seeing a boss giving her a gift of 300,000, Tra Chanchan fell asleep as if nothing had happened, but she, an unrelated person, was extremely nervous and it was really unbearable.
An angry Jason yelled, "Still sleeping? What time is it?"
Then he used both hands to knead Tra Chanchan's little face.
It was really unbearable.
Why did Tra Chanchan always have irregular sleep, but her face was still as smooth as an egg? Tra Chanchan danced with joy and opened her eyes in confusion. Stop pinching, it hurts." Tra Chanchan protected her face with her tender little hands, looked at Jason aggrievely, muttered, and shrank back in fear.
"Who told you to be so sleepy?" Jason sighed and looked at the time.
Her sister was almost here, so she pushed Tra Chanchan out without giving her a chance to change clothes.
"Let's go, or you'll be late and stand up your boss, and you'll be in trouble."
After hearing this, Tra Chanchan finally calmed down and stopped struggling. Although she was not the one who proposed this meeting, to be honest, she did want to meet her boss. After all, from the video conversation, we can see that the boss is very handsome.
"I don't know if my boss is satisfied with me. No, I don't know if he likes me or not. No, I don't know if he is satisfied with me."
Tra Chanchan walked around in a trance, unable to hear what Jason was saying, and was still wondering what would happen during the meeting.
There are a lot of people bustling in front of Zhonghai Art College. Students who are not used to eating in the cafeteria will come out to buy some lunch at the snack street.
Of course, there are also the usual cars parked in front of the school gate to pick up passengers. Jason held Tra Chanchan's hand and walked to the school gate, waiting for the legendary boss to arrive. Jason also looked at the boss's circle of friends, but didn't figure out anything. When she asked Tra Chanchan, she also kept silent and didn't even know what the other party was doing. This time, I also wanted to observe this boss. Otherwise, with Tra Chanchan's personality, she might be seduced into bed with just a few words, and then she wouldn't even have time to cry. It would be better to take advantage of the opportunity to see what this boss who gives out 300,000 gifts looks like.
Tra Chanchan's pretty face turned slightly red.
She was so shy that she couldn't open her mouth during the live broadcast, but this time she had to meet someone. Although she wanted to run away, her hand was held, so Tra Chanchan could only nod silently, count the stones on the ground, and wait for Chinan to arrive. When meeting the top guy on the list, she always felt like something was going to happen, mainly because of the news on the internet. This made this already shy girl even more nervous and uncontrollable, and her delicate little feet were twisted into an inward-facing shape.
"Hey, Tra Chanchan, it's so rare to see you."
Suddenly, a surprised voice was heard.
Tra Chanchan retracted her gaze and looked over. She saw a woman with heavy makeup, wearing very hot, belly-exposing clothes and a miniskirt.
Her face was as pale as a zombie, and her cheeks were unnaturally flushed, which was very creepy. With an LV bag in hand, a necklace on her neck, pendants on her earlobes, tongue studs, and navel studs, she looked like an exhibition stand.
Jason even wondered if this woman had installed any supporting equipment even in those places. "Hey, I'm still here."
Jason frowned and shouted.
"Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't see you just now."
The woman covered her mouth and said with a smile. Although it was an apology, it was light and there was no intention of apology at all.
Jason sighed, it was such a bad luck that she met her archenemy, Leah. This socialite did not study at all after entering university.
She joined the live broadcast union in her freshman year and spent all day thinking about recruiting people.
There were also endless transfer periods, one after another.
In short, she hated this woman very much. Liao's target now is Tra Chanchan. After all, Tra Chanchan is very cute. If he can get her in, Liao will be able to get a considerable reward, at least 10,000. So when he saw Tra Chanchan, he went up to her and greeted her enthusiastically.
"Tra Chanchan, what do you think?"
You can't make much money from live streaming in a day, but it will be different if you join the union.
You can also get one-on-one training and investment.
You don't need to worry about these things yourself. Think about it, it's possible to make 1,000 or 10,000 in a night.
Li Yao stared at Tra Chanchan with his eyes shining. Although he was very jealous of why this girl was so cute, he was more greedy. He could get 10,000 yuan by bringing her in. Who could resist that? No need for that. Tra Chanchan made 300,000 in one night. That's more than what you've sold in the past few years, hee hee. Of course He Jiasen would not miss this opportunity. She finally had a chance to rebuke this woman, so she smiled and retorted, as if she was the one who made the money. Li Yao's face suddenly turned ugly, and he glared at He Jiasen with an uncertain look. She just had more boyfriends, how could it be called selling? It was a matter of mutual consent. And I don't believe that Tra Chanchan can earn 300,000 in one night. Even if a female star wears diamonds, the price won't be so expensive. Don't be ridiculous. You make 300,000 in one night. Who do you think you are? Li Yao was trembling. If it wasn't for Tra Chanchan, she would have punched He Jiasen in the face. She finally slowed down her mentality and advised, Tra Chanchan, I really care about you. I'm different from this woman. Bah, you just want to eat human heads, but you still act so hypocritically, so disgusting. He Jiasen spat and looked at Li Yao with disgust. She was so shameless that she didn't leave after being scolded like that. You're talking nonsense. How could I eat anyone's head? What evidence do you have? Stop talking nonsense. Li Yao said angrily, frowning. The foundation on her face started to shake and fell like snowflakes. Li Yao, who are you talking to? Why are you so angry? Do you want me to help you? A middle-aged man's voice came. Li Yao turned her head, her expression suddenly changed, and a bright smile appeared on her face. It was hard to imagine that she was still angry just now. The middle-aged man wearing gold-rimmed glasses came over. Li Yao leaned over directly, hugged his neck with both hands, and said in a coquettish voice, Darling, why are you here? Didn't I miss you? The middle-aged man hugged Li Yao directly, his hands restlessly placed on her hips, and greeted Tra Chanchan and He Jiasen calmly, Hello. After seeing Tra Chanchan's dress, the middle-aged man's eyes lit up. Such a beautiful girl is even sweeter than Li Yao. Let me introduce to you, this is my darling, Chen He. He is very rich and these bags were bought by him. Li Yao boasted proudly. Chen He was pleased, but still shook his head and said modestly, It's not much money, only about 100,000 yuan a year. I just bought a BMW recently. Do you want to try it? His eyes were always on Tra Chanchan, with a hint of desire flashing in his eyes. At this moment, the crowd suddenly became agitated. What kind of car is this? It looks so high-end. This is a Mercedes-Benz S600. It's old-fashioned. You don't even understand this. Who are you here to pick up, or do all passengers want such high-end cars now? I'm not sure. Let's take some photos. This car is not very common. And who is this man? I have to admit, he's quite handsome, but not as good as me. Bullshit, maybe he's some fresh-faced boy, here to participate in some kind of activity at school. Chen He felt that the atmosphere was a bit strange. Why did no one exclaim in surprise after he took out his car keys, and no one seemed to be looking at him? There was a traffic jam on the road, so I'm a little slow here. I hope you don't mind. Xinan strode over and said with a smile. Chapter 52 JK style. Fuck. The first person to call out was Li Yao, who had changed boyfriends in dozens of years, and her eyes lit up when she saw Xinan for the first time. He has a handsome face, a spirited look, a body of golden proportions, a perfect clothes hanger, and of course, his high-end attire, all of which exude the aura of a nobleman. Compared to him, my boyfriend seems insignificant. Could it be that he was here to find him? The narcissistic Li Yao straightened his clothes, put some distance between himself and Chen He, and waved and greeted Xinan, who was walking over with a smile. However, the next second, Xinan walked straight past her and headed towards Tra Chanchan, completely ignoring her. He Jiasen was also startled and looked at the man in shock. Could he be the man who gave Tra Chanchan the gift? He was so handsome. The wariness she had at first was instantly weakened. After all, such a handsome man must have seen all kinds of women. She turned her head and looked at Tra Chanchan, who was hiding behind her. Hey, is it this man? After hearing what He Jiasen said, Tra Chanchan stuck her head out, glanced at Xinan, and her pretty face also blushed slightly. Although we had video chatted online before, I could still feel something different when we met in person. His gentle smile soothed even my nervous heart due to social phobia. I nodded and said, It's true.
He Jiasin started to wonder in her heart. She suddenly felt a little jealous.
Tra Chanchan was so cute, with good skin and a very healthy figure.
Now she also had a handsome top brother.
It's so unfair, why doesn't she get any good things?
After Chinan came over, he looked at Tra Chanchan, and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. She was wearing a blue and white JK suit, and her slightly curled ponytails hung in front of her chest. She wore a light-colored pleated skirt, white over-the-knee socks with cat patterns, and a pair of round-toed leather shoes. It was full of JK style and very sweet and cute. Of course, the most amazing thing is her vulgar breasts that don't match her baby face. It's hard to imagine that such a small body can have such towering snow-capped peaks.
No wonder the system's score is so high. Chinan still sees someone who matches the 4 words baby face and big breasts so well.
In addition to her, there were 3 other people, a woman with a high ponytail wearing jeans standing next to Tra Chanchan, and a man and a woman.
Chinan muttered, "It's so lively."
There was a flash of surprise in his eyes.
"Why are there so many people suddenly?" He said calmly, "Tra Chanchan, didn't you invite me here? Are these all your friends?"
Chinan thought about the blind dates on the news, where someone would use this excuse to ask all the relatives to have a meal, and spend several thousand on a meal, but still give the other party the nice guy card, saying, "You are a good person, but we are not suitable."
This kind of thing.
I hope he won't encounter the same thing. Although he has a system now, he doesn't want to be a sucker. Although Chinan's tone was calm, Tra Chanchan could still sense the impatience in his words. She quickly shook her head and said in a whisper, "No." But her voice was immediately drowned out by Liao's voice. "Of course, Tra Chanchan and I are very good friends, handsome guy, are you interested in making friends?"
Liao took out his cell phone and shook it, not noticing the change in Chen He's expression behind him. Of course, even if she noticed, she wouldn't take it seriously. Why settle when you can find something better? "Liao, what are you doing?"
Chen He couldn't bear it any longer and shouted. Ever since Chinan came, he has been ignored.
What's so great about being handsome? It can't make a living.
Seeing these women staring at Chinan like crazy people did stimulate the heart of this middle-aged man to some extent.
"What are you doing? We're just making friends. Why are you getting so mad?"
Liao disagreed, spoke lightly, and rolled his eyes at Chen He. Strong on the outside but weak on the inside, this phrase is the most appropriate to describe Chen He, but Chinan is different. With just one glance, she knew that Chinan must be great.
Okay, I really didn't expect you to be that kind of person. I'm leaving."
Chen He pulled his tie. If there weren't so many people at the school gate, the impact might be great.
He had to teach this woman a lesson.
I also spent a lot of money on cosmetics for her, but ended up feeding the dog.
Chen He didn't hate Chinan that much, he was even a little grateful to him.
If it weren't for Chinan, he wouldn't have known that Liao was such a woman. With a snort, Chen He glared at Liao and turned away without any reluctance. Liao was still staring at Chinan infatuatedly. She didn't even care what Chen He said. The only thing in her eyes was Chinan's handsome face.
Chinan felt a little scared when being stared at.
If it was a beautiful woman, he would still be happy, but if it was a woman with a pale face, Chinan felt that he would have a nightmare at night if she stared at him.
But we can also infer that it doesn't seem to be the case.
At least it's not a case of rip-offs for the rich. After knowing this, Chinan felt relieved. "Hey, handsome guy, how about adding my contact information?" Liao said coquettishly. Her eyes couldn't stop drawing attention, and she moved closer to Chinan. Chinan only smelled a pungent scent of perfume. Seeing Liao approaching, he was so scared that he quickly stepped back half a step and stretched out his hand to stop her, saying, "Auntie, you'd better restrain yourself.
This is not a lawless place." Tra Chanchan's favorability +1. He Jessen's favorability +5. What's going on? Chinan glanced at Tra Chanchan in surprise. Did something happen before this? "Auntie." Liao got angry when she heard this. How could she look like an aunt?
She was the same age as Tra Chanchan, but she could not stand being called an aunt by the handsome guy in front of her. He Jessen also felt like she had let out a sigh of relief, so she covered her mouth and smiled. "Auntie, you'd better leave quickly." The corner of Liao's mouth was so disgusting just now, and now it's her turn to be disgusted.
He Jessen certainly won't forget to add insult to injury. You guys." Liao pointed at He Jessen and then at Chinan.
She turned around and wanted to call Chen He to help her vent her anger, but she found that both of them were gone. She opened her phone to send him a message, but he had already blacklisted him. Suddenly she remembered that Chenny seemed to have called her, but she seemed to be still immersed in Chinan's handsomeness and didn't hear it at all. In the end, he could only watch Chinan take Tra Chanchan and he Justin away and could do nothing. On the other side, after he Justin got in the car, she observed the interior and couldn't help but exclaimed, "Wow, I've never been in such an expensive car, 3 million." She opened her cell phone and checked the price of the Mercedes. Her initial thoughts of getting her hands on it suddenly disappeared. If she damaged something, she wouldn't be able to afford the compensation even if she sold herself.
Chapter 53 The Other Side of Tra Chanchan.
He Justin sat on the cushion very uncomfortably. Although it was softer than her bed, when she thought about the money for the car, she didn't even have the heart to take pictures. He Justin glanced at her cell phone.
Why was there still no news from her sister? Before, she felt that she could protect Tra Chanchan, but facing Chinan, to be honest, she was a little unconfident. Chinan glanced at the rearview mirror.
He Justin looked familiar, as if he had seen her somewhere.
After thinking about it, he still had no clue.
Chinan came to his senses and glanced at Tra Chanchan. Since they first met, she had been sitting there quietly, like a doll, letting him hold her hand without any resistance.
It's our first meeting. Hello, my name is Chinan.
Seeing that the atmosphere seemed a bit depressing, Chinan spoke.
My name is He Jiasun.
He Jiasun leaned over to greet her, then pointed at Tra Chanchan. Her name is Tra Chanchan, we are roommates, thank you so much for what you did just now. He Jiasun responded enthusiastically that if she was not allowed to speak, she felt like she would be suffocated to death.
What are you thanking me for? What did I do? Chinan asked. It's Leah, the girl just now.
She has always wanted to pull Tra Chanchan into the live broadcast guild to make money.
Luckily you came here.
He Jiasun said with a giggle, with sweet dimples appearing on both sides of her cheeks. Thinking of Liao's frustrated look, He Jiasun forgot that they were in the car and patted the seat. Although not as outstanding as Tra Chanchan, her looks are still very good among her peers.
So that's what was happening.
Chinan finally understood why these two people would become more favorable to each other just by saying something to Liao.
Tra Chanchan, how long will you continue to be in a daze?
Seeing that Tra Chanchan still nodded and kept silent, He Jiasun, who was very disappointed with her, shook her little head and whispered in her ear.
Tra Chanchan finally reacted and said a little slowly, "Thank you, Boss Chin." Boss.
He Jiasun twitched the corner of her mouth.
I am still Mr. Chin. Don't talk about boss or not, just call me Chinan, don't be so polite.
Chinan waved his hands, and the boss looked strange.
Chinan, are you really a second generation? He Jiasun couldn't help but ask. Just barely. Any problem? Chinan nodded.
No, it's just that you're too perfect. You're handsome, rich, and have a great figure. If you hadn't appeared in front of me, I really wouldn't have believed that there would be such a perfect person. As He Jiasun spoke, she became more and more excited, and her voice became louder and louder.
Chinan glanced at her indifferently. At first he felt that having one more person was a bit troublesome, but now.
Not bad, compared to Tra Chanchan and He Jiasun, she was really supportive.
He was a little embarrassed by the blowing. Well, where are we going to eat? Chinan coughed lightly and glanced at Tra Chanchan.
If he hadn't seen her singing during the live broadcast, he would have thought that this was the doll brought by He Jiasun. Otherwise, how could she not say a word?
Although she didn't say anything, Tra Chanchan's dress was very much to his taste.
It was pure yet had a unique temptation. The bird legs that showed from the hem of her skirt, with smooth lines and curves, were well proportioned and graceful.
Why not, I'll treat you.
He Jiasun said a little embarrassedly that it was she who facilitated this meeting. She originally wanted to find out what Tra Chanchan, the top brother on the list, looked like, but she didn't expect that he was tall, rich, and handsome. If it weren't for her, the two might have met, but not so early now. Looking at Tra Chanchan, He Jiasun scratched her head. She seemed to have done something wrong.
Chinan was a little surprised. Could it be that He Jiasun was a wingman?
She was so capable of handling things.
I'm here to treat you. Chinan gave me so many gifts, and I didn't even have a good rest. You.
Tra Chanchan spoke in a soft and tender voice, seeming that she was too nervous and even bit her tongue while speaking. She frowned in pain, stuck out her tongue, and pouted her lips in grievance.
Hiss. This is too cute. Chinan even suspected that Tra Chanchan was deliberately acting cute.
She stuck out her tongue in front of him like a human figure from Taba.
and her height is just right.
Tra Chanchan's height is almost at his lower abdomen, and she has these playful twin ponytails, hiss.
As soon as I lower my head, no, what are you thinking about? Chinan took a few deep breaths, retracted his gaze and looked forward, coughed lightly, and asked calmly, where are you going? Tra Chanchan's favorability +5. That's fine too. Chinan glanced at Tra Chanchan from the corner of his eye. He wondered if she cared a lot about other people's eyes, which was why she behaved like this. Tra Chanchan was also looking at Chinan at this time. She had not spoken just now because she was afraid of biting her tongue out of nervousness. If only He Jiasun was there, it would be fine. Tra Chanchan had already gotten used to it. But in front of strangers, especially such a handsome boy, Tra Chanchan didn't want to show her ugly side. If she was laughed at by Chinan, she felt that she might not be able to get over it for a long time. Because Chinan helped her so much during the live broadcast, giving her gifts and helping her manage the live broadcast room, it can be said that the number one brother on the list helped her a lot. Otherwise, she might be worrying about her life now. If he laughed at her, Tra Chanchan would really cry on the spot. Let's go, to Heidileo, okay? Tra Chanchan raised her head, her eyes were wet and red, with a little anticipation. If it's too expensive, she feels she still can't afford it. After all, Chinan looks different, and his food must be very high-end. Of course, if you really want to eat something else, that's fine with me. Finally, Tra Chanchan added that after all, the money was all rewarded to her by Chinan. Chinan nodded, his facial muscles tense. He didn't dare to say a word now, otherwise he felt that he would fail at any time. Tra Chanchan's favorability +5. Although Tra Chanchan was easy to coax, Chinan suspected that he might suffocate to death before that. China oversees Pearl. Almost all electronic products on the market can be bought here. As for why we come here, it is of course for Tra Chanchan. Listening to their conversations along the way, Chinan knew that Tra Chanchan was not very interested in cosmetics or expensive jewelry, but was interested in dubbing equipment and electronic products. Then of course I have to come to this place. Chinan brought Tra Chanchan to the second floor, and He Jiasun walked in front to lead the way. Tra Chanchan was very well behaved along the way. It seemed that because they had met before and knew that Chinan would not laugh at her, Tra Chanchan began to get close to Chinan, and the distance between them became closer. Hello, welcome to Heidileo. When they arrived at the door of Heidileo, two young waiters came out. When they saw Chinan, their eyes lit up. It would be great if I could meet such a handsome boy, but after seeing Tra Chanchan following him, her eyes dimmed again. It seems like there is no chance.